Mm.
Oh, the baby boy, right? Or no, the
Yeah.
older one?
No, the baby.
Okay. How's it going? When he gonna get tall?
Next year or 10th grade.
We live by the way. Damn.
Yeah,
So 10th grade. Damn, man. How tall is he now?
probably 5'7", 5'8", something like that.
It's crazy. So that's crazy, bro. How old is he?
14.
14. Damn, man. How is he? Is he athletic?
Well, he's not athletic, but I mean he's not fast, but he's quick, right? So he got a solid handle. He got a good handle.
Handle? You mean come off the ball, nigga? That's the language you should be speaking.
No.
How's his 3-point stance?
He has a solid handle. He handles the ball.
I hear what you're saying. Listen to Uncle Hamp. Where is he?
Huh?
Where is he?
He don't have no 3-point stance.
Where is he? I'm asking.
He in the kitchen.
Tell him come in the room real quick.
What?
I need to talk to him. Fuck.
Hold
on. Stay out my business, man. You ask me for what? Shit. He can hear me now?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, you can hear me.
Big boy. Yep. Football. Okay? Yeah. Don't worry about that basketball nonsense. All right? 3-point stance, come off the ball, whoop people asses. You heard? Listen to me, baby boy. This Uncle Hamp talking. Basketball is overrated. With your body type, we can get you a D2 scholarship. Trust me.
I'm not trying to go D2. I'm trying to go D1.
Listen. Damn it, man. These kids don't listen.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, we good. Thank you. Yeah. We again.
Yo, man. I'm coming down there. Just know that.
He like I said, he'll be at least 6'2" by 10th grade.
Let him know we wrapping up as soon as I touch down. We wrapping up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know that's what uncles do. All uncles do is rough you up, pretty much. That's what they do.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
As soon as they see you, it's lit. You know what I'm saying? Until you could beat them finally. You feel me? So tell him be ready, because I'm coming down there, because you thought I forgot about that comedy show too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta start. I'm doing that this year for sure. Well, next year rather, but I'm definitely doing that shit.
It's a we thing, nigga. We making a movie out of that shit. We gotta bring Aaron a fake laugh, because we know. I think you probably have a 50% joke hit rate.
Stop playing with me.
We gotta make sure we get the fake laugh. Yo, Aaron, why you do that? Let's get it, man.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hampton Stampede, Big Aaron, it's fantastic. We in the building. Man. Wow. This might be risky. Monday, HQ live and in effect, man. Let's get it.
Yeah. Subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. Latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. it's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, bro. I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp. It's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp. It's time to start the show.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. How y'all feeling, fellas? Pretty good?
Yeah, man.
Good go.
Let's get it, man. Salute, man. It's like when the so-called holidays hit on particular days, it's like it's an extended weekend. I know a lot of people kind of take off these days. Like, they'll take off, like, the Friday after so-called Christmas. Then they'll take a couple of days because they got that weekend between this, the so-called New Year. So I think it's a, good little mix for people to have. They can save a couple of vacation days because they can incorporate the weekend, man. But there's one thing I need y'all help on. I saw it. A couple of people mentioned it to me, but I didn't dive deep into it. Hopefully y'all did. Pause. Let's see.
Trying to feel me, nigga. Politics as usual.
Nigeria bombed. Was it on Christmas Day? Did y'all see
They
this?
said, I think, yeah. I think it was either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, one of the two.
Trump says he ordered on Islamic State terrorists in Nigeria. Listen to this. That, as you can see, released from the Department of Defense yesterday evening. The U.S. military reports multiple ISIS terrorists were killed in the attack, which the president first announced on social media. This comes after the president for months has warned that the United States could take military action in the African nation, claiming that ISIS had been targeting Christians in the region. The president, writing in part this on social media about it: I have previously warned that these terrorists, that if they did not stop the slaughtering of Christians, there would be hell to pay. And tonight, he goes on to say, the Department of War executed numerous perfect strikes, as only the United States is capable of doing. Now, Nigeria confirmed the two countries coordinated in this effort, in this strike. Their foreign minister joined CNN earlier this morning.
What took place yesterday clearly underscores the fact that Nigeria is not lacking in will and a commitment to the fight against terrorism.
CNN's Nada Bashir tracking this one for us. Nada, what is the very latest that you're picking up?
Well, we're still not getting full.
So that was a Nigerian. Who was that?
Yeah, it was a prime minister or someone in their authority. So what people were saying falsely, again, of course, because Trump's involved, they just simply said Nigeria was bombed. But as you can see, it was in Nigeria, but Nigeria assisted in locating and, the terrorists or whoever they were in the bombing. So there was not an attack on Nigeria. There was an attack on terrorists in Nigeria.
Okay. And so that's the prime minister, which is the president, right?
Yeah.
That was able to essentially provide recon to where they were and assisted in the bombing. Yeah. So it's safe to say there were minimal casualties of Nigerian people, basically, right?
Or none. They didn't claim it. If had it been any, they would have said it. But it was strictly, it was strictly the intended target, and like only the world's finest military can do.
Damn. So it was mentioned to me on Saturday. They was like, DJ Hamp, you gotta get Trigger Mike to talk about this. As much as he loved Donald Trump and being a conservative, what does he say about the attack on his home nation?
Yeah, and dumb niggas. Dumb Negroes. Again, that all they see is Trump in Nigeria and don't do any other thing past the damn past the headlines and past the idiots on Twitter and social media retweeting things. Now you look stupid. So thank you.
Man.
Yeah, it's a coordinated effort between two governments. That solves it right there.
And you literally saw the prime minister say it. So all of you idiots that thought you had one.
They asked me how you put the ball up and we drained it. That's it.
Okay, let me listen to this. See, 'cause does this speak to a broader issue?
Yes,
It's
Trump
not.
derangement
It's not.
syndrome.
Well, maybe so. I'm alluding to the aim is not to be right; it's to be first.
That too.
Damn near everything, and I'm being slightly hyperbolic, but I don't know if I am actually. Damn near everything is taken for face value when we agree with it.
Yeah.
When we disagree, we tend to scrutinize almost. But shouldn't the scrutiny be consistent with all the information being given to us?
Yeah, but like you said, it's confirmation bias. So more likely than not, if you agree with something or it's a concept or principle that aligns with yours, you're more likely to believe what it is versus actually going into the details and see what it is. I think it's something that we have to learn though, Hemp. And I learned this, especially early on in doing this content shit. You have to wait for some official source, right? And not just go off of the headline because then you end up, you know what I'm saying, just going around with the rumor. But at the same time, no one gives a damn about the truth when the lie is more entertaining.
Yeah.
I think the struggle to dissect it is exactly what Mr. Fantastic just said. It is confirmation bias. And what people do is they'll support something on face value if whatever the face value optics are support what they're saying. And if it doesn't, then they move to scrutiny. And then under scrutiny, if that supports their narrative, then they'll stay there, right? So it's not really an issue of scrutiny or face value. It's whatever optics fits their agenda best. And it's just a process of finding confirmation value. But a lot of times, yeah, at face value up front, that's what they'll attack. If it fits their narrative, especially.
Okay.
It's like checking down in football.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Details just yet from US officials with regards to the details surrounding this strike. What we do know is the US Africa Command has said that multiple Islamic State targets and militants were killed overnight in these deadly strikes. We've heard, as you mentioned, from the US president himself addressing this military action in social media, saying and describing this as a powerful and deadly strike against Islamic State terrorists. And this strike took place in the northern Sokoto region of Nigeria, just bordering Niger. Now, at this stage, again, no clear details with regards to the impact. What we do know is that this was carried out in coordination with the Nigerian government. We've heard from a Nigerian presidential spokesperson and advisor saying that both the US and Nigeria are on the same page when it comes to tackling these security concerns. And of course, what we've been hearing from the White House for several weeks now and from the US president himself is the ramping up of concern around it.
Now, what do you guys think about because it's about how the Christians are being treated? Does that sound real? Does that sound like authentic reason?
No, especially not with their support of another country beginning with I.
Yeah, that's what I don't know.
That seems a little counterintuitive.
Yeah, because I know the northern part of Nigeria is, I think that's where most of the Muslim population does reside. But that don't sound like, oh, we're gonna bomb inside of a country because they treating Christians poorly.
I think it's an attack on China.
China?
I think it's an attack. Yeah. I think China trying to gain a foothold on the continent of Africa. I think this is a hidden attack on that. Like China pretty much has Kenya wrapped up and they're moving west. And I think they're already, they're already in the United States, as far as ownership of real estate. But they're just about getting Africa on lock. It's them and the small hats. And the small hats got their hands full back home.
This is a small hat.
People from Israel, Jewish people.
And they got issues at home currently. So I really think it's a clandestine effort against China. And I think Nigeria is like, fine, if the U.S. wants to do the dirty work that we can't do anyway. I would be interested in seeing what kind of real estate China owns in that region of Nigeria.
A lot. And that's I agree with that assessment, Aaron. Nigeria is under a lot of bad contracts, and I think they realize it after the fact. So now the best way for you to do that is to assist America in so that's a great point, because especially these resources and thing. Oh, and I hope y'all listen to me as much as you niggas hate me. What I told y'all about silver.
Yes.
About what? Sorry, I was
silver is outperforming gold, or on the way to outperform gold by the end of the year. So I told you niggas, as much as y'all hate me, right? Don't say I ain't never give you. And that was before criminal. Okay, so hey, if you miss it, you miss it.
Silver, man. How does silver outdo gold?
because of Aaron, would you like to do the honors?
Well, yeah, I can. And then you can clean it up, Pause. It's really about growth rate. The silver per troy ounce was nowhere near gold by the ounce, or even by the gram. So it's not it's not the overall value, but the growth rate and tradability. Gold kind of always stagnates. I mean, it's a very gentle growth rate, but it's just very steady. Silver has a bit more volatility that can launch it. If silver gets close to gold, that's too close to home for any. You know what I mean? Like silver's another kind of metal as far as rarity and all that kind of thing. And once it starts trending on a certain curve, it's not about the value; it's about the profitability.
Aaron, are you explaining it to us?
Yeah, yeah. So hold on. So Aaron, that part of it is right, but the actual is so silver is actually used. It's not just jewelry. People think silver and they think jewelry, right? Back in the day, you used to use silver for silverware and all these different things. Now, industrially, electronics with all of these fucking supercomputers and these high processors and AI and the whole AMD thing and NVIDIA, silver is a great conductor, and silver is extremely corrosion resistant, right? It's durable, and it's way more affordable than what gold is. So the problem is that the silver has to be mined. Silver is, you know what I'm saying, don't grow on trees. You got to dig that shit up, and they're behind. So the country saw this shit and nobody really saw what was going on. I think it's India and China. So these motherfuckers literally brought up like tons, however many megatons of silver. So there's a shortage of the silver, and now all the silver that's being produced needs to immediately be, you know what I'm saying, because of the and I told people this shit. I told y'all, well, I said this on my channel. These new batteries, especially these new batteries, I think Tesla got a new battery coming out. All these cell phone companies and shit got new batteries coming out to where, you know what I'm saying, they got much more thing. Silver is one of the main things they're using in it. So that's why, right?
Well, gold is extremely conductive. I mean, it's usable for the same reasons that silver is. It's just that gold, it's hard to purify it to a degree where it's usable. Whereas silver, it's easier to make it usable as far as technology is concerned. But gold is actually a better conductor.
Yeah, but it's the expensive though.
Right, it's the expensive. You're right. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. So gold is even better, but it's too expensive.
It's too expensive.
It's not. It's not further away from silver for not to use silver over gold.
Right. Exactly.
Protection of Nigeria's Christian community against extremist attacks. And it's important to note and underscore that, of course, Nigeria does have a deep-rooted history of security troubles when it comes to Islamist extremist groups. But these attacks that we have seen in the past have targeted both Nigeria's Christian and Muslim communities, to the largest religious communities in the country. So this is certainly a historic concern within the country, but we are now seeing very clearly that first-hand action by the US military in Nigeria, according to officials, in coordination with the Nigerian government.
Nada, thank you so much. Much more detail to learn here for sure. Appreciate it.
And the president warning, of course, there could be more to come in Nigeria, writing on Truth Social to the, quote, dead terrorists, warning there will be, in his words, many more if the slaughter of Christians continues. Joining me now in the group chat, Sungmin Kim, CNN political analyst and White House reporter at the Associated Press, Ashley Davis, former George W. Bush White House official, and Eugene Scott, contributing columnist at the Boston Globe and visiting fellow at the Johns Hopkins University Okora Institute. It's nice to see all of you this morning. Sungmin, when we look at where things stand, the fact that the president really has cast himself as this peacemaker, often talks about the wars that he says that he has ended, and yet we are seeing this approach not just in Nigeria, but in other pockets around the world. How do we square what we hear from the president and what we see on the ground?
So That's what they are continuing. This what they're hinging this on, though, the slaughter of Christians. I guess might is right, essentially. What's the beef between the Muslims and the Christians up there? Does anybody know?
Well, no, I don't know. I know in other places they were saying that I think that's the whole thing they say same thing. We're going similar in South Africa, not South America, South Africa. So again, I don't know whatever they got going on in that there locally, but trying to, I guess, impart Muslim customs and laws possibly, but outside of that, I don't know.
Me neither.
I wonder. I don't know. I mean, there should be more on that than that. Let me see. Anybody know more about this? Does anybody know more about this? Let me see. Oh, Tanga said he might know. Hold on, let me see before we get on to the other thing. I just want to understand this right here. I'm dropping this link for Tanga specifically. Tanga, hurry up and come up if you can, so you can maybe edify if you know a little bit more about this. Because he's saying that the U.S. and the U.K. created this problem. Is it similar to how? Is it similar to how they told us there were nuclear weapons in Iraq and there weren't, and then they hinged our emotional response to 9/11 and kind of leveraged that to do something that didn't seem to manifest how we thought it was? Is that a similar understanding, or am I off? What y'all think? Y'all on mute.
Nah, I don't think it's anything like the lines of that, because I can't think of well, no. I have to look up on the resources that they have in Nigeria, whether it's like cobalt or something like that. So if it's something like cobalt or tungsten or anything they use that's going to be big and huge in the whole battery thing or computer chips and shit, then yeah, right. Same thing we did with Afghanistan or whatnot, what have you. But I would just have to see what their resources were like in order to make that call.
So what is the? All right, well, let me see. Tanga was saying something. Tiff, if you know something, come trying to. So why are they making it about? Why are they making it about this? Because do they think that we're going to be? Oh, okay, this is justified then. If they're slaughtering Christians, so to speak. Tanga, what's popping?
What's up, bud? How you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah, when the backstory in regards to the Muslim and Christian dynamic in Nigeria stems from when the country was formulated. So when the United Kingdom formulated Nigeria, they had the North, which was the Muslims, be the ruling class and be the ruling ethnicity, with really the Fulani and the Hausa. So the main problem is right now the Hausa, well, not really. It's really the Fulani, because the Fulani just overtook the Hausa. What the Fulani are trying to do is reestablish the Sokoto Caliphate. So they keep going down. The Fulani are nomadic people. They herd cows. So the cows are going up and down the coast, going into people's farmland. The cattle is eating up everything, and they're wielding AK-47s, and they saying they really just taking over people's land, and there's nothing that the average citizen could do because they're unarmed. So what the Fulani's goal is to reestablish the Sokoto Caliphate. They're trying to take as much land as possible, and these terror, quote unquote, terror cells is really a Hegelian dialectic, because the United States, France, and the United Kingdom directly had hands in creating these terrorist organizations. The CIA and the United Kingdom intelligence formulated this Wahhabism sect, and these Wahhabism sects are extremist Muslim groups, and they're enacting terror, and they were created strategically by these people to destabilize governments. And it's well documented. But I mean, the strike that the United States did is good for the Nigerian citizens on average, because they're really just sitting ducks for the Fulani herdsmen.
Okay, so they struck the terrorist cell, or did they strike the Fulani who are going up and down the coast?
I mean, it's really synonymous because you have some groups like there's multiple different quote unquote terrorist cells, but the specific one that they targeted, yeah, it was there for you have Fulani in them. Some are different ethnicities. You got some even people from as far as Senegal, like some Bambara people that come in and join, but it's majority Fulani.
So who's backing those efforts? You're saying they're carrying AK-47s. Is that Russia or China?
Yeah, no, Saudi Arabia, and that's what I'm saying. It's really a whole big hodgepodge conflict of interest. The Saudis with Wahhabism, which stems from the CIA and the United Kingdom's intelligence agencies, they're funding wars and campaigns in the Sudan, and throughout the Sahel, and Nigeria. And even as far as down as Guinea-Bissau, so it's all one big hodgepodge of mess that they created. That's why it's best to, as a country, just mind your business, because you're going to create a ripple effect of stuff that you just have conflicts all over the place, and that's what's happening right now. But it's all strategic for resources. Anytime you see these big quails happen, it's over resources. But what the people in Sudan are doing right now, they really trying to do an ethnic cleansing and to just take more land.
Sudan.
They trying to when you're dealing with Muslim nation states, their objective is to create Sharia law. They want a Muslim caliphate and a super state. That's the objective of Islam. Well, I would say Islam as far as from a nationalistic standpoint, not the religion in itself, I guess. But
damn. So they create these stir up skirmishes, these cells in these particular places. But so I guess my question is, what is the U.S. actually going for? So I understand that they want to spread the Sharia, right, and gain back that land, the Fulani specifically. But what benefits us to assist the U.S. to assist?
I don't know their objective as far as how it helps them strategically. Specifically, I know it sets a bad precedent as far as from sovereignty goes, because they said within the articles that I wrote, because I take multiple sources. Not that I wrote, the articles that I read said that they confirmed that the United States had the prime minister and Nigerian officials okay with it. They got the okay, but the strike was going to happen regardless if they agree with it or not. The Nigerian government just made it easier. But the thing is, like the strike overrides I would say national sovereignty. But I don't have a problem with it because it's going to benefit the average Nigerian citizen. But again, like what they tried with the I forgot what his name was in his direct position, Michael something. Earlier in this year, with Burkina Faso, he was trying to say something about Ibrahim Traore, saying that because he enacted a coup and didn't have an election, that they were going to go in and it might take action. But when statements like that are made, it's really it's just an ends to a means. So a means to an end. So when it comes to the United States, they're going to operate in their interest. They're not doing anything benevolent. It's always quid pro quo, which I don't blame them for doing that. That's their right as a nation, and they strategically have interests that they have to protect in their mind. So it is what it is.
Now, why did Mr. Fantastic smile when you said that last part?
I don't know. Yeah, isn't it?
Young fella, if you will remember our last conversation and our only quite point of contention, young fella, I was saying that pretty much that's how the whole world works, right? Everybody does that, not just America, but mainly that's the whole principle in whatever. China is only involved in Nigeria because they want resources, whoever it is, and so on and so forth. The whole world operates within that way. It's only seemed to where we only call out America as being the bad guy, though, when it's status quo for everyone. Everybody only operates within a way where, hey, I have a benefit, I'm getting something out of the deal, especially if it's foreign fucking issues or problems where there's going to be any type of military operations going on. So I'm not going to get some sort of return, which is probably even not going to be equal in value. Yeah, I'm not getting involved. So that's the reason why. because everybody loves to say, the American military is the only evil military on the fucking country for some reason. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely don't disagree with that per se. I would just say tactically, yeah, what China's doing in essence is different, but then they're doing it tactically different. But yeah, it's all trying to acquire resources. It is what it is. I'm not justifying it or castigating it. Well, I am castigating it because I don't want it to happen. But it is what it is. I know what they're trying to do what they can do to acquire resources. It's a game of nationhood, I guess.
Damn. I guess what's interesting, we're not saying the wrong or right thing. We're just saying it is what it is.
Hey, like Marlo said, man, the game is a game.
Now, in my subjective opinion, of course, it's wrong. But I mean, right now, that's how nations are operating, and historically, a lot of nations have operated in that manner. It's going to take for a benevolent power to come into existence to reset the trends and reset precedents. But as of now, it's going to be what it is.
Yeah. And anybody talking about the Americas to deal with the devil, they've already made a deal with a bigger devil in China. China is literally robbing and snatching every fucking resource out of China, out of Africa, and that's why they're trying to get out of these deals, and they're trying to find a way because it's too late now. They made it sound good and all these different things, so on and so forth. But you literally have issues and problems now, and there's been some videos of where you got these Chinese people whooping, African workers.
What is that shit? Where is that happening? I saw that. It didn't make sense to me. Like, why are they taking that shit?
Hey, man, listen, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Just docility.
Yeah, why are they so docile in those videos?
I can't tell you. That's really the main problem, and that's what frustrates me with our people. I don't understand. Like, we are so receptive and willing to just take anything from anybody. Like, I really just don't get it. I can't explain it.
Whoa, no, brother. Them were niggas, not niggas. So
well, yeah, we do it in the same manner.
Oh no, sir. No.
Yeah,
I tell you, if Mr. Chan, raise his hand to me while I'm in the fucking Chinese shop, it's going to be a big problem. All right, that's one thing that we don't do, unlike everybody else, bro. We not taking it, bro. We are not having it. A person of another race and you want to beat any of that shit, niggas not having it, bro. The Americans are not having it. That's one thing I can say proudly about us. If you took if we did the thing we talk about, and I think you're in favor of Tanga, you were speaking of, we set up hubs and things and whatnot, what have you. And I think it's one of the biggest issues and problems that Africa has is the skullduggery in their way of business and operating with us, where people really don't want to go over there and do that. If you had a hub of African Americans or so-called black people go over there, bro, shit would change. I would say definitely within a year and a half to 2 years. Just from the attitude, from the business sense, all of these different things. But because shit is so unfairly and they want to tax you, you know what I mean, despite you being like them, as they say, that's why niggas don't want to go over there and do nothing with it. But
I would agree. I mean, to a degree, but we don't have. I would agree that we don't have the same level of direct docility. Some of them don't take it, but just now and what colonialism has done to them, as far as their mindset, they think everything that's foreign is from their creator, whatever they deem that to be. So I agree, but we had the same problems to a lesser degree. And I can't see nobody that's African American allowing somebody that's
physical,
get physical with them like that.
Physically violent
on average. No. But then I see a video of a female eating dog food with a Oyinbo. So I mean, it is what it is.
Wow. Do we know? Okay, go ahead.
In the video that has spread widely on digital platforms, the alleged foreign national is seen hitting the factory employee multiple times. He then picks up an iron sheet and strikes him several times more before trying to confront him further. Despite the obvious provocation, the victim seemingly restrains from engaging in physical fight. The video has sparked outrage online. In their letter, Kotu has demanded the Ministry of Interior to act by deporting the foreign national, showing concerns to the increasing related cases in the country and the need to regain public and workers' trust over their safety and rights. Later, in another unverified viral video, the two are seen shaking hands, and the employee saying that he has forgiven the aggressor, stating that it is because he wants to continue with his job despite the public uproar and would resolve any other situation better in future.
Shut your nigga.
This ain't even a bad one, Hamp. The other one, the motherfucker was actually getting like whooped or something. He was like laying down on the ground and shit. But Hamp, I tell you this, you know, like the little Chinese takeout boxes, the white ones, the folder with the metal handle. Hey,
Yeah.
buddy would have got shipped back to China in one of them.
That's what I'm saying. That shit look crazy, son. That shit look crazy. Like he just hitting a grown man like that.
Oh, hey, we exposed this a long time ago. Y'all know that Chinese that kung fu shit was a myth too, right? Y'all know that shit was just it's a whole bunch of noise. Okay. Okay.
Yo, that's what I was trying to say, bro. I don't mean no harm, man. You know, salute to the legends and shit. Bruce Lee and all them niggas. I will fucking wrap my fucking hands around Bruce Lee. He doing all this shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit don't hurt.
Listen,
Yo,
man.
he like this. Psh, the fuck out of here, Bruce.
Yeah, for the most part, these martial arts is not functional.
Nah, they're not.
It's good for discipline and I guess ceremony, purposes. But as far as functionality, no.
You get in a horse stance against me, my nigga. You might as well back it up. God,
hey, help.
damn,
All right now. All right now. All right.
Yeah, you better stop. You better chill.
Walk away.
You should hurt like a motherfucker.
Hey.
Nigga. Shit, nigga.
Hey, you know they remember they did the movie that had Brad Pitt in it or whatever, and they kind of told a story about how Bruce Lee got whooped on one of the he got whooped on the movie scene, like one of the movie sets, right? But they threw him into a car and everything, and then they got this thing. I think his name's LaBelle or something, and he talked about how he was sparring with Bruce Lee, and then he got his ass in a chokehold and he choked him to sleep. Like I said, I think Bruce Lee was only like 5'6", 5'7", maybe
5'5". Somebody said he was 5'2".
He wasn't 5'2", but he was a little Asian dude.
All right, so we got to transition to the next topic. Like we got a few people in the back that maybe want to talk about this, but this was a just a kind of a opening segment. So hold on, let me just look at this one. I'll let y'all get y'all shit off regarding this, and we're gonna transition.
Get out. Hey, out. Get out. Out of this place, man. Out of this place. Out of this place. Hey, left, hey. Leave him, he's on record. Hey. He's on record, leave him. He's on record. He's on record. Don't worry. He's on record. He's on record. Don't worry. He's on record. Don't worry. He's on record for this. He's on record. He's on record. No. He has no right to stop him. We are on safety records. No, he has no right to stop him. The man is on safety. He has no right to stop him. Why? He has no right. No, he has no right to stop him. He was the one who left that place to come and stop the safety meeting. He has no right. Don't worry. He has no right. He's on record for this. He has no right. And this one, we are going to take it up seriously. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. He has no right. The man is conducting a safety toolbox meeting. He went there and then disturbed the safety meeting. He has no right. Don't worry, Kana. Don't worry. Everything is on record. Don't worry. Everything is on record. Everything is on record.
Is he saying record?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what he's
Record or
saying.
whatever.
Everything
Yeah,
on
It's on record. Everything is on record. It's on record. He's saying we recorded it.
Everything is on record. Just pick up your beats. Pick up your beats. Just pick up everything. Everything is on record. This one is very one. I'm going to call Go now. Don't worry.
All right, so at least he karate kicked the Chinese nigga. Okay, yeah, get what we can, right? 1-1. Okay.
I mean, hey panel. I know you say you wonder what happens, and a lot of people were putting in the chat, like even what Fantastic said. FBAs or Black Americans have a very different experience with whiteness, and we fight it back because we've been told we don't buy into the proximity of whiteness. We've never wanted to be white. We've only wanted equality, and we have never thought that we could opt our way into right behavior. Buffer classes get here and they think that their proximity to whiteness makes them less likely to get nigga treatment. But every one of them has gotten a nigga wake-up call. And then as soon as they get it, then they want to band with Black people because they know that we are probably the only people that have successfully fought white supremacy. We fought for our rights. And a lot of people don't understand pre-1964, America did not put out this all people of color. If you would like to come and be here, you can come. That's not what happened. You had Black people that have fought for hundreds of years for certain liberties and freedoms that as soon as we got our liberation and freedom in 1965, I think it's the immigration law changed in 65 based off of the work of Black Americans. So it's why you see people that are now delineating that get so pissed off because you're only here based off of us and you don't know how to fight these people. You don't know how whiteness works in America. And if America is invading you, you're being colonized, you're going to get the white power structure. So you need the only people that can effectively fight it back. And you make an enemy out of us. So now you doubly fucked. Because you see right now, you see a bunch of Black Americans seeing all kind of people, Somalians, Haitians, Nigerians, Latinos. We would have been out in the street like, you can't do this to these people. This is inhumane. It's like, no, niggas, we told y'all what to do prior to this. So we have no culture. We lazy. We don't know what we're doing. Y'all figured out. Y'all figured out because you don't know how to fight white people like we do. We have a completely different mentality with it. And we know these people. Just like they... Go ahead.
We changed topic?
No. Even, what's his name made the point. Fantastic was like, even if they're going to have people come to this country and it would behoove you to have Black people there to say, make sure this is set up. Make sure this is set up. Okay, they might get you this way because all the ways you can get got, we've had it. So we understand how to set up provisions that if you're going to have a mutual beneficial relationship, you need the people that never get the benefits to be able to tell you just how you might get got.
Wait, I thought those was Chinese. That was a white dude?
That was a Chinese person. Chinese people colonized like white people. White people, Europeans they're only copying what they've seen. Like what Fantastic is saying is a state of nation building. It is what it is. The game is the game. And if you know that, then you need to get with the people that understand how the game is played at a very clear level. This is what is going to happen. Who else knows about eminent domain? Who else understands how things are underfunded? Who else understands structurally how your community, meaning your country, can get screwed?
Well,
do.
Tiff, but they went through colonization also.
They went under a different type of colonization. What they're getting now, theirs
colonization specifically.
It's like a second generation. It's a hybrid almost. Because for us, go ahead.
No, so like for instance, when they took the first documented slave that was taken was in 1441 by Portugal, right? And then they left, went to Portugal, came back, and they started to build on the island of Cape Verde, right? But it was under the rule of the Portuguese. And so they colonized those people, before the transportation even over to the so-called Americas, you see? So they've literally been dealing with colonization and underdevelopment.
But chattel slavery, the way that it's colonization in America and how it was practiced there, it is different. On top of...
Is slavery mutually exclusive with colonization?
I mean, if we want to be honest, you may not be beat, but we just seen the man get slapped in his own home country.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with colonization. Again, y'all got to get
in their own home country and not colonized.
You were done talking. I made sure you were done talking before I started talking. Right? Hemp said something. You said something, and then I responded. So what I'm saying is this: y'all have to get away from this slavery fantasy, bro. To where slavery was also different from us than anybody else. American chattel slavery was not any new concept that had not already been done in some shape, form, or fashion in human history. Y'all got to stop fucking fantasizing and romanticizing it.
Yeah. I was just trying to understand it because I just don't the lane in which you're going, because colonization and like for instance, there was a trans-Saharan slave trade, right? Where people were in chattel slavery. Many of them look like us. So that wasn't the first time. There was slavery in Egypt of chattel, so I'm just trying to understand the build, right? And they went through colonization. I keep on bringing up this book and it's just sitting here now, but it's literally called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney. I think that it'll bring some more insight about there's a lot of similarity happening to these people being oppressed in the land which is theirs, similar to how we feel. I'm saying feel.
Yeah, feel. That's all it is. A whole bunch of feelings. Again, like I said, as bad as picking cotton was, I would like to imagine that building a pyramid might have been a little worse.
Or digging for cobalt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because think about... Oh, go ahead, Tango. My bad.
Oh, you good, brother. Go ahead.
I would just say quickly, this be real quick. I was just saying quickly, like when you look at the two main people who are mining cobalt, when you look at those companies, they're out of the UK. I forget which country exactly, if I'm not mistaken, or the Dutch. I forget. But the entire board of directors is white, right? Like those people are not from the continent,
They're being colonized. They're being...
I know, but we're saying they're being colonized, so they'll recognize it as such. You see, they know what it's like actually.
You also it's not just that simple. You also have to take a look at two things: who's consuming the cobalt and who owns the land that the cobalt is being mined from. And I think the answer there is probably China. Their EV production and their EV sales market alone inside of the country of China pretty much is like akin to the rest of the world. Like they're producing EVs at a rate that would blow your mind. We just don't know about them because they're not imported to the US. But there are no Teslas in China.
Right.
Furthermore, who owns the land?
Right.
I would venture to say the Chinese as well. Like we just saw, like I said at the top of the segment, they got Kenya lock, stock, and barrel, and they're moving west. So even though you have companies that are mining the cobalt, I think that the largest consumers and the people that own the land is the Chinese.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing what everybody's saying. It's just, I don't know. That shit just look. But I'm glad I was able to find that other video when him kick fucking Haya. Yo, a Chinese nigga getting high karate kicked is fucking. The irony is crazy. A flying kick too. He actually pretty athletic. He should play American football.
Wow.
Timothy, what's popping, man?
Salute to the panel. I just got one quote to follow up on something Fantastic pointed out about Kung Fu. 1959, Bruce Lee came over here and saw NCAA wrestling championships, and he changed his mind about martial arts. He said a lifelong wrestler with a year of boxing would be the lifelong martial artist in a fight. So that's already pretty much been proven.
Bruce said that. Yeah. Hey,
Bruce.
Timothy, on that point, you know Michael Jai White?
Yeah.
He was saying, I got the clip somewhere, but he was saying boxing 1, wrestling 2, Muay Thai 3. And that's Michael Jai White, who got 20 black belts, but he's speaking from a lens. He's like, every fight starts standing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but when Michael Jai White say it, I'm like, there gotta be something to it, considering he got 20 black belts, But what you think about the thing? Go ahead.
So this to me looks like a bidding war mixed with battleship. So if you look at a map, you got Burkina Faso right here. On the same latitude, you got Nigeria. So Russia has Burkina Faso. We're afraid that Russia is going to take their good contracts and their good conditions with these other countries. And then that's where the Navy comes in. You see all the stuff with the Navy happening. They know if Russia locks down Western Africa, it's a wrap. So we also have Somaliland all the way over to the Far East. Now Israel's trying to recognize them. Why? Because there's that port in between Yemen and Africa where if that side's controlled, you can kind of strategically battle. So it's just business mixed with war or potential war.
Yeah.
That answers the question I was asking Tenga BC earlier about how does the AK-47 fall into the hands of these people? It's Russia then. If you look, that's how that works. Global positioning is all about, it's all based on who's carrying whose weapon. If you look at Charlie Wilson's war, the Cold War, Afghanistan, Vietnam, all of that was AK-40. That was Russia and China trying to thin U.S. troops and reposition themselves globally. Because we're flanked by the oceans, they have no choice but to. And that's why we got to have strongholds like the Philippines. We got to have Japan. We got to have South Korea. Right? There's a big linchpin in North Korea. They don't belong to nobody. But that's why we're so positioned all over the Far East, because we have them surrounded. They don't have shit on us. The only thing they can do is move through Africa. The Pacific is too vast, and we got too many of those archipelagos locked up. They can't put submarines out there without either A, getting lost, or B, being found by us, as we found out about what's happening off the coast of China. They have to move through Africa, and that's why you find AK-47s in through there. It's Afghanistan all over again.
Yeah, when I said AK-47 specifically, that was just to give a weapon example. They have multiple. From the research and the articles I've seen, the weapons have been directly tied to Saudi links, both in Sudan and in northern Nigeria.
Yeah, understood. What I'm saying is the country of origin of the manufacturer of the weapon can tell you about the strategy of the war being fought. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, there's no disagreement with that. In terms of Burkina Faso, the relationship between Russia is overblown. They have very tentative deals. They have some weapons exchange, but Russia's not really in lockstep. Russia has some mercenaries down there, but to the degree that other countries have been tied with some greater forces, they're not really in line like that. To the degree that I see some people reporting, based upon the primary direct accounts on the ground.
Sure. Do you think it'll be too late once they achieve that kind of status? Do you think there's maybe potential the ability to determine intention based on the way they're maneuvering?
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Okay.
But I think that Russia, based upon because Russia really they don't have other than their direct neighbors, they don't have a history of trying to go in and really just overtake people's countries. I think it's more just directly about trade and strategy. I definitely agree with that. The thing why Ibrahim Traore ingratiated itself with Russia is because, again, the threat of France. France is trying by any means necessary to keep that foothold in Francophone West Africa, and that their economy depends on it. If they lose three more nation states, their economy is going to take a huge hit. So that coup that just happened in Benin, the French had to quell that as soon as possible because if Burkina Faso gets access to coast, it's over with. And
Now,
if Benin falls, the rest of the neighboring countries are there for the taking.
so well, interesting, Tinga, and I want to transition, but I'm just interested in this because you guys know more than I do. How do you see like the Soviet Union or like USSR? Isn't that Russia kind of not I don't want to use the wrong word, but like grabbing territory, controlling territory of other nations?
Yeah, that's why I said they're direct neighbors. The Russians
Oh,
feel
okay,
like
my bad. Yep, you
the
said that. That's my fault. Yep.
yeah the countries that used to constitute the USSR, they feel like that they're genetically tied, culturally tied, and things like that. The
Okay.
Ukrainians would beg to differ, but they're culturally extremely similar. They just
Shout
don't
out,
want to be a part of Russia.
yeah, shout out
Yeah.
to Take a Research. So there's two ways to acquire land. It's either to buy it or to secure it through warfare, right? In Russia, they secure land through warfare. They're not really an economic powerhouse. That's why they have economic tensions with China. They're in debt to China like way like you wouldn't believe. Yet China keeps funneling weapons to them, which is what happened with Ukraine. Ukraine supported Russia through economic efforts. The way China goes about securing, global land masses is through purchasing, right? And that's what he's saying. Russia will try to force their way into neighbors because that's what they do. They're a military powerhouse, but they don't really have the finances to go abroad and secure remote places. That's what China does. That's why China uses the AK-47. They buy them from Russia and then use them to support but that only helps Russia. And they use that to support Russian interests elsewhere because Russia can't use money. They can only use money.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tenerife is 100% spot on there.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with that tactically. I think, but there were times when Russia had the capability to just go in. Then I wouldn't necessarily not even just purchase, just go in and take other strategic places.
Yeah,
But
that was
they
called
did it
Cold
based
War.
on more equitable. Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Go ahead, Timothy.
One more thing about Burkina Faso. Ibrahim is, even though he's a warlord, he built a few things into their deals with Russia. It's not like an alliance like a typical ally. So there's two things that I thought were interesting that he wanted. He wanted Africans to go get educated in Russia with good education, which I thought was pretty smart because everybody's doing that. And the other thing was about restructuring like their debt and things like that that they have to Russia, so they could kind of like an NFL deal where you just restructure your contract and things just keep running smoothly, but a foothold to let their economy build a little bit.
They're in debt to Russia.
Are they in debt to Russia? No, right?
Well, I mean, they have dealings with them over the years for certain purchases. So if they did, they were trying to pretty much just balance out the checkbook a little bit.
Yeah, their debt was to France, but
okay.
they alleviated the majority of it.
So why is he a warlord, Timothy?
Because he's a military dude that turned into a president or a prime minister. He was going to take it. He was going to take it no matter what.
Well, I know. I could see every time I hear warlord, is used when we talking about the African nations.
Maybe not the right term. Maybe not.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I don't think you were being malicious.
No.
We kind of just hear this shit. Like every time we see a white receiver that can catch, we say, "Oh, he like Wes Welker," right? Like there ain't a bunch of black receivers that can also catch with a similar skill set. So we see people in a particular light, Like you Christian McCaffrey don't have a direct comparison because he only white running back in history that ran like that. Like he was a bruiser. you got like Mike Allstott, you know what I mean? But so you just be like, oh, he just himself, you know, because it ain't no other white boy. So is Trump a warlord?
No.
What?
He doesn't have the military. He doesn't have the
Eisenhower.
military experience to be a
Eisenhower would be a warlord.
He's a war hawk.
No, he's a warlord. He's a general.
He's not a war hawk either. What are you talking about?
He's a general term leader.
How many wars is this nigga starting to like bring us into?
What are you talking about? Stop talking. Stop it. This is where you get out of
Obama
pocket.
was too.
This is
Yeah.
where you get out of pocket.
We
Again,
killed Gaddafi. Like we
Donald
be in
Trump-
everybody's business. I don't know why we won't be honest. Like we
Trump
be
didn't kill
fighting with
Gaddafi.
people. The
Trump
fuck?
didn't kill Gaddafi.
No, she said Obama.
I said Obama. You're always trying to get a got you moment.
But still, when you talk, you say he's a war. So when you were saying he was a warlord, who you were referring to?
I said
Obama or
he
Trump?
a war- I said Obama.
Can you answer that question though
Trump,
first? Can you? No. Who were you referring to?
Obama, Trump, Biden, all
Trump.
war hawks. America
Right,
makes
no,
money
so no,
when
so
we
that's
are
where
at
you
war.
wrong. That's where you
America
wrong.
makes okay. You right. You got it.
I know I'm right. I know I'm right.
Because we're gonna get up here and lie about America in our interests.
How about what? Again, Trump stopped the wars. Trump stayed out of the whole bullshit that was going on with. As soon as Trump got out of office, we got into the Ukraine shit. Again, remember, I was in the military. Can you please stay in your lane? You know what you talk about.
Here we go. Cambridge Dictionary defines warlord simply as a military leader who controls a country. Barack Obama was never a military leader. Donald Trump was never military. Barack Obama, Donald Trump, they were never military leaders. I say Eisenhower was a warlord because he was a general.
Okay, what about Kim Jong? He's a warlord.
Was he a military leader before he became?
So that's the qualifier. Okay, I got it.
And where are they at war?
Military leader.
And where's North Korea at war? They're not at war. Well, North Korea is not at war. They're just.
I mean, before the coup, Burkina Faso wasn't at war. I mean, you could say that they were fighting terrorist cells, but that's not really. It wasn't a functional war. But again, the denotation of the word warlord is accurate. It just has a certain connotation to it, to where it's seen as something primitive and something deleterious, and not something constructive.
There you go.
Yeah, yes. The connotation is what we're focused on, right? Essentially.
Right.
So I said war hawk. And if we want to look up,
We're talking warlord though, Tiff. We're talking warlord.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking warlord. So when we're naming people, the premise of the conversation is warlord, right? So if we all don't agree to you changing the premise, then you got to stick to the premise in which we're discussing.
That's fine, but you said was Obama a war lord, and I said he is a war hawk, and then I mentioned all of them because
Yeah, we're talking. Listen to what I'm saying. We're talking about warlords. So
I'm getting a clarification. I can
yeah,
give a
we don't need a clarification, right? Because we're talking about warlord. That's all we was asking about. Because initially we didn't understand what warlord was, right? So now when we start talking about war hawk in the midst of trying to understand warlord, now it dilutes the convo. So now we got to a good part. If we want to talk about war hawk next, then we could maybe do that, but not in the midst of the conversation about warlord. Is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So damn, man, that is interesting. See, this I know these conversations seem more like slow, but I'd be interested in it because I'm not that versed in like just understanding that, you know. Like I'm really excited, pause, for the Mr. Fantastic and Tenga BC conversation whenever Mr. Fantastic prepares information to stop going to the gym 2 days a week. 2 days 2 days a day, 2 times a day. Because that type of stuff interests me just because I learn as y'all are, you know, conversing through it, you know. So I appreciate it. Damn. Any other thoughts on this?
So I know people were upset with the whole Doji thing, but it did one good thing. It showed how we had money funneling to keep these kind of things from happening. So, like, for example, they would put money under the guise of, oh, we're going to go help this community with vaccinations. But what it really was doing was keeping a key man in place so certain contracts keep going for mining, keeping things going. And when that money pulled, you notice how people's alliances and loyalties changed and certain things became open. So it did one good thing.
Okay. Tank, you want to say something, Tiff?
No, I was just saying I gotta go. Thank you for having me, and I just wanted to bring a context to that.
No, yeah, we appreciated that, man. Be safe, you heard?
Yeah, thank you.
Tiff, anything else on this? What you think? Tiff,
I'm good. That's
anything
it.
else? Anything else on this one?
No.
Aaron, big Mr. Fantastic.
No, I think it was a good build. Appreciate the guests for coming up and having a conversation.
Yeah, salute,
Have a
salute,
good
salute,
show,
man.
y'all.
Indeed. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Bet Life for the 10 ounces. Salute, fam. Great job yesterday on Truth Panel. That's how we do over here. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Vet Life in the building, man. Appreciate you. Aaron with the 2 ounces. Sound like they trying to take Africa from China. Zeke in the building. Zeke with the 20 bosses. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Clout House with the 2 ounces. She's trying to send Black Lives Matter to Africa. Reaper with the 10 ounces. Salute Hamp and Panel. What up? So can Tiff tell us how the African Americans fought off the Korean and Arab property and store owners who treat FBAs like trash in their own hoods? Please enlighten us. You respond to this, Tiff?
Well, I would like for him to tell me what he's doing in America that he has a lot to say about FBAs. If Nigeria is great and they've got everything together, go home. I'm not answering questions like that because it's antagonistic from a whole person that's in a different country benefiting off of the work of Black Americans. No.
Reaper was born here, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Benefiting off of the things that America, Black Americans fought for. He is a quintessential tether. He comes to swing and bang. If FBAs are so horrible, go home, Roger.
But he's home. He was born here. That's why I asked that very pivotal.
It's the blood and soil ain't it. He got somewhere else he can
He's
go.
the soil.
Got it. No, you don't get to be here for one generation. Just be like, you're not the same. We're not the same. You, and the FBA stuff, like you said, we dummies. It's only been 5 years. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'll see you on the back end, not the front end. We good. Reaper, go to hell. Thank you for the I beg you. My brother, please. I beg you, please, my brother, go home, okay? If everything you have, if Americans are so bad, if the FPS cannot do anything, my brother, please, I beg, go home, I beg you. I beg you. The fuck up out of here.
You sound like she got a jollof rice recipe.
This shit crazy. Reaper with the 10 ounces. Why is Tim speaking on African issues? I thought the FBAs were only concerned about FBA business. Sherelle and Tariq Nasheed would be disappointed. Tango got y'all wearing kufis and eating fufu again. Fuck out of here.
That would be a big no. But this is what you see how I said I was gonna mind my Black American business? Is that because when people get in trouble, where they want to be. Hence, I'm not going to say too much on how our military move because it's much better in America. We clearly know that from everybody coming the fuck up over here. So please don't do it.
All right, hold on,
Go
man.
home, Roger.
We gotta hold on. All right, we got a guest. Hold on. I need an intro for him.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
Yo, man, we can't even. We trying to get to the next time. Reaper, what's good, man? You're on mute.
Oh, my bad. Y'all can hear me? It might be a little delayed, so I apologize for that.
Yeah, sir, what's popping?
It was good. Masud to everybody in the panel, man. Fantastic. Big Aaron, salute Timothy. We got we got the Scottish Queen over here, Boudica. That's Irish actually, but salute to the free of the Irish people over here, the Celtic Queen. Appreciate you. But yeah, just great topic, man. And yes, it is a very interesting thing that's happened over in Africa. So salute to Tenga. But I don't want to derail too much, but damn, son. First of all, my comment was not disparaging FBAs, right? My point was that she said that FBAs have a lot, that Africans, whatever, have a lot to learn from the FBAs in terms of the fight here and whatnot. So that's why I posed the question. It wasn't disparaging FBAs. It's like, okay, so what are you guys talking about, you guys won over here, but you didn't. What has been won? If you're saying that the same civil rights that you've acquired are the ones that are now being given to this group, that group, you don't own the properties in these neighborhoods where where Koreans, Arab people are coming in and taking over and treating people like shit. Excuse my language. And you're trying to say that your fight here is what the people overseas need to have? So that's why it's important. When Fantastic said it's stupid to not want to learn from other people around the world, it holds you back. This is where it shows. You want to learn how other people fight, right? But I don't think African Americans here have the perfect answer to somebody in Nigeria, to somebody in, say, a black person struggling with racial oppression in Brazil, right? So I just want to point out that dumb shit she said. And then, yeah, she talking about, no, hold on, I'm not finished, man. Is she talking about African business? Wasn't she here with Sherelle and they were talking about we don't want to talk about no African shit. Now when Tenga comes here, got you guys wearing kufis, eating fufu, feeling all African again. Now she wants to talk about African business. That's what I'm saying, man. Stop listening to these women. They cannot be generals. They switch up. She don't stand on shit. I'll be quiet there.
Send your
No, you
ass
don't.
home. On top of, you can look all over where people
I was
will
born
say
here.
they were inspired by civil rights. Most people talk about when they look at liberation, they study Black Americans, even African leaderships that came over here. They came here to America to learn how to fight against white supremacy because Black Americans have a very unique experience with it. We don't want to acknowledge that, and that's fine because you benefit off of what we do, but you don't want to benefit off of who created it. So what I implore you to go and look and see how many people say that they were inspired by civil rights culturally around the world and how they use tactics for their liberation inspired by Black Americans. Do the research before you respond. Do the research before you respond.
Man. I'm gonna respond. First and foremost, that's literally what
No,
I
thank
said maybe
you.
a few months ago. Hold on. I'll let you speak. I didn't interrupt
No,
you.
thank you.
I literally
I
said,
don't need a reply.
okay,
So
I'm talking to him. It's not your show. It's not your show. Fix
appreciate you.
your charger before you talk. So I said that a few months ago on this
Responding.
channel.
Again,
I
you
said that
come
a
up
few
throwing
months ago.
shallow shots.
Ma'am, I'm not. I'll let you
I'm
finish.
watching every time. Don't be slick. Respond to him. Because if you
Ma'am,
being
shut up. Shut up. Ma'am. You have to stop talking. I let you talk.
you
Let me
have to
just
stop being
respond to that.
slick. And don't tell me to
Ma'am.
shut up. You can say be
Okay,
quiet,
so
sir.
Ham. No. You have to learn the show. Ham, I said that a few months ago on your channel, sir, where I literally said that there were Africans who learned from the African American struggle, which I've never denied. She said that we have the answer. I'm like, no, you don't have the answer. The answer's all around. That was my initial point today. A few months ago, I literally just said the same thing Tiff said, and she refuted. This is what I'm talking about. Lack of consistency. These people stand on nothing. They switch up with whatever sounds good. So I'm talking about. I never said African Americans don't have. I literally sat up here and I said, "Yo, fellow coochie, blah blah," and y'all were like, "Oh, well, it's only fellow coochie. What else?" I'm like, "Bro, there are a bunch of Africans who take from African Americans." Now she's saying what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, don't listen to this woman. She's all over the place, bro. All that
No,
FBA stuff goes away when Tanga's here, and then if
and
Sherelle comes back here, is F everything else, and there's only FBA stuff. So that's all I
every
want to say. I don't want to derail your show too long, man.
right.
Yeah. Let me read these. And AL with the $2 says, and the banks win in every scenario.
Facts.
Elam, how you say? Elam? 5252 was popping with the $10 says, Tiff, trust me, you don't want to live anywhere else but America. 10-year war veteran and been to Africa. There are only a small few countries we really mess with. Even Europe hates the US. Aaron with the $2 says, Tiff, I hope your DNA test don't say anything African.
And don't.
Truth was good.
Shit like that.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen,
Uh-huh.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to my brother Truth Hurts in the building. Just became a member. Appreciate you, Cuzzo. Please go over to his channel, like, share, and subscribe. We had a hell of a panel discussion last night. So please tap in. You heard? Appreciate you.
Perfect.
Man. Well, Aaron with the $2. This week on FBA Risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. One more. Vet Life for the $10. I get what Tiff is saying, but if we are being honest, we should learn from the Haitians because not only did they win, majority of South American countries asked for their help after the fact.
We had revolt before Haiti. It was not like Black Americans or people that were enslaved were sitting here. Like there were thousands of slave revolts. They had a very good slave revolt. They did an amazing job. They also are still paying reparations to France because of their win.
Victor Millennium remember for 16 Perfect. Says Trump said anchor babies can get deported too. And yeah, with the 2000 study the opium war, China was studying the opium wars. China was definitely colonized. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Well, shit, man. I guess y'all can stay. Fuck it. Let's get it, man.
Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Perfect.
From what I gathered, man, they said the passport boys are down 1,000.
Hey, man, down 10,000 points, man.
God damn, man. What happened, though?
One idiot, man. One idiot spoils it for everybody. So this one particular individual, and like I said, I'm making the distinction here. Of course, he's not a representative of all passport bros in any way, shape, form, or fashion. But that people are taking him and using him as the standard because he helped fulfill one of the ongoing negative claims about the passport bros and in his very nefarious actions and behaviors. So that's pretty much what it is.
How do we qualify him as an outlier?
Well, clearly, I mean, by the numbers of anything, I mean, clearly, clearly the majority of these stories that occur aren't even that of Black men. Like always, we know the number one child abusers of anything are going to be of a lighter variety, clearly. And again, Black men have one of the lowest percentages of or one of the lowest percentages of passport holders. So that's how we know.
Okay. All right, let me play this so everybody can get the context into what we're talking about. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
Arrested an American man who was sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. His detention was at a downtown hotel. He described himself on social media profiles as a sex tourist. The text then includes a series of excerpts from the video.
As soon as they entered the room, the American, identified as Floyd Wallace Jr., 29, was arrested in the Liberdade neighborhood in downtown Sao Paulo to drink the eating game. He threw himself to the ground and was handcuffed. The operation was carried out by teams from the Homicide and Personal Protection Department in support of civil police officers from the state of Rio de Janeiro, DAIS. According to information from the Child and Adolescent Police Station, the American is accused of raping and sexually exploiting several children. In conducting their inspection of the hotel room where he was lodged, the police found a significant quantity of electronic equipment, including files containing child pornography. They also seized a variety of items such as pen drives, memory cards, a notebook of a computer, multiple cell phones, some stuffed animals, a watch with an embedded camera, and various other telephone devices. At the start of December, law enforcement commenced an intelligence operation following a report from a ride-sharing driver. Well, the driver stated that a user who had used a false name requested a ride with two minors, whiners. During the ride, the man spoke with the children who said they were going to meet an older man who didn't speak Portuguese. The girls couldn't explain how they knew him. That's when the civil police were contacted. On December 18th, the police identified a user who had requested another ride with four underage girls. During monitoring, agents identified that the American had traveled to Sao Paulo the previous Saturday and was planning to flee the country. This is where the teams established a perimeter to prevent his escape. A temporary arrest warrant was served for the crimes of rape of a vulnerable person and facilitating the sexual exploitation of children. His passport was also seized. The investigation also revealed that the criminal had self-identified as a sex tourist on social media profiles. According to the civil police, Floyd is a U.S. citizen and has a channel on a video platform where he posts videos of himself resisting police approaches and being arrested in various states of his native country, Orpova. The foreigner has a criminal record in more than 3 U.S. states for crimes such as resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and assaulting a police officer. The combined sentences could reach up to 4 years in prison.
AI struggling, boy.
To identify individuals involved in the scheme, as well as to determine if there are new victims.
Letitia Mean is in front of the federal police, which is investigating, right? And his arrest, where his arrest was made. Now searching for other members here in Brazil because this gang is international, right, Leticia?
Yo. Now, how do you combat the narrative that most people think in this estimation that it's all for sex? It ain't nothing to do with no relationships.
Simply because, again, like I said,
they're gonna build on him though, Mr. Fantastic. You know that they're gonna build the entire premise on the sentiments that previously existed.
Yeah, but that's the case. Then all black women are fucking ain't shit single mamas. So we gonna play that game. Let's play it.
How did black women get in this?
I'm just saying, if we're going to, again, if we're going to, this is the less than 1% clearly, and then you got 70% on the other side. That's what I'm just saying. I gave an example. It's called a comparison analogy, Tiff. So that's what I would say.
I just don't understand why we had to be compared that way. That's kind of wild.
I just picked the group, and that's who I picked.
Okay.
What you mean?
No, so that's what I'm saying. So clearly we know there are bad things in anything. Like a judge just got arrested and convicted for interference with the whole what's the name thing, right? The white lady. Remember, she was trying to protect the dude from being
immigration deportation. Yeah,
there we go. Appreciate it, Tim. So yeah, immigration deportation, right? And people say that most judges are corrupt, or a lot of people think that, you know, the justice system is corrupt. So are we going to use that one situation to where the judge, you know what I mean, did that to say that all judges are corrupt? No, I think like in any and everything, right? And of course, because the Passport Bro movement has always been a controversial thing, because it had to do with straight black men being able to do what they wanted to do and live their life outside of what black people feel like they should be doing. This is why everybody's jumping on it to make it, you know what I mean? Because it was already a lot of false narratives purposely put out there to shame brothers from taking opportunity with, you know, traveling and whatnot.
Go ahead, Timothy.
I hear you, Fantastic, but gotta admit, a lot of those Passport Bro trips were rooted in debauchery to begin with. That's, I mean, so it just lends itself to these type of things. They're gonna pop up, just statistically.
Yeah, my question would be how though? How is it debaucherous? That's my thing. So the majority of, unless you guys are saying that the majority of Passport Bros are going to purchase sex, right? Going to purchase sex, right? That, because I mean, I think that was sex tourism for the most part would be seen as. I think that's a super reach, and I miss a fantastic, right? Like I said, if I'm in Jacksonville, Florida, if I go to Orlando, I would love to run into a very attractive young lady with all of the shit that I like and engage in adult activities with her. If I go to Las Vegas, if I go to Washington State, if I go to New York City, wherever I go as a man, okay, I am hoping to run into an attractive young lady to engage in some back dancing with. So my question is how and why that changes, or why you know, grown men have to put their dick up if they go outside the country. You feel me? So that's why I see the sex tourism thing is, oh, if you having sex with foreign women, it's sick. No, nigga. Like every single man that's attracted to women wants to go somewhere, run into the most beautiful woman he's ever seen in his life, and lay her down. Is that, and again, I don't, the white boys don't have this problem. Asian boys don't have this problem. Nobody other group of men gets this shit talked about them other than us, the niggas. So that's the problem with what I'm saying, because clearly, like I said, the sex tourism part, we and even the sex workers will tell you, sex workers say they don't even like dealing with niggas because niggas hate buying pussy. So make that make sense. And I can tell you from my travels, I ain't never had to pay for no pussy. All right, and if she even offer it on that, she on that type of time, hey, you can get the fuck out of my face. Cause I'm not, nah, baby. That's not what we do over here. It's broadcast.
What y'all think, man? I gotta.
It's broadcast, man. I know. Hey, listen. Aaron here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, he froze.
I mean,
Froze.
No, my perspective is limited to military experience, so it's a little different.
JP, nobody want to talk, man. What you think about the passport bros getting caught out on this pedophile shit, man?
Whoa. What happened? Passport Bros getting called out on some PDF stuff?
Yeah, one passport bro in particular, and I think he's a popular one, right? If I'm not mistaken.
But he's not popular.
And so
He's like a
he was caught. Okay. Well, he got caught with multiple underage women down in was it Brazil?
Yeah, Brazil.
Yep, Sao Paulo.
So I think that it could be, how could I put this? I think when they probably went over there, I don't know, was they was just going sex trafficking or what? Like not sex trafficking, but just paying for sex, because how is the laws they're looking for like the IDs and like how did they manage to get caught up like that? Like it don't make sense.
I don't know. The girls took an Uber to his place and they asked where he was going. It was something about underage going to see some guy. And the girls were young and they took multiple Ubers to his house, and then they started to investigate. The cops kicked down his door. They found child pornography on his devices as well. Does this shine a negative light about the stereotypes of passport bros?
I think that's one of it, because a lot of times if men had to go outside, one outside their race, two all the way overseas to get some women, I think that was his real intentions. Anyway, he thought the legal age limit probably would have been different in places like Brazil and stuff like that. Also, it's something is wrong, wrong with a lot of it. I look at the passport bros like they got an inferiority problem within themselves. Anytime you have to go outside the country to get a woman to get sex, that's a problem that you have from within. And on top of like you going outside your race, who at the bam to get you got a problem. And then that sounds like you got to be real thirsty for some sex to go to go all the way overseas to get some booty. I mean, you paying more for the trip over there than the chick is worth. You could have got some booty over here for about $17. Women talk this high shit on the internet, but in real life, if they charge and they put $100 on the back page at that time, used to be like you pay for their time $100. That's their negotiating price. But by the time you get done talking and stuff with them, you can milk them down to about $73 or something. And then, like they say, they pay for the time. Like they say, it's like $75 for an hour. It's like $75 for half hour, $150 for an hour. Bro, when you get the fucking and when you get into it, you pay for the little half hour, and then after you get done bust your nut, you might not even want her no. You probably want her to go.
So just so this is from experience, I'm guessing, from what you're saying.
Yeah, I had done it before.
Yeah, so you a pussy buyer, right?
Absolutely. I think all men are.
Yeah. No. Some of us.
I used to do that when I had my girlfriend.
Yeah, but I can tell you this: if you pay $17 for some pussy, brother, you probably got something with that was well not worth that $17. So I'm just saying,
Well, I haven't caught none since. That was like when I was with my ex fiance. I was like 21, 22. So every time, like because eventually when you be with the same woman for so long, because I was with her for 5 years, and you've been with the same woman so long, okay, you gonna get tired of hitting it. You gonna get tired of hitting that. So
why you can't cheat for free? You can't cheat for free.
I had cheated on her for free, but a lot of times when you cheat on her for free, it's almost like you got to bust more game and all this. It was just some nights when you want to cheat, when you want some different booty that night. You don't want to get to know her name. You don't want her to know anything about you.
Oh, so I pay for it. Okay, cool. Hey man, that's just something I never had
You
to do.
just pay for it, get it all out the way. It's some new booty.
Yeah, I never had to. Yeah,
no, because it was one time we was looking on Backpage. I was like, man, these Backpage hoes is the women that that be on the streets. You be surprised. You will be surprised of the women that will be on these sites.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I follow this dude on IG. He talks about it all the time. I mean, it's very, very high class, attractive escorts. Allegedly, Saweetie is one. So allegedly, Saweetie is a high class escort. So I don't put anything past a woman looking a certain way and selling her body. I mean, there's plenty of videos about Figueroa and these other hostros that still exist, the few that exist out here, and the women that you can tape and see that be on it. So no, they're definitely attractive women that sell their bodies. That's not hard to believe.
A lot of women want to sell their bodies.
Question. What's the JP? What's the difference if you buying over there? If they buying over there, why you look down upon them essentially? Because you said there's something wrong. Tell me more.
Yeah, because they going over there to find a woman and buy. I'm not really mad at them because they buy. They got to go over there. Like I bought a few women because I was cheating on my girl. So it's a totally different game. Like if I would have fucked the women for free, now they gonna be like, oh, I fucked your nigga. They want to pop up at your girl house and stuff like that and woo out the bam. So if they got a business going on here and you already got a girl, you ain't trying to, unless you really trying to bust a move on your girl and get another chick, that's something different. But it's not the fact that I didn't like I had a fine chick in that day. She was fine. But I just wanted some different booty. I done fucked her 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, but you missing. So the question is still again. So follow right. So you're at the end of the day, you are a pussy purchaser, right? Pussy. Purchaser.
Yeah, but you got to go overseas and fly. That's thirsty.
Well, let me finish, brother. You're a pussy purchaser. You're a pussy purchaser here. You're a pussy purchaser there. You're a pussy purchaser everywhere, brother. It don't matter where you are. The question is, what makes it different doing it here and in another country? Because like you said, right? You're saying the same thing that I said, right? Whenever a man goes anywhere, his hopes and dreams are to run into the most attractive woman he's ever seen and have sex with her. Now, niggas like me for free. For you, it's for the fee. But hey, to each their own, right? So you hope to run into an attractive woman, right? And talk to her, whatever, so on and so forth, and you guys engage in adult activities. The question is, how does it change, or how does morality change once he leaves out of the country? What is wrong with keeping that same energy and attitude?
Because a lot of times he's not going like on vacation to experience some stuff. He literally going there to find sex or find, according to the passport bros, they saying that they tired of black women here and Western women, but yet he going over there and finding the exact same thing that allegedly he tired of from a different race.
Well, no, that's not true. Again, and like I said, several brothers that are actually married. Zoom to Thailand. What's the brother that come up here from Japan?
They didn't really have no long.
Hold on, just real quick. He looked like Kasim Senior.
Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar. Again, there's plenty of brothers that do this, man. To where
Aren't
they actually go.
Aren't they the minority though? And I think the fact that the conversation could be had about purchasing, I think that's what most people believe. And most of the brothers aren't married. Seemingly, they're not keeping.
Yeah, but that's period though. That's across the board. Most, and again, people act like you just want to go over there and get married the first trip, or you gonna go over there and get married. That's what I'm saying. So
that's what they be expecting, because the way the passport bros, when I used to watch them years ago, the way they used to talk, get your passport, bro. And they would be showing this dude he used to be in Brazil and stuff like that, and showing these type of girls. I'm like, bro, I think if you got to go all the way over there, it's you taking yourself with you. So if you didn't have no success over here, you're not gonna have too much success over there.
Pause though. So hold on, JP. So you made a great point. That's what I want to ask too. My bad, help. Just this thing. So do you think so? So what you're saying is this is what kills the logic, right? It made absolutely no sense. If niggas just want to buy pussy, right, and it was just about buying pussy, they were just buying pussy here, clearly.
Right.
So that's what. So thank you. So you accepting that premise kills that narrative. If it was just about buying pussy and they didn't have no access and they had to buy it, like you said, who in their right mind pays an extra $1,000 to do some shit, to buy some shit they could get on a website in 30 minutes away?
Yeah, so I do believe that they was going in intentions to find love, but again, what the part that you kind of missing is that the same guy that they is here, that they couldn't even find the easiest women that we throw away. The women still don't want to fuck them. The women still didn't want to fuck them over there. They are the same cornball that's in there. So yes, they went with the intentions to find a good woman. But once they get all the way there, they don't want to come back empty-handed. They want to have some sort of experience. So they're like, fuck it, let me just pay for it then at this point.
Yeah, so and have you ever been out overseas?
Me?
No, not you. Jay Prince. Have you ever been overseas?
I've been overseas twice.
Where?
Mexico and Kemet.
Okay, so Mexico is not overseas.
Yeah.
Mexico is not USA.
It's still North America.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's a border. That's a border.
You could technically drive to Mexico.
Yeah. So you said
Yeah, that's what I did too. I drove to Mexico.
Kemet is in where's Kemet?
Egypt.
So Kemet, Egypt. Okay. So when you went to Egypt, right? All right. You're telling me that you were treated like the regular people there. No one was like, "Hey, American." You know, they didn't give you any special treatment because you were an American.
No, I know what you're trying to get at. Okay.
No.
A lot of times with these passports, this is my problem because I used to watch their videos. First, okay, no passport. Let me get back to the topic. Okay, no passport, bro. Okay, no passport, bro. Come and tell you the success of these women. For one, they just started this, so they don't got no 20 years in with these women that they meeting in Brazil. They don't got no 30 years in. A lot of times, then they got to ask yourself this: if these women are so good, why are they single? Why is the men that's in their own country don't want them? Why as soon as you go to Brazil, all of these women come all available? Right? If they were so good women don't stay on the market. Yeah, so I think a lot of times they are trained to see the Americans coming. Yes, they're going to treat Americans very well. Why? Because you are American. You come from the best country, the greatest country. You come from the more resourceful country. So yes, they know, and they starting to see a lot of these men coming to these countries. And when they come to these countries, they starting like train these girls to give these men special treatment. They can see you coming from a mile away. And how I got robbed.
Yeah. So again, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because of something that I don't know, whatever. Anytime I've ever went anywhere, bro, overseas, immediately it's different. You're from America, you're American, talking, dressing, all these different things, so on and so forth. It's just different, bro. It's literally, like I said, the first time you do the shit for real, it's like you in a fucking rap video, depending on where you at. You go to the club as an American in these other countries, not just third world countries either, right? It's like, oh shit, whatever, right? So so it's crazy to me that if you've never traveled, right, and you've never experienced it, a lot of people talk from, I guess their perception and misconceptions, because I'm telling you, right, and I've seen this from all types of different American dudes, right? Listen, when you're an American and you're in these other countries, women automatically flock to you off of that alone. Okay, it is not that hard, bro. Y'all keep
when I went to Egypt, I was with my girl Devin.
Well, just real quick. So you're saying about the ones that the men don't want. It's not that the men don't want them, and then you're wrong too. The women that are the great women, or the most attractive women, get choice. All the fucking fine bitches on IG, the fine ones single, ain't they? Most of the fine shit on IG single.
And why?
Because they got options. Because it's better.
But you just answered my point. A lot of fine women do be single, but why they single? They not this good wife like they run it, because we got fine women over here. But these fine women is single. They don't. The men here, the passport bros don't want these fine women here because they fine and they single, but they got a lot of other madness that comes with them, the ideologies that comes with them. So just because you moved over to overseas, then like these dudes cannot really show us examples of them really, changing the game of making people. Because for one, it just started. Passports Bros just started about like 7-8 years ago.
Nah, way before that.
How long have they? How long? I'm talking about the Passport Bros that came on the internet.
Yeah, it was way before that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What, about 10 years?
15.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you didn't know.
One thing I'm hearing, right, is like people are really the esteem is helped in the foreign countries because they treat us like all stars. Is that a large portion of it? And then secondarily, my second question is it looks like consenting age in Brazil is 14. So a 14-year-old in Brazil could date a 30-year-old. That's what I'm looking at. That's what it looks like.
I don't know.
But that's the thing. This motherfucker was dealing with girls younger than 14.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Based on that standard, he's still getting popped. That's heinous.
Well, I mean, I don't know if y'all paid attention. The nigga had to listen. The nigga guilty. Okay, he's guilty. The nigga had a hand puppet. There was a hand puppet in the motherfucking shit they confiscated him. The nigga's guilty.
What?
A hand puppet.
Oh, like them puppets, like they used to play on cartoons.
Yeah. But as I said,
we speak to each other and then we converse. What's
that's how I was about to say hi to my man up there.
It's all good. Ain't no big deal.
Fantastic. I was like,
appreciate
it. That to agree with him 100%, because I know for a fact he know how it is over across them waters. We get over there, you get a whole different form of treatment.
But are they? I guess my question is it superficial and fake?
Right.
What?
Well, they see a big ass nigga. Like I remember one time you were describing it, Mr. Fantastic. Once they identified you as American, they started treating you differently. But when they thought you was an African, they was treating you like how they treat Africans. That seemed fake as hell, even up to and including the women.
No.
Like, how can you find real love like that if they looking for love?
Well, it depends on where you're at. So that's what I'm saying. So that's more a European thing, because Europe has a big issue and problem with African immigrants. So that's not gonna be
Brazil don't?
No, Brazil, no, nigga. Brazil is full of niggas. It's more niggas in Brazil than in America.
Right, so what I mean is, ain't those niggas is from Africa?
No, they're from Brazil, nigga.
No, what I mean, like, okay, remember when they talk about the slave story? Most of us went to Brazil. Then over the United States.
So JP, where you fucking up at? We from Africa too, then, ain't we?
Right. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the only people talking about that, the transatlantic and we and the whoop-de-woo, are Black Americans. Anybody else talk about that, at least that I've encountered. Now, what Fantastic's talking about, that happens a lot, especially in Amsterdam, because they just had this music festival and everybody kicked it over there, and there was this one chick that was with the crew, and she was getting treated like nasty. And she was talking to some of the people. It's like, start speaking while you out. So what I said, they think you African. That's the reason excuse me, out the way, please. Because she looks like she's African to the stereotypical what do they call it? The aesthetic, whatever them big words are. She looks African, complexion wise, facially, all of that. So, because they're not looking at, well, look at the clothes that you're wearing, because it ain't like, they can't wear certain clothes and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Well, Leonard, so how do the women act when overseas men come over here?
Wait a minute, how do the women act when overseas men come here?
Picture an African or an Indian, they fly over here. Women just don't just beat. You got some women, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, here goes something exclusive, but they not just as thirsty over these dudes. Why is that? What
because
makes
of the lack of monetary value.
So again, back to my original point, they only come over there and they train to be a groupie for Americans. You come
it's not JP,
trained,
it's no training involved. Like,
it's not trained.
Fantastic military man, myself, military man. If there's a woman and she wants to leave wherever she's at to come back to, how do they say it, the land of the big PX or the land of the big BX with a doggone sailor or a soldier, oh, they gonna act real correct and try to get you so they can get here, because they know they'll live a much better life, a much more secure life, and a much cleaner lifestyle.
Yeah,
so they have to study Americans.
JP, let me say this real quick, because I think I'm leaning to, it's like they fool to me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like the Americans that go over there, you fool. They understand. They like they. It's like they're like. Is that obvious? It feels obvious. I'm saying it feel obvious.
No, that's what I'm saying. No. So would you say the fucking, I guess the NBA player or the rapper's fool when he's in the fucking jewelry store?
Hell yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing. Just not on that financial level.
Oh, he's not. That's what I'm saying, bro.
What it is, Mr. Fantastic, there's a lack of understanding, right?
He's only you're only fooled if you're goofy. If you game goofy, if you don't know what the fuck is going on, you're fooled.
But think
otherwise,
okay,
it's to your advantage. So there's way more niggas just laying shit down and going on nobody's way than niggas coming bringing a bitch back. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all are not even looking at the other side of it. No matter what her intentions are, I control the shit. You're not getting no ring. You're not getting no motherfucking what's the name. Hey, I'm here. 3-4 days. Hold on, bro.
So it is sex tourism.
No, it's not. It's not sex tourism.
Yes, it is.
Break it down.
It's not sex tourism, bro. It is.
Yes, it is.
I am here in fucking Brazil. I just love Brazil, right?
Okay.
And you know how I get down, Hamp. I am undefeated. I am not going to fucking Brazil specifically for a pussy. I got all the pictures. I got all the sightseeing. I got all the what's name. But you think I ain't gonna get no pussy on the way in the process?
You'll be Mr. Fantastic. You would never go if you weren't gonna get a girl, though.
Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. But Timothy, that's no disrespect, brother. That's kind of
already goofy though. Fantastic.
Impossible, brother.
Fantastic.
Hold on. I just don't think I understand. It's impossible. Wherever I go, you know what I'm saying? The pussy going. You feel me? So I'm not worried about that. In the process, that's one of my perks of traveling. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100%, and wherever I went, all right. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm not going there. And most importantly, the big part of sex tourism is purchasing the pussy. Purchasing.
But here's the thing: the man is, if the man had to be in Brazil to become a passport bro, you keep ignoring their intentions. They saying that they going to overseas to find women, so that's their intentions. Then you say you unless they are goofy. These men that's a passport bros are goofies. This because women don't really treat no players the way these dudes that be complaining about women. They don't get treated like that. All men don't have passport bros issues and problems with women. That's false. Women is the same all the way around the board. They just speak different languages. They still have the same, bro. They still the same. You have to be there. I guarantee you, some overseas men can come over here and deal with these women over here with a short period of time. Our women know how to code switch and
they
play and they get what they want.
They can't, won't, and they don't want to. Again, one of the biggest problems.
Froze up.
I can tell you, there are women, several women on TikTok that are making videos about how they can't fucking get a date in Japan. They can't get a date in fucking Thailand. The men there don't want them. They don't want them. Outside of a little bit of fucking head, a little bit of pussy, they don't want them. Those men do not take American black women serious. And this is not what I'm saying.
You.
It's not motherfucking fantastic building a fucking narrative. This is what black women are saying about their experiences living abroad.
I think that y'all heard a couple of videos. When I hear black men say that, it's almost like y'all scared for other men to take your bitch. That's what I hear.
No.
Because
JP.
Other men will love black women the way other races of women will love us. So we love black women more.
No.
You're
JP, you are wrong, JP.
Wait a minute.
You are wrong.
Wait, so look at this. Look at it. Hold on, JP. Look at this, right? So, Mr. Fantastic, I guess we just throw out the videos, because if we can't build a premise upon this Floyd video and the couple passport boys, the brothers that got killed out there, then we can't build a premise on 2 videos of black women being rejected, right? That logic would be consistent. So how do we what do we get to choose to normalize in the conversation?
Well, it's way more on that, but that's what I'm saying. It's way more to those videos versus the videos of, again, black men specifically, quote unquote, passport will be considered passport bros compared to all the other different things. It's just that, like I said, the whole conversation that's being had is because it made all of the rumors true, right? Or it made all the speculations and the aspersions true, right? All you niggas is doing is going over there to buy pussy. All you niggas going over there is PDF files and search for underage people and different things, so on and so forth, right? But again, this is and if you've seen him, this dude is a weirdo, right? He's a fucking weirdo. So that's the biggest part of it. So dude was weird. He had ties to a certain larger passport bro, the dude that was real hot like a year and a half ago. That's why his name even has prominence or any relevance. Is because he attached himself to the bigger name guy.
Understood, right?
Big name guy. Remember, go ahead.
But he's able to gain some motion, right? Here's all I'm saying is, why do we get to ostracize him by saying he weird? The other sentiment is that them niggas is offies, which is why they offies like corny or whatever y'all was saying. Right. That's what offie. I don't know if y'all use that term. That's all. That go over there to do the thing. So now why are we ostracizing him, or is he the prototype?
No, because that's it. Because everybody,
he's not the prototype.
Yeah, everybody's a lame because fucking I don't know, niggas. So everybody watch anime lame now.
Yeah, absolutely. So when you look at a lot of these PDF files, when you look at most of these PDF files, those usually the corny dudes, like the dudes that don't get no attention.
I wouldn't fight you on that. No one. So
the dudes, the passport bros, are the corny dudes. No, right. Those are the dudes that the women here do not respect. That's why they had to go over across the ocean to find a woman to like them.
But that's
because they can't get it over here.
Again, that is the most important false premise that's there, bro. If you listen, bro, the easiest pussy to get in the world is American pussy, and I'm not gonna say what.
It seems like they're not getting it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You're saying that though, niggas, bro. It is not hard to get sex in America. America has the most sexually liberated women in the fucking world, bro. What are we talking about?
Really?
Okay, for free. Hold on, for free. Yes, for free.
Black men not even fucking.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's let Leonard get in. He's been being patient. He hasn't had an unadulterated thought. Go ahead, Leonard. What you think?
To go back to Fantastic, he knows just like I know, and I'm agreeing, and that's why I'm like, you notice I've been agreeing with the brother. Sometimes we would back in the day, but don't hell with back in the day. He knows as well as I do. No men on this planet, and this is not a dang on black woman like I'm trying to diss them, because I'm not. They don't have that. Any place else outside of the United States. You go over to Germany. They are not an item. You go over to Japan Asia, any of those Asian countries, they are not a ooh-ah. They will be a fetish for a lot of the fellas. Be like, well, you got to have one at least once in your life, but that's about it. That's with the women, and with the dudes going over here for the $40 hollers, they some goofies because they be trying to compare what they done doggone got. They putting it all online like they ain't never had a woman before. All of this, they talking about they going to get better women and wives, ain't none of them coming back married. You look at them occupationally here in the United States, they ain't really making no money to doggone support a wife. All of this is working against them. They a bunch of clowns, a bunch of clown ass goofies. Not all of them, but there's a lot of them I know they straight goofies. You got this one over there, he e-begging for food every day because he over in the DR and has no source of income at all.
Right. So, Ham, can I ask you a question, Ham?
Yes, sir.
If you wasn't married and you was here in America and all the women just love to be around you, would you become a passport bro?
No.
Why not?
I wouldn't. Back when I was beautiful and I was outside, I ain't need to go nowhere.
You won't need to because you got all the women at your disposal right in front of you because all the women, they respect you. They love you. They don't treat you like they treat the goofies. Goofies, okay, I want to, real quick, Mr. Fantastic. This is what I want goofies and lames to understand. Just like you can't expect real niggas treatment when you a goofy and lame. You don't get treated the way you supposed to get treated, just like we treat hoes and women differently, right? That's the same thing when it comes to women. If you was a goofy and a lame, they're gonna treat you like a goofy and lame. So don't be surprised they only want you for your money. And when they do have sex with you, they really ain't there mentally. They can't wait till you get off. They just trying to have sex with you so you just got paid today and they just want to party most of your check. But you're not gonna get the same treatment like she would do a man that she wanna fuck. Right? Okay. So that's the problem.
Okay, great. You done, right? So great. So there we go, Hamp. So now, Hamp. You there, Hamp?
Yeah,
right,
my
cool.
battery's not. I can hear you.
I got you. So even though you wouldn't want to be a passport bro, let's say, Hamp, you took a trip to motherfucking Brazil. You're not trying to get no pussy while you there? If you're a free and single man?
Yeah.
All right, so thank you.
No, that's not proving the point.
Hold on. First and foremost, my bad. I apologize for the disrespect, brother. You would
that's not proving the point.
Hold on, Jay Prince. I didn't interrupt you, bro. And no purchasing involved, correct?
No.
Yeah, no purchasing involved. Okay, thank you. So again, as I'm saying is this, bro. Okay, and speaking of lames and goofies, I think one of the lamest niggas in the world is a broke nigga. I'm just saying to me. I don't know. But anyway. I'm just saying, and women seem to agree too. But anyway, listen, man, this thing and this false narrative that the majority of a group of men, okay, that decide to travel like everybody else in the world, and along the way in your travels, you would like to have a little bit of, and again, now mind you, I am not talking about purchasing sex. I am not talking about anything illegal. I'm not talking about anything with a fucking minor. That's what I'm saying. This dude here clearly is a piece of shit. Okay. If they extradite him, I hope they make an example out of him. If they don't extradite him and he stay there, I hope he don't make it back. If you understand what I'm saying. Okay. He deserves what he gets. Especially being that the age that they said was involved. If that's the truth and the motherfucking Brazilians find out, you're probably going to hear a different story about him in a few months. Okay. I can promise you that one.
So
and rightfully so.
Yeah, 100%. He need to lose his life for dealing with children, right?
Yeah.
So this is my thing though. Does my agenda matter? So if I'm going to Machu Picchu and I clap cheeks along the way, isn't that different from I'm going to clap cheeks, but I see Machu Picchu along the way?
Yeah, but
how do you if you're going to clap cheeks for a fee, you rolling straight out for $40 holler, like.
Even if it's not for a fee, you're going there to find a woman.
JP, hold on. Let me get this now. Now, just like Fantastic now, 100% agreement. We done been to all kinds of other countries and clap for free. On the real. I'm talking all up deep up in here with it. You dig? Now, for free. If you going over there $40 hollering just to yeah. Now you can get it for free. It don't matter where you at. Cause see, what a goofy don't realize is pussy get wet just like dick get hard. You know what I mean? Them two things go together. And you can get it cracking with that mouthpiece on how you talk to them. See? You know, if you can spit game, you can spit game. If you can't spit game, then you're lame. Well, you know, well, what do you want me to do? Well, okay, let me take care of this for you, honey. You just make this talk about paying bills.
So Leonard, let me ask you a question. Just in your speculation, are most of the passport bros lame?
The majority that I've seen online and on them panels and stuff, yes, they are lames. I'm not gonna name names because I can. They got this one in particular that's over in Thailand, look like a big silverback gorilla. I'm like, y'all know you paying for it. One, he a lame. Two, he look like a silverback gorilla. He need a lifetime subscription to Planet Fitness to get that bacon off his back.
So, because think about it, Hamp. It's the intentions, right? So, if I go overseas for a trip and I just clap some cheeks, that's just who I am. Everywhere I go, where some bitches gonna be, I'm gonna fuck some. But if I'm calling myself passport bros, and I'm telling everybody you should go get your passport to go find a better woman, the fact that you got to go overseas, you already done classify yourself as a lame. Because if you wasn't a lame, you don't have these complaints about women the way the lames do. The lames get the worst kind of treatment. That's just like these dudes. These dudes is really subjecting themselves to be a lame, right? Because when I hear a passport bro, I really hear, okay, he one of the lames. Just like if we talk about a hoe and a woman. If a hoe complain about niggas who out the bam, that means, okay, you can tell she hoe because most niggas not going to give her this special treatment, because if she was that bitch, they don't stay on the market long. If so as the suave dudes, they don't stay on the market long. You got tons of women that want them. So when you call yourself a passport bro, that tells me off the top that you are one of the lames. And that's why you got to go overseas and hide, thinking that you hide in your lameness, but really you taking the same nigga overseas. And that's why you got to go over there and probably pay for it. You going there with the intentions to get a woman. You call yourself a passport bro to get a woman.
So, Mr. Fantastic, hold on. Let me ask Tim. I want to give you the floor, but I have to ask a yes or no question. Do you think that most of the brothers who are passport bros, quote unquote, are lame?
Hell no.
No, not you, Mr. Timothy.
Oh my bad.
I don't know.
Hey, speculate.
I don't know.
Speculate.
I would say some are. I would say this
I know
is a
we
situation
understand
where all
some.
paths
Some is
meet
already
some.
understood, but majority, minority. What you think?
You talking about the dudes that go to South America primarily?
Let's stay in. Let's go there. Yeah, because that seemed to be the most popular.
I would say closer to lame than not.
So yes, okay. Aaron,
if they're using the passport to, yes, but there's a differentiation.
Aaron, what you think? Yes or no? Based on whatever calculations you're doing in your head.
Passport bros, are they most likely going to be lame? Yes.
Mr. Williams?
What's up, y'all? Yeah, they lame and they ugly as hell.
So, Mr. Fantastic, why do the brothers think that them niggas is lame? See, that's the interesting part of it. It's not even women saying it. It's the brothers of all different prototypes, archetypes, walks of life, and all that. They like, yo, these niggas is lame.
It's real simple, Ham. Again, man, it's the mouthpiece game, pimp, Mac, fucking mentality, and all this other shit. That's all it is, bro. And niggas automatically assume or think, like certain individuals keep saying, that you're going over somewhere else to enjoy some pussy because you can't get pussy here, which is impossible. JP has proven that it's impossible because JP said he bought some $17 pussy. Who don't got $17?
I didn't say I paid $17.
Brother, I didn't cut you off. Brother. Okay. Oh, you brought. Well, I won't say you bought it, but you said you know of the existence of $17 pussy. Okay, let's just say that you said that. Okay, hell, there's a motherfucker. These things, and we got a esteemed gentleman here. Shout out to all my CDL niggas. Shout out to all the CDL niggas that keep the pussy price levels stable. Okay, $40. You go to any truck stop, hemp, and you ain't even got to be no truck driver. Okay, them lot lizards are there. So that's why I'm trying to tell y'all this some bullshit, bro. Niggas, pussy is the most plentiful in America for free, not the fee. In these other countries, it's actually harder to get the pussy for free because they see you as an American, hemp, and they know you got the money, but you gotta be on
here.
Hold on, fam. They see you as an American, and you gotta automatically be on. Hey, Saudi, I'm not buying shit. Okay, if it's not a souvenir, okay, and I don't plan on taking you back with me, I ain't buying. You hear me? And then they fucking you off the strength of you, hemp. Now, again, as a brother said in the chat, I am not a passport bro. Okay. I don't know why niggas. I'm up here being a fucking lawyer for the passport bros, but niggas mad because I'm speaking on the fucking passport bro. Okay, I consider myself a passport pro motherfucker because that shit was in my motherfucking career and my trade. Okay, I was doing this shit before you niggas even made it a thing. Okay, I was getting paid to do it for free, and I can clearly afford it after the fact and pay for it by myself. So I wish you niggas would get off my. But anyway, I don't want to make it about me.
No, that's the differentiation. You got to dig into that. That's the difference.
We ain't going there. We're not talking about the difference. We're talking about what we're talking about.
I'm saying, him. At the end of the day, it's seen as a lame thing because that is the nigga consensus of its existence. Okay. Niggas that classified you as a lame if you are quote unquote a passport bro, just like niggas did the anime niggas 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And so on and so forth.
Yo, I just it's interesting because the other part that you brought up that really is interesting to me in terms of if he's lame or not is the feeling of being wanted, is the feeling of being accepted by women outside the country that they seemingly can't garner here, which is a big provocateur for them to do that. See that part, I think we have to include that in the assessment. Black America, I want to ask you a question. And I wanted Timothy, did you want to say something? I felt like you did.
I just wanted to.
He broke up for y'all.
Yeah, he breaking up.
This is experience everybody wants. I think it's a situation of all paths lead to the summit.
Yeah. Okay.
And by that I mean
somebody got ill background, kind of. It's like somebody
over for the experience. Then to put
Timothy, you breaking up bad. Hopefully you hear that. Black America, my first question is a yes or no, and then you could give us your thoughts.
All right.
Are most passport bros lame in your estimation?
No.
Okay. What you got?
All right. And good morning, everybody. Hemp, I counsel a lot of men, right? Men that are in relationships, going through divorces, things of that nature. And people like me or Mr. Williams, and I can't believe Mr. Williams called somebody ugly. God damn, brother, don't do that. We unattractive men, all it has to do is being undesirable. I have a young man, right? He makes great money. He's a firefighter. He's been in the firefighter calendar. Awesome dude, doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, make a shit ton of money, but he's 5'5". That is just undesirable. He can have sex with all of the Mexican girls that he wants. Any fat chick he can knock down. But that's not what he actually wants. He is just undesirable to attractive black females. The nigga's not a lame. He's a nerd. He could be considered a nerd, but he's not a lame. So I think that people are looking at men in a certain way because they have they've had their way with women, and if JP, if you fuck a hundred ugly chicks or 100 fat bitches, those don't that's not something that everybody want to hit. You know what I mean? Not saying that's what you do, but I'm saying just because you can't get a woman over here in America, that doesn't mean you're lame. That just means you're undesirable to the women that you want. And yes, it's bunches of black women all over the world. And you
I
can go over
personally,
there and go get it.
I personally think, well, nerds is a lame. That's one. Secondly, I personally think every woman is ugly and every woman is beautiful. Because you could take your finest chick, you could bring your finest chick that you think is a dime, and then you bring that woman around 10 women that look better than her, she would look like the ugly chick in the group, right? So my thing is, bro, you trying to pacify these dudes by calling them nerds and all. No, they are a lame. The men that's getting women on a regular not having these complaints. It seems like all of the broke ghetto niggas don't really have these complaints. And you educated losers it's really is the ones that turn out to be passport bros. When you look at the character of the man that's going to these becoming passport bros, they typically educated. They typically the ones been coming on the internet whining because they saying that, oh, the black woman want thugs. They want the ghetto niggas. So we done heard that millions of times. I happen to be from the ghetto, and I was getting a lot of when I heard that 70% of black men that's not even fucking or got kids. I feel so bad. I got mad at black women, and I came up here defending those nerds. Like, why y'all not fucking them? They going to school, they going to church, they doing all this so-called right shit, and y'all still not fucking them, but y'all will come and fuck me and send me on child support and chase me around with babies, right? So I'm not having these.
Yes, that's because you're lame.
No, I don't have negative experience
That's
with
because
women.
nigga.
Here's the thing: I didn't have negative experience for like baby mama drama or some relationship type shit, but it's not the same experience that y'all having.
And that shit not lame.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, JP. Is that shit lame? Is that shit lame, JP? I got having baby mama drama and huh?
No, if your woman ain't busting out your
lame,
you got a lame dick. If your woman not busting out your windows or trying to do everything it takes to destroy you, you got some weak lame dick.
Okay.
No.
So that's low class nigga. All right, I'm going hell. Help, I've been looking at your competition on the boxing thing. You gonna do good. You got a couple of people that have a lot of experience. You gonna need to do something. But I'm going. This nigga's a moron. I don't even see how he walk up right. Like, goddamn, brother. Y'all have a beautiful day. Enjoy the rest of y'all time. Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah.
I done triggered something in Black America.
God.
He's been facing this since high school.
Yeah. So this is the thing, though, right? So being able to have sex with undesirable women here is better than having sex with desirable women overseas.
No, so people assume that these women are undesirable.
Well, hold on. Yes or no first. But hold on. Let's address what you said. So you said for every attractive woman, you said every woman is attractive and ugly at the same time.
Yes.
Okay, so that's illogical and impossible because
it's not.
Okay, so at what point does Leslie Jones become attractive?
Oh Lord!
Around a whole bunch of Whoopi Goldbergs, right?
Yeah, so that's just a
you like big chicks, right?
Whole group of no, brother. So listen, I'm saying this is the I know the logic thing is hard for you, right? So pause. So listen, a whole bunch of ugly women are just a whole bunch of ugly women, and the least ugly woman is just the least ugliest woman. She's never attractive. A whole bunch of attractive women are still highly attractive. She's just not as attractive as the most attractive woman. So no, she can't
But
be
what I'm saying
ugly.
is, have you
Hold
ever
on,
been
brother.
like in a large setting? Have you ever been with like, okay, remember you used to have when you was in 10th grade, right? And remember our crushes and stuff that we thought this one was just so fine. And then the next year, come in 11th grade, you around a whole bunch of women that make that woman look like a. Now, but then when you see this woman again in 11th grade year, now you done got some new crushes and stuff. You done find out some more. So the woman that you last year that thought was fine, and you see her in the group around all of these other women that make her look like a crumb, she gonna become ugly at that point to you.
Yeah, that means she was ugly from the beginning. All that means is that your scale.
Talking about high school, man. Like,
hold on.
Thank you.
You didn't understand the logic.
No. Well, it works the same way. So what that means is you had a very, very poor and very, very low scale for attractiveness, and then you know what I'm saying. You thought the ugly chicks look good. That's what you thought, and then you get truly attractive women around, and now it's like a fucking culture shock because now you're seeing actual attractive women. Now to the other point, right?
Like y'all be just getting Beyonce's, bro. Like y'all need to quit it. And if that's the case, if y'all had that much charisma to get all these bad Beyonce's, why y'all on a platform complaining about women going overseas in the first damn place? I'm trying to be cheap, voided accolades, brother.
First and foremost, no one said that. No one said it was just getting Beyonce's. I was just breaking down the poor logic in your thing of where women are beautiful and ugly at the same time.
All the women you hitting is fine.
I never said that. But I
so you
guarantee
hit some ugly chicks before.
Huh?
So you done hit some ugly chicks, or will you hit some ugly chicks?
Of course I have.
So
in the past.
So you making fun of me talking about all my women is undesirable. As if yours wasn't.
Because you said it.
I'm saying we all us men done hit.
No, it's different. Hold on. Listen. Me hitting a one or two twos and fews and belows is not the same as you having a lifetime of fucking twos, fews.
So all your women on your lifetime of screwing been died.
Way better than yours. Compared to yours, yes.
No. That's not giving me nothing.
Yours, yes.
So all of yours, you compare it to mine. I'm talking about you. Don't compare me. All your women that you done slept with died.
I never said that. I got a couple dimes on my record.
As if every woman you slept with is just these fine motherfuckers.
Yeah, but they not. I'm not. But listen, I'm not saying they just these fine motherfuckers. They most of they like 5s or 6s, right?
Fine in that moment.
I'm saying this for the record. JP, so I can clear this up. I'm saying that niggas, you gonna be fucking like 90% 5s and 6s, bro. That's cool. That's guaranteed pussy. You ain't got to really work too hard, so on and so forth, right? What I'm saying though, JP, is you saying that where you thrive at, brother, is the foes and belows, the twos and fews. So 4 and under.
You know I have foes and belows.
You said it.
No, that's not. I didn't never say no stuff like that.
You literally just said it. You just said that they were undesirable.
What I'm saying is, like the woman tatted on my neck when I was with 5 years, she was gorgeous, right? A lot of people thought she was gorgeous. But
you do got one on your record, brother, that we all know about.
What I'm saying is, if I found a woman has some sort of attraction, I'm hitting it. Well, all I'm saying is, I got the green light. I would say I had a yellow/green light with a lot of these women growing up. I never had no problem with getting women. These men that comes on here, the passport bros got nothing but red lights. A lot of these men is in their 40s, 50s, no kids. Some of them are still virgins. It's more black men. I said virgins. Is you cool?
But no, that's again. I'm gonna say this, and then we got new brothers up here. We gotta get my man Rush in here, Tommy and Mr. Payne. So I'm gonna say this, bro. Listen, bro. You know what I'm saying? You live on the internet. Your life has been transparent on the internet, brother. And it's just like when you choose to do a certain thing, you chose to do with a certain female, bro, a certain woman, to just go that far and brag about it. It kind of tells us where you dwell at, brother. So I'm just saying you kind of shot yourself in the foot with that one. Because ain't nobody marrying that but you. But anyway, Rush, it's on you, brother. Go ahead.
All them passport bros was in her inbox before I tapped it.
Yeah,
they didn't marry her.
Yo, my thoughts on the passport bros. No, I don't think they're lame. But right now, they got like a negative stigma on them due to that individual that got booked for touching kids and all that. But outside of the passport bros, men that travel, because I myself, I traveled a lot, traveled in many different countries, and I also lived in Central America for about 3 years. So, there's men like me that that like to learn different cultures, language, all of that, man. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, And there is a big difference between American women and chicks overseas. You know what I mean? Chicks overseas, they're groomed. You know what I mean? To be more subservient to their mate. You know what I mean? Women in America, their minds is poisoned with this whole leftist feminist movement. So yeah, they might be combative, but it's not impossible to bag a female from America. You know what I mean? Now, if you're a dude that's, that can't bag a chick in America and you go overseas to try to, I guess, find a decent man, I ain't knocking you. Know what I mean? Do your thing, man. I don't think the dude is lame for that. He just, he's yearning for that true feminine energy. Know what I mean?
Okay, so you think most of the brothers that travel aren't lame and they looking for love or they looking for sex?
They probably want to learn, different cultures, man. You know what I mean? Learn the language, man. Sightseeing, all that. Like, not every dude is thirsty. You know what I mean? Like, it's more like, if you're just traveling for the sake of getting buns, then there's something wrong with that. You know what I mean? You should travel to have an open mind and learn new things.
Rush.
You know what I mean?
Rush. Most niggas thirsty, yes or no?
I say most men are thirsty.
Yeah, all right, cool.
I ain't gonna hold you. There's a surplus of suckers and simps out there. Know what I mean?
Surplus?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get Tom. Oh, where the fuck Tommy go?
Tommy just dropped. It's on Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne, what's popping?
Hey, gentlemen, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and all that kind of stuff, and a bar humbug to everybody up there,
Hold on. Hey, Rush, how many languages do you know?
I speak two different languages fluently, Spanish and Creole.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I don't have anything wrong with I don't think there's anything wrong with the passport bros, except that they got a name. You're tainting a whole bunch of men because of a couple of idiots, and I think that's just foolish. It's foolish. Men have been traveling across the seas forever. We got a lot of vets who stay overseas who are Lord just being over there. There's no doubt that American women are the most coddled women in the whole goddamn world. And some guys can handle it, some guys can't. I just think men need to understand the basic nature of women, and they wouldn't have a problem with a woman anywhere. If you have your own standards, I don't give a shit where you are. If they don't meet what you're looking for, you just move on. And some men don't have the patience for that. But as far as going overseas, I don't see any. You can't taint a whole bunch of men based on an idiot. I mean, as black men, we fight that shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We got a lot of idiots who are black doing a lot of stupid shit, but I don't want to own none of that.
Okay.
This is the same kind of premise. And not because he's black, it's because he's a passport, bro. That's just not fair.
What does it take to where we take it as truth? Does it have to be enough people saying it to where it's valid?
No, not in the social media era, because negativity leads.
So I'm asking, like, how do we know? So, like, for instance, you said that the women are X definitively, but then these other things are subjective based on what you know or see. How does this logic work? Does it stay consistent to where social media is simply propaganda, or when does it actually apply to a demographic?
Well, that's a good question. I think if your head's on right, you have to try to first recognize that social media can be propaganda. Right, we see how things spread over social media. A lot of times it's mostly negative, and some of it is true and some of it is not. That's why you got to dig deeper. So I don't take anything that social media says on face value by itself. When you say that the passport bros are lame because they caught Floyd, and everybody's running with that narrative about passport bros, not Floyd, they're talking about passport bro. That's just not fair. That
Okay,
shit is
so
not. He's one idiot. I mean, listen,
no,
everybody
I
knows.
got you. I got you. But so my question is,
Okay, go
like,
ahead.
when you definitively say X regarding American women, how are you coming to that stance?
One, because I'm an American man. I've been dealing with American women. I mean, that's my own anecdotal
Okay.
experience,
Okay.
and it's not necessarily negative. But I mean, if you look at the diaspora of women,
Uh-huh.
there's no women in the world as free as American women on what they say and what they do, how they act, how they're coddled. You know, women from all over the globe want to be like American women if they can. A lot of times, social mores, customs, and things like that in the other world stop them from having the freedom that American women do. So every time I'm here and I hear an American woman like bullshit crying, especially a white one, I say, you know, just shut up. You know, you got all the rights of the world plus then some. You know, so I mean, it doesn't have to be negative. It's just the way it really is. That's my own. I could be wrong. That's what I'm saying, Hamp. But that's how I see it. But I
Okay.
think a lot of men see it that way. But that's why I'm
Yeah, a
saying
lot of people do see it that way. I'm just wondering when it does it become fact?
You had
Like,
this.
for
I think
instance, Mr. Payne, the majority of the men here said the passport bros are lame. If we get 5 more men up here and they say it, do we accept that as fact at that point?
no, I don't, because I think a lot of men say it just because that's what they hear. I'm not so sure that they really understand when they say passport bro. I would like to have some more fidelity on why they think all passport bros are lame based on one guy being caught for trafficking.
Okay, yeah, well, there's several other examples that we didn't bring up
Yeah.
today. This is just the latest thing of
Yeah,
the reason
but
why.
good,
Which I want to
but
get
men
Tom.
who, can I just say one
I
more
want.
thing? I'll let you go. Let me just say this, sir. The guys who are passport bros that we wouldn't have any issue with, they're mostly silent. They ain't in the media. We don't hear them. We don't hear from them because they doing their thing. You know,
Okay.
I mean, that's my take on it. That's all.
Okay. I got one question for Rush. I got to get Tommy in, then we'll go to Leonard. All right. Rush, how you say Yamin in Spanish?
We don't have a Yamin on there, man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Yo, come on, Shut. Come on, man. Get the. Go ahead, Tommy, man. Save Rush.
Hey, what's happening with everybody? Yeah,
What's
Rush
up,
thought them
Tommy?
y'all means like I thought them. You feel me? But hey, so fantastic. You stationed on the East Coast, correct? What's some of the ports you hit?
All except for Singapore, all European and Middle East, Bahrain,
So like Dubai and
Dubai.
all of that.
Yeah,
So Dubai, you never hit TGI Fridays?
yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Like I was about to tell you, go get every cap in your house and put it on, like because like
Now that's the
Aaron and
first
them,
thing
y'all
niggas
have
thank
it
you.
100%. And what goes down to TGI Fridays?
Yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. I was married, so I didn't.
Come on, Mr. Fantastic. Y'all niggas is the worst. Y'all
What you
beat
talking
the
about?
single
What,
dudes
not me.
here.
Listen,
All right, Mr. Fantastic.
I'm telling you,
But
bro. I did not engage. I have never engaged in
Mr.
purchases, brothers.
Fantastic, you're in a situation where you're 100% guaranteed not about to get. You got it. But anyway, so
That's real shit.
I will ask y'all this too, and because of the situation we've been in, Aaron and Mr. Fantastic, y'all seen guys that went overseas and married one of the locals over there, correct?
Mostly white boys, yes.
Exactly. So my point was going to be, have you ever seen in that situation where it was like, even with the white boys, like a dude that looked like he was snatching chicks, or was a dude that looked like he was in the corners picking boogers? Because in my experience, it usually was those 9 out of 10, if not 10 out of 10, it was those type of dudes. So I think that's where it comes from. It's not our pain. It's not just because this dude got caught. It's because most of those guys that go over there have a certain look, have a certain aesthetic. They usually you call that socially awkward. all the shit. And usually when they do it, you understand why they did it. So what I was gonna say is, even with your thing about the American thing, I think that's cap. I had a first class. I was trying to get over to Japan. This is what this man told me, word for verbatim. If you get stationed in Japan and you spend $1 of your money, you're a fool. Because if you're black, or you're white with blue eyes and blonde hair, they will fuck you, feed you, and clean you. Period, point blank. No money involved. But you just said that American women are the easiest ones to get the box from for free. And the reason why I knew he was real, because I met a dude, a black dude that was stationed in Japan for years. He ended up getting sent to Florida with us. My boy went to the club with us and was so frustrated with American women. My guy said, I can't wait to get back to Japan. Why? Because he had to actually put in a little bit of effort over here. And he had went so many years without putting in any effort to get the cheeks, that the fact that you even had to spit a little game in this motherfucker, like frustrated him to the max. So the whole, like, it's easier to get the free cheeks in America, I don't even agree with that.
Yeah, they said the body counts in Japan is crazy. How the women be getting to it over there. I did hear that. Let me get Leonard in.
Okay, the freest women that I've experienced sexually in the world are in Germany, Europe. They've been letting it all hang out for years. And they're not viewed as American women are viewed if they got a body count. They just out doing what they do and they like it. Okay. Now, for all these cats, I live abroad and is the doggone money system, is it pesos? Well, yeah, okay. You want to really be like you own something? Go someplace where it's euro or British pound or something that's comparable to American money. Because anybody can live good someplace that your dollar is like 20 to 1 down there. And, to go like what JP said, as a lame thing, and I land my plane. You gonna get a plane ticket, everything, fly outside of this country to get what you can get here for the same $40. It's hustling backwards. I land my plane.
Cheek, what's popping?
It's good.
Fuck with the passport, bro. Yeah, the passport bro's been catching hell up here, Cheek.
I don't know why. Just why niggas can't just go where they want to go, do what they want to do.
They say they catching hell for saying it's a going to find a wife is cap. Hey, everybody mute. Somebody got like a running.
They're not going to find a wife.
Yeah, they said and then most of them that do go to get the cheeks is because they lame as hell over here. They even included anime in that.
I mean, of course, here's what I've noticed, Hamp. The passport bros tend to be a certain age, and they seem to be older in age.
They're older.
Is Cheeky talking? I can't hear.
Yeah, he's talking. Yes, he's talking.
Yeah, they seem to be older. I've never aside from the dude, what's his name, Austin, I think it was, that was really young. Outside, most of the passport bros that I've seen, they have been older guys, and all the younger guys that go to a different country, they come back to America and they don't have no problem either. So I don't know. Passport bros, to me, they seem to make sense. They're older people looking for a certain type of aesthetic or thing, as well as a cultural agreement. And when they can find that, they stick with it. Like, that's what I've seen. I have not seen too many young people that are passport bros. One, because most of the time, most people aren't going out the country. And then two, you're young. So I don't know if you have any real reason or issue to be leaving to go to another country like that. One. So I don't see no real issue with the passport bros. They always seem older. They always seem to have been there, done that, and they decided they want to go somewhere with their retirement money and do what they want to do with their Thai girlfriend or Colombian girlfriend. And to me, that's okay, because If you can't find what you're looking for here, which is understandable, like you're looking for somebody to cook and clean, and you're looking for your money to stretch further, why would you not go to a place where all those things are possible?
When you say older though, like my age,
older than you,
older than me.
Yeah, typically I
Women
see
cook
older.
and clean here though.
Huh?
Women, they cook and clean here though.
Well,
No,
Jay
fuck
Prince,
no.
like you saying
So,
they cook and clean
him.
here, and granted that may be true, but that's just not the norm, right? It's not cooking and cleaning in the sense of like this is something that I was raised to do, right? That's been there's a cultural difference between a lot of the things that I've seen from the Thai or Middle Eastern or whatever the case.
No, I had an
'Cause-
Indian.
Hold on, wait. And I'm talking about women that's 23 now, right? I'm not talking about people y'all age, you old
Right.
fucks. I'm talking about people my age, right?
Right. So
can
I had an
understand-
Indian. I had an
go ahead.
Indian in my car, Cheeky, and a lot of the
Wait,
concepts.
wait.
Well, not in my car. I was in her car. We was up there chopping up.
Wait,
It's on
wait,
my
what-
lives.
what did you
she's
say?
a
Say that
complete
again.
Indian. She's a complete Indian. And,
Okay.
and matter of fact, we got the
Red
same.
dot or feather. What kind of Indian?
I just know she's from India. That
Okay, so
owns
red dot.
gas
Okay, go ahead.
So she was saying like a lot of this stuff, like back in our day, because we the same age.
Indian, wait, Jay Prince. We're going fast. We're going fast, really fast. How did you meet an Indian chick?
Uber. So I'm sitting up there chopping up with her. I chopped it up with her for almost an hour in our car, and this she was talking about the same beliefs that they used to have. A lot of women across the globe is changing as well. So them old concepts of you get your Arabic woman or Asian woman, they do this. Yeah, that was back then. But now they no longer men. And she said men can't just, make them do what they want to do back then like they do now. Ham, can you pull up this video right quick for me? Just real quick. I want to give y'all a treat.
They might can't make them in the United States. They
I
definitely
want
can
to
make
give
them in
Mr. Fantastic a treat.
Whoa, pause, nigga.
Oh.
What is going on?
Shit.
All
You're not giving me nothing.
Let me go.
The fuck?
What the fuck is this?
Jay Prince for president.
I don't got no football though.
Yeah, she got a nice ass, it's real soft.
Ain't no ass there.
For the feel. You gotta wait. Hold on. You finna see it. Look how it jiggle in my hands. Turn, see, it's real nice. Turn around, face there. See, I like how the back comes in like this, and the curve in this heart. This is a heart. This is the heart of love, right? I like the little crease right there. She got a gap right.
All right, JP, you about to get me in trouble.
Bro,
having a live face for a reason. Nigga showing everything but her face, looking like Morgan Freeman. Already know
I got two women. You remember I went on Pop the Balloon show, right? The host came on my house on my video. I got them cooking me hamburgers. Because I told them, I said, since y'all over here, I want y'all to do me a favor. They're like, what?
They cooking? Hold on, wait, Jay Prince.
But that's all I had in the house was some hamburger meat at that time. I said, fuck it, because they was going to cook a big deal. I said, just cook something. I want just cook me some hamburgers. And she was up there washing my dishes. She didn't say, oh, you got a nasty house. I'm finna woo out the bam. No, she washed my dishes. They, because they was married. They washed my dishes. Cooked me the best hamburgers that I ever met. I'm talking about it didn't even need cheese and ketchup on them motherfuckers for real.
You talking about them gay chicks? You talking about them gay married chicks? You talking about them gay chicks?
Hold on, just real quick. So, is this not lame as fuck that this nigga is excited over some dishes getting washed and some hamburger meat?
Because when I listen to y'all, when I listen to men, no, I get what you coming from. Hold on, when I listen to men like y'all, it makes me feel great because I took advantage of all of this access to women, and I just thought this is like some regular shit. But when I'm listening to y'all, it makes me feel so grateful. Like, bro, a lot of men, you know how you can feel so shitty about your life, then you go around homeless people Then you be like, okay, I can. And you listen to their story. This is how I'm listening to y'all. I'm listening to y'all stories about women. Y'all, none of y'all ain't getting they ain't giving y'all babies. They not even cooking for y'all. Then I'm saying, dog, I'm getting this shit on a regular. So it's come on like, bro. Y'all can find wives. I'll find a wife within 30 days. So I'm here to
Before I was interrupted, I think they made their case, right? Jay Prince, he did what he did with that woman. I don't know who that is, and whatever. But I think the point is that these passport bros tend to be older people that are looking for a younger face and body that has the ability to cook things outside of whatever they hamburgers and whatever else, dinosaurs, nuggets, whatever. That's been the complaints that I've heard, and the thing that I've seen from them is they're showing on video, hey, this is what I'm eating today, and it looks really good. I'm not saying I want to be a passport bro because I don't. I have no reason to. Not because I couldn't get one. It's just I'm not old enough. I don't feel like I'm old enough and disgruntled enough to go, you know what, fuck everybody here. Now, maybe 20 more years of this bullshit, you know, if my current girl don't work, I'm gonna be like, you know what, fuck all this. But as of now, the guys that are passport bros, they're older, they have their reasons, and it make a lot of sense. It's logical. The only thing that they're doing that a lot of people don't like is they're advertising it and saying, hey, you guys can do it too. But the problem is they're not talking to younger guys because young guys are too broke to get to the country they're trying to get to. You know how expensive these tickets are?
When you say older, can you give me a number, an age number on older?
At the minimum, they're 40. It starts at 40. That's what I've noticed.
No, it's no. When I see the future, Razor Rays and the rest of these cats are not 40. Don't stop the cat. They're younger than 40, bro.
Then there's not a 25-year-old, there's not a 30-year-old, there's not a 32, and if they are,
okay, how old is Austin Holloman?
They're on the
how
rare side. They're on the rare side. Can you please be quiet for a second?
I'm giving you numbers. You giving fake numbers.
What are you asking? What's the question?
I asked you the number. You said 40 and above. I said no, they're not 40 and above. And I started giving you names of people that are not 40 that are very popular within that
Austin,
circle.
Right? You said Austin, right?
Austin Holloman. How old do you think he is?
Now, how many Austin Hollomans have you seen versus?
Now, see, there you go. Goalpost moving. See, that's
you don't listen. You listen.
You moving the goalpost, bro. You moving the goalpost.
You have to go to another country,
bro. I'm giving you actual numbers, and you're moving the goalpost. You moving the goalpost.
I said on average, Leonard. I said on
average. Now you're on average, bro. Come on, man. Look, all these cats on these videos, bro. Trust me,
Leonard. Hold on. So what Chigi is saying, and Chigi is accurate. I'll definitely say they're not going to be in their 20s or early 30s. Austin is definitely an outlier, and it's because I think he was a barber or something by trade. So again,
he was a barber.
Yeah.
Like,
so most dudes don't have the income. Most dudes don't have the means, and to where they're able to, be work remotely or have the income to be able to travel to
country. They don't even have the skills required to go to another country to apply that skill to earn more money. So, and that just doesn't happen for most young men unless you're in the military and you have a skill or a trade you've learned. Like, those are the only younger guys that I know of that I still have communication with that are overseas and still talk about their experiences. Most of the passport,
I can dig it because
most of
and I'm gonna land the plane quick. That's like I'm an outlier. Huh?
Yeah. I was saying most of the civilian passport bros, they're older because that's where you get your. That's the only time you could do that.
Okay, I feel you right there. I feel you right there. I mean, but me, I wouldn't be going to the Caribbean, South America, and any of them countries if they use pesos. It's a no-go for me. That's beneath me. I only go where it's the euro.
But
that's just me. That's just me. I'm not saying nothing against nobody else. That's just me.
Okay,
so hey, can I break this video before I do?
Hell no.
It's a decent video.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna send it to me. I want to watch it on my own time, not on the stream.
We got our clothes on and stuff like that.
Nah, ain't no telling, nigga. That editing, nah.
No, it's actually it's up on live right now. I just wanted to. It's us talking on the screen on my show.
For what? About what? What you trying to show?
I just want to show that.
Yeah, please show this one, Hamp. Show it. I'm looking at it. Just show the still. Just show the still.
You see her back there cooking? That's her cooking.
Hold on. Who is this in the picture with you?
Beautiful from part 1 and part 2. Beautiful. This is lady off the pop. These are women off the Pop Balloon show.
So hold on, stop. Pause. So this woman in the pink. Who is the woman in the pink?
The Pop the Balloon. That's them two married.
Thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it. Because I said we didn't get no points off that. Those two chicks are married. Talking about they in your house cooking and they married to each other. You can't get points off that. Why?
I don't get what Jay saying.
Hold on. Hey, man. I could have sworn I saw her yesterday wearing a helmet on the Bills.
So we making fun because of women that's married. Y'all don't want married women?
That is your label.
Prince, what are you doing? Jay Prince, bro.
That shit don't count. Thank you. Lame ass niggas. Lame niggas with ugly hoes only. Thank you, nigga.
That was just one of them. Well, they not ugly to me. Balloon show. This never happened. I'm the first dude. Listen. I'm the first dude off that Pop the Balloon show that can get all their balloons popping and end up with the owners of the show at your house.
Hold on. Not
you cool.
Hold on. So now you just admitted you got turned by all the hoes too?
Clearly I didn't. You done went on trips, Fantastic, ended up with nothing.
Lame.
You done went on trips and came back home and drive.
Listen, bro. Hey, bro. Listen, dog. I done told you, bro. Listen, bro.
I don't care. At least I'm getting my results. They was special. I felt so special in that moment.
Yeah, nigga, with a smoker. That's a smoker, nigga. That's a smoker.
Who's a smoker?
The question we now gotta ask is,
what they gonna say they smokers.
Why is it? What do we now have qualifiers to who can be called?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. The cock my shit and I pop my shit.
Cheek, you were saying qualifiers are lame? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I think we need to reconsider like what we consider lame and who is lame and what, because nerds always get the bad rap, and not every passport bro is a nerd. Passport bros get a bad rap, but everybody that's a passport bro is not a loser or a lame. It just seems as if we need to just slow down what we call lame and just say we just don't agree with these people. Stop calling them lame, because if we take an examination of everybody on the panel, somebody will go, that's lame. We could do that, but that don't even make sense to do. Why can't we just say, look, you 45, you're disgruntled with the American dating scene, you got enough money and opportunity to go somewhere else. Do that. Why can't we just say that's it?
Well,
why we gotta say they lame? Like, come on, man.
I mean, people just tell the truth. They're disgruntled. They don't necessarily have to be disgruntled.
Or just whatever the case. All I'm saying is, if there's a land of opportunity, who gets mad at somebody investing into another stock market? Nobody. Nobody gives a fuck. Do what you want with your money. The only thing that is making everybody mad is that they're advertising, hey, the stocks over here seem to be really good. And then, unfortunately, when people try to pull up their portfolio and they look at the portfolio of somebody else, they go, well, goddamn, Nike over there in China, it's looking better than fucking Reebok. Like, come on.
Cheek, it's not that you oversimplifying. Go ahead, Tommy.
I'm not.
No, so one part that I forgot to bring up. So I watched a little bit of the show last night you was on, Hamp. You said you married your wife in 3 months. The other guy said he married his in 4 months. You guys did that in America, where it's supposed to be difficult. So why is these niggas going over there and they 6 months, a year, 2 years, and they still not married? If it's so much better, if they're so much more feminine, if they do everything that you're supposed to, why you ain't married in 3-4 months like men over here is doing? And
But Tommy, that's clearly not the norm.
is that hard
bro.
to figure out, or am I losing
Yeah,
somebody?
but clearly people getting married in less than 6 months, brother, is not the norm. Tommy.
No, I understand that, Mr. Fantech. What I'm saying is, if they can in America find a woman in 3 months, 4 months to marry, where these same guys are saying it's basically impossible to do over here to even find one, period, and you're saying that the women over here are so much better, then what is taking you so long over there to eventually get married? That's why people are saying you're going over there to fuck, because if it's supposed to be so much better over there, then why is it so hard for you to over there and go find one? It should be simple. It should be easy, correct?
Yeah, no. Again, most passport bros aren't long-term travelers or expats, bro. Most of the people that's going to do that, you talking about, it's different classifications and shit. So you got passport bros, you got that's like, hey, I'm hitting here, I'm hitting there, I'm hitting whatever. Then you got the passport bros / expats, dudes that live abroad in different places or they settle down in Western. So if you're just hitting and bouncing around for the weekend, bro, you're not finna find no damn wife because you just there and you going wherever you want to go for what's the name. But again, too, I think that's another big narrative that was, I think, put on the whole movement to where most men in general don't want to be fucking married, bro. Most men don't want to be married. All right. Most niggas just want to go out, have a good time, travel the world, and meet some fine shit along the way. Okay. Go ahead. My bad.
Fantastic. Here's what happened. I want to get Trey in. Right. Here's what happens, and I've seen it manifest multiple times. Men actually are desiring the relationship in marriage, right? They go to a place that seemingly they are desired, and that want changes, right? Because the access to so many women now changes their proclivity, right? If they never had that before, right, and now they have access to a plethora of women, I think people's objective changes literally in real time because they never had that experience. And I'm just making this speculation coupled with what you said about how highly they seem to be sought after as compared to being over here. So I think there may be, to JP's point, initially marriage is the goal, then they like, oh shit, I'm like Michael Jackson over here. Maybe not Mike, but you catch my word. Right? And so now things change for them.
So here's the question, because now we're hitting on the main thing, which is where me and you agree. If that is the case, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. But here's the thing: we got to call a spade, a dog, and a lame, though.
Okay, so what part of it? See, I don't mind calling a spade a dog.
It's out there though. The lame thing is out there, right? That's one thing that we need to assess as well in this conversation.
Okay, so that's the part that we're zoning in on is the lane.
That's a part of the assessment. Yeah, we can't just dismiss it.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Why? Yeah, because that.
Okay, see, and that,
go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on the same page. It's not lame. If it ain't lame in America, how's it lame to go somewhere else to do it?
That's what I was going to ask you. Why is it lame going across?
And this is the inconsistency that I have, which allows me to say passport rules aren't really an issue, right? Because I think it's lame to do it in America, right? And if I stay consistent, I think it's lame to do it in overseas as well. But because so many men, but because so many men we've already did the show. You went back and forth about most men don't want to be whoremongers. If that is the case, why is any man being demonized for a natural proclivity that all you American men say and doing it somewhere else, especially if he has the means to do so, and now that he's there, he has the prowess. Yeah, you're not going to make any sense arguing somebody in lame because he's you in another country.
Yeah, you know what it is? I think we do this with a lot. I don't know if we do this, but the processing, because I'm just trying to understand it seemed like, yeah, you're the man in the G League.
And it don't matter, because if the G League person is balling,
I think it matters. Right.
Okay, it matters to niggas. Make it matter, right? But for niggas who are enjoying themselves, like for example, I like anime.
Men compete
I
all the time, though, bro. Like men
Wait,
compete about anything, bro.
Sure, they compete all the time, but if you don't care to compete because you're the biggest competition in your bond, who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, but hold on, it's a big thing too, Ham. So hold on. What do we?
And I swear to God, Trey gotta go next. All right.
And I know for sure we're not calling fucking South America the fucking G League when they produce the most fucking Miss Universes in the fucking history of mankind. What the fuck are we talking about? Are we clearly gonna act like they're not clearly more attractive women? You can do the thumbs down all you want, Mr. Williams. Motherfucking fine Brazilian bitch walk past you in one of them carnival fits, you cheating on your wife, my nigga. So you niggas gotta know what the fuck you talking to. Listen, bro. We gotta stop with this bullshit, bro.
You just said you wasn't cheating on your wife, Mr. Fantastic. You was at TGI Fridays.
Yeah, I wasn't. Them was hoes though, bro. Those were prostitutes, brother. I'm not buying. Those were all prostitutes, fam. That's what fucked me up.
Okay.
Hey, Tommy, I was heartbroken, bro, because I thought, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay.
No,
They're like,
because
nah,
Miss
man.
Fantastic, dog.
They're like, nah.
Let me set the scene for people who ain't never been there before. Imagine going to a bar. Everybody in there is in, all the females in there are in lingerie. And literally there's nothing less than a 7 or 8 in there. There's literally nothing less than a 7 or 8 in there. And you telling me that 9.9 out of 10 men that's in that situation about to just walk out, especially when you've been on a ship from anywhere from 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 months, straight water, no land. I'm not trying to hear this cat no more, dog. Stop it.
Listen, bro. Hey.
And then you literally just told other men that if they's in that same situation, what they would do, but then you're trying to sell to us that you didn't do it. Draws outside of your pants, dog. Draws outside of your pants.
It's not drawing outside of my pants, bro.
Okay.
Like, again.
Damn, man, I want to get Trey in, man.
Damn, he'll be back. But no, I was just saying this again. Yeah, we definitely, bro. We can't act like fucking the South America the G League. That's super cap, bro. That's
I'm saying it's fantastic. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. If you gotta hit her with a water hose to see if she pretty or not, my nigga. I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, that's what you gotta do here. Well, they don't have to wear makeup down there like that. So you literally making American women look worse,
bro. Then they got niggas turning into
American women look worse. Because I promise you right now, at least 50% of your chat got on fucking a face full of makeup and fake eyelashes and fake everything.
I ain't gonna lie, son. When I went down there, it's not what y'all talking about. I ain't gonna hold you, B. Yo, Machu Picchu, my nigga, that was not the move. You heard?
That's central though. That's not south.
See what I mean, my nigga? This shit got it. It's like it's an odd thing.
Don't do that. There's hot spots for them niggas. They don't go, but only like 4 or 5 places. They go to Thailand.
Because it's clearly different though. We know this.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is a Mexican? Oh, is a Mexican and a Puerto Rican the same?
No.
All right then. So it's the same fucking principle.
I ain't even finished talking.
We have to. You said Machu Picchu. That's all we need to know.
How about the Peruvian women? Are they okay?
I never been to Peru. Central. The only place I know is Central where dudes like vouch for sure. Panama, but you know Panama got a lot of niggas in there.
What country is Machu Picchu?
Damn, I had one from Peru that was super nice.
Oh, Belize is nice as hell too.
Oh, god damn it! How about El Salvadorian?
Oh, I had an El Salvadorian that was nice. Yeah.
I'm trying to understand it, right? I'm trying to understand this. Now I'm trying to name some shit, and y'all like, nah, not them.
Honduran?
How about the Colombian?
No, my bad. No.
Are they heavy?
How about the Colombian?
Oh, Colombian.
Where is that though? Where's Machu Picchu? Is that the country? Is Machu Picchu the country?
No, it's the pyramids. Now we don't know where nothing at. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Damn, we told you now. We got like 5. We don't know.
I can talk it to you.
If it ain't the Asians that are the nigga Asians, if it ain't the cool ass Hispanics, yeah, it's hard to say what other places at.
No,
nobody say Israel. Nobody go. I went to Israel and had a boy.
Yo, I was just saying, bro. I went to Colombia. I went to Peru. Is all I'm saying, bro. I just was making an assessment. You know, I'm trying to walk it down, man. That life of the fellas. Hamp, I love you, fam. I love you too. But you being biased as fuck. Why? You wilding, fam. South American is the G League. Come on, come here to Cali, Colombia. Fantastic, no. All right, so you saying the women are fly? Okay. What I was I wasn't talking about the aesthetic. I was talking about the access and the ease of access. Essentially, that's kind of what I was alluding to. Like you can't win here, so you have to go to a less difficult access demographic to win. That's what I was more so referring to, not not how they look, but that's a fun conversation too. Somebody got some ill background noise. Mute yourselves, and then when I get done reading super chats, we're gonna get Trey in. All right, True. What up, baby? Deronimer with the $5 says, I think that's how you say it. I apologize. If American women don't like you, that makes you lame, even if you pull everywhere else, because America is the gold standard. Prime with the $5 says, this is why a lot of hood dudes can't talk about what's attractive and what isn't. Yeah, I said it. So they put JP in the bathroom. Salute to Leon. Salute to JP. Thanos, what's popping? Good to see you, my brother. Black Gold with the $5 says, salute to the show. Ellipsis. I saw that stream JP had the lady on. She looked like he met her at an NAA meeting. Thanos, what's NAA? Reaper with a $5 says, JP's probable stench plus Indian funk in a car equals instant deletion. Gotta fumigate that car afterwards. Salute though. Prime with the $5 says, so y'all have been abroad and never seen men who are married? Be honest now, because I lived in Germany for 4 years as a civilian. Aaron with the $2 says, welcome to ex-military passport risky seminar. Geronimo with the $10 says, if you can't get in the U.S., you should be limited from traveling until you're gamed up enough to pull a U.S. woman. Too many lames infiltrated the movement and made the block hot. Black TV, what up, baby? With the $5 says, shout out to Hamp and fantastic boxing skills. Salute my G, hope all is well. DPO morning show in the building every morning, 11:30, I think. Please go like, share, and subscribe. Aaron with the $2 says, we need to show and vote on these definitions. Jay Miller with the $5 says, question for the men who call passport bros lame. What rating 1 through 10 would you give most of the women you date? Date like has sex with?
Yeah, dealing with or whatever for the most part, yeah.
But that's the problem. We dating. They fucking. That's the difference. That's why I brought up the marriage thing. We're dating. They're fucking. And trying to mask it under, we looking for a wife.
Well, let me dating is a part of fucking. Curtis with the $5 says, if these guys are so lame, why do people care about them? If they are lame here and have to pay, why does it matter if they pay over there? Curtis, I think what's being discussed is the fact that it's being said that it's not what it is. That's the point of contention. Like if you going to fuck, if you paying to fuck, just say that. As opposed to saying most niggas ain't paying and most niggas want love. That's the contention. Plus it's a show. Ellen with the $10 says, the problem is a man and a woman's intentions. You are going to get what you are looking for. The women all over the world are the same. Gotta have game, looks, money, and be fit to get the best. This Harrison. Harrison was popping with the $5 says, Lord have mercy. Ellipsis. But salute panel, gentlemen, and everyone in the chat. My brother Zagu with the $2 says, you'll be fooled if you had to pay. I never paid. Okay. Brother 3 times, Aaron with the $2 said, brother 3 times, you look like you in the Euro League. Bet Life with the $5 says, just say you don't know what you're talking about and stop speculating. I live part here in Colombia, and the women love African American men, especially us with flavor. Fuck out of here. So my brother Sean been a minute for 14 months. Says these losers are paying a premium price for access to a caliber of chick they can't get here. Pound pay pig. Cloud House with the $5 says, it's crazy how the subject changed. Y'all cool with the pedos standing with y'all or not? It was a yes or no question. I think that all the brothers said no and hell no, even though they didn't answer that question directly.
Yeah, everybody. Let me just address that one, Hamp. Everybody clearly said he's a piece of shit, and I think we said something about a wood chipper or him being deleted. And I think the host of the show, Hamp, said that specifically. So we are all in favor of this man not even surviving life anymore, brother. If you missed that part of the stream, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, what the $5 says. In countries where it's legal in countries where it's legal, the prostitutes got unions going strike, got to take month health exams, etc. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Last one, L with the $2. A win is a win. Folks happy with the League chip too. The G League chip also. Trey, what up? I'm gonna do that. My big Gans up here. I'm gonna give him my spot. Is Mr. Williams right there? Right, is he there? I'll rotate. Okay.
I think he
Okay.
stepped off.
All right.
What's going on,
All right.
fellas?
Trey, what up though?
Chilling. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
Connect. Man, it's an interesting topic, and it being ex-military, retired soldier all over the world. Salute to my other vets up here, and I currently have a house in Honduras. I'm still traveling all over the world. We're looking at a small percentage of gentlemen who you all are defining as the passport bros, and just based on my travels alone, maybe like 1% to 2% who are putting it all over the internet. Some really outlandish, some criminal, and some sort of just stuff just to get clicks and views. Whereas most of the guys you see out there traveling, truly, they're under the shadows. They kind of watch this stuff and they laugh at it. They're like, okay, that's cool. Maybe get some G2'd up information about that. But I mean, just for example, I'm in a Telegram group with 12,000 dudes that travel to Mexico. And these dudes are all under the radar, all avatars, anything like that. And I'm in a WhatsApp group like that for Colombia. And here's the thing: if you're making the move out there, and say you get caught in a rough spot, you just writing a message in the group. Hey, I'm in such and such situation. Hey, what I do? Man, you could get like 10 messages real quick. Hey, bro, do this right here. Hey, you need help? Got you. And that's the movement that nobody sees on the internet, because most of this is underground. You got guys getting married, and this is like what man said, as far as like going over there to pay. So what? You got married dudes over there. I mean, you married in paradise to a freaking what would be a 9 or 10 in the US, and you can go smash, your side chick for like $20 or some Pollo Loco chicken for a meal like that, or a Pizza Hut meal, your side piece. It's common, and your girl ain't gonna go anywhere because assume you're gonna have a side piece. They know better. They get tired. They don't want to deal with you for a minute. It's just don't bring that drama home. And hey, who wants to deal with that in the States? With the drama, the money, the monetary costs, the criminal costs that can come with it. If you could do it overseas and do it cheaply, so what?
Keyword money. Them niggas is broke.
Regardless of that, he just made a point. Did everybody hear what he said? It was logical. It made sense. And if you live the way you do in America, like they do in another country, what the fuck are we talking about? If you're a degenerate in America, I don't want to hear anything about your degeneracy over there by other guys. You are the same nigga. The only difference is he just found a way to get a passport and property. I can't get mad at that. I have no logical reason to be upset with that.
No, so it's not, but again, Cheeky, I don't think that's what people are mad about. I think people, and I'll say this, because maybe you guys have refreshed what it's about. But when it was introduced to me, it was guys looking for wives because they couldn't find wives over here, right? Now, according to Trey, I guess it's a lot more guys over there that are married. But a lot of the guys that we see in the spotlight, and he's saying that's a minority, so I got to take his word for it, are guys that's been over there for a number of years. And again, I'm saying if everything is so as they advertise, then it should be pretty easy to find a wife because they're feminine, they're attentive, all of this shit that these dudes say that they want, they say that it's over there. So again,
agreed.
So why
Okay,
on
so
your YouTube channel, you've had it up for 2-3 years. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but that's a small percentage. Like
I think that's where
you're saying if they're everything that they were made out to be, these people who are over there would get married. But the question is going to also apply to the American man that says, while y'all going over there, we got all these good women over here. Why aren't you married? So it's
as far as marriage, fellas. When, like I said, you got networks, you got groups. When you get over there, you're gonna link up with the other American men, other foreign men over there, and they're gonna G2 you up real quick if you're smart. And you're gonna get over there. You can get married in 5 minutes if you want to. As soon as you land, you got American money. You make more than like 90% of the people in the country if you make minimum wage here. So you get there, like I'm talking like any, like third, second world country, not no first world, Western Europe country. If you go second or third world, you get there, you can marry a US dime in 5 minutes if you wanted to. She gonna put it out there. Her family's gonna give it to you. You could be like my age, 50 and marry an 18-year-old just like that. Her family ain't gonna say nothing. But the thing is this: your homeboys, you better have some homeboys that are gonna be like, "Whoa, slow down." Like, slow down for a minute, get used to the country, see what it is. Even though you may have a good woman, those see what else is out there. And as you do, you're gonna move throughout the country and see there's a whole lot more better options out there. And just play the field until you find that one that you can ride with. Go ahead, Ant. My bad.
Trey, question. No worries. Do you have to like give some type of monetary or promise? Is there money involved when you get this 18-year-old and her family approves?
Bro, you better. Like, don't, man, shit ain't sweet. And it's common, I see a lot of cats in the Philippines, like getting a younger chick, trust me. And any of the fellas that have been over to Southeast Asia know that if you're getting a young Filipina chick, even if you're like 70 and she's 35, you're gonna be taking care of that family. Like, that's just comes with the territory. It's part of the culture. Like, okay, they live in what we would consider a trash heap, and you got this beautiful young girl. The family's like, okay, we came up. Like, don't think she's just coming with you. The whole family's coming with you. When she gets that degree, learns how to do all that clerical work and all that, trust me, she can be managing your money and send a percentage back to her family. And that's just the understanding. And like I said, second or third world. Now, if you want to play on difficult mode, yeah, you go to Western Europe. My homies in Germany do it. Yeah, you can play on difficult. You want to play on freaking in Heisman level, go to like a country like Switzerland or Finland, where feminism is extremely strong. Yeah, you're gonna get that. Oh man, I like BBC. I like that chocolate. Oh yeah, I love you. Me negrito, all that in those countries. But you're gonna be playing on Heisman mode. But at the end of the day, it's just a preference.
Okay, yeah, and so what'll happen is simply because Trey's keeping it tall, right? I can hear it. Now I guess most men in the United States say, right? We can go with off they say paying for it is a lame thing to do.
Yes.
And I think that's why, Trey, the lame sentiment is probably so strong, because like if you got to pay, that's what everybody be saying. If you got to pay for you a lane. That's all. I'm just trying to mind that through. But Trey just telling us giving us the. I know. I just want to say that I appreciate you giving the fucking the real, like, you breaking this shit down. I don't know this shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
I got.
And then we go with big Gans after Trey get done. All right.
Okay. I got divorced in 2013 from my ex. My queen. B-Dub I was married to. I got married at 22. I got divorced in 2013. January 7th, after 13 years, I will finally be free of her when she finally agreed to sell the house that we both have under our name. Bro, she has cost me over freaking $2 million in legal fees and potential investments, my credit, business funding, over $2 million. Just because I married the wrong woman, divorced her, and she's held me up in court for 13 years. Bro, man, trust me. If I could do it to all my young cats over there, my nephews, even when my grandsons come up, I'm gonna tell them, yo, if you're doing it in the US, pay for it, get it over with. If you hard up in the US, you really need it, just pay for it and move on.
Wow. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's a little extreme. But let me just say
how old are you? How old is he? Before we go any further, how old are you now currently?
50.
You 50. Trey,
Yep,
50.
Okay.
Let me say this before Gans hop in here. Again, man, even when the marriage thing is on, so that is a very, very small percentage of passport bros, and probably someone that had prominence that talked about the whole marriage thing. Most passport bros, like most men, bro, are not out here trying to motherfucking look for love overseas, especially when we know, again, most of these men are not traveling long term or living in these places, bro. So what happened was it helps the narrative of all these niggas lied. They lied. Why they ain't married in fucking 2 months? Why they ain't married in this, that, and the other? That's just the niggas you heard say that, bro. What we know here, across America as a whole don't want to be fucking married, bro. So what the fuck? I'm gonna go out here to another country where, like you say, the pussy is plentiful, where I can literally walk in a room and have my pick of the best of the best of the best, and I'm the fucking top dog there, just like I am here. Okay, even if I'm not a motherfucker, if I'm doing all right, or if I'm whatever I am fucking here, and then my shit, like I said, I elevate to motherfucking MVP where the fuck I go. I don't give a fuck of what the reasoning is. I'm gonna take advantage of what the fuck it is, like every man is gonna do. Okay.
I tell you this, fantastic. But you tell you this, fantastic. Most of the guys you don't see out there that moving under the radar when you travel, they can get it just like that, like easily, man. I'm not, gonna pick up myself, but I could get it off the shrimp just like that here in the U.S. anytime. I've always been that way. And when I was married, it was easier.
Damn.
But I will tell you, when you can get it, most of the guys you overseas aren't the freaking, Hollimans, aren't the Floyds, the Rellos, the dudes you see out here on the internet. They're guys that could easily come back to the U.S. or even my military homies. Most of them was married to an American woman. They hit ground and were like, man, F that. I'm divorced. And I'm marrying a beautiful.
All right, let me get. Oh, you faded out, Trey, for some reason. Let me get Big Gans. So Big Gans, I got a couple questions for you, and then I give you the floor. I just want to ask you: do you agree with most of what Trey shared in terms of his accuracy?
Yes, I do. Me and Trey was talking last night.
Oh, say less. Okay, and so now, if good, like, do you agree with what Mr. Fantastic said about how most men aren't looking for marriage?
Oh, I agree with that 100%. In this day and
So,
age,
okay, you can get the floor. I just got these couple last question. So if people characterize what mostly happen as sex tourism, is that unfair?
people characterize what happens in sex tourism.
No, like the passport movement as sex tourism, is that an unfair
Yes,
characterization?
yes.
Okay, you got the floor. Talk your shit. I just want to ask you those couple questions.
Because okay, let's start with what Trey was talking about with the marriage situation here in America.
Okay.
You heard about what he went through.
Yeah.
Now, in this day and age, men getting married, that's a losing option. This day and age here in America.
Okay.
Right? I mean, what are you getting out of the marriage? You put everything that you work your whole life for, your blood, sweat, and tears, you putting that on the line. And she could take all of that. House, cars, pension, half your pension, So you're putting that on the line. So you want to risk that here in the United States?
Okay.
And let me say this. I just came back last Monday from a 22-day stint in Colombia.
Okay.
I was just there for 22 days.
Okay.
Now, I'm about partying, having a good time. I go out, I travel, having a good time. But it seems like the dudes who get promoted in this space are the ones who are crashing out, the ones who are going over there broke. The J Rellos, the Floyds, the NYC, the Futures, and guys of that nature. They don't show the guys who traveling on their own dime, right? The guys who aren't crashing out over there, the guys who aren't trying to do couch chronicles with the women. They want to promote the crash out so they can get a laugh.
Okay.
And then send these guys money on top of that. So now with the Floyd, now you see what you contribute your money to.
Yeah.
And it's pretty possibly that you can be indicted on federal charges because you help promote this nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, so they just giving y'all a bad rap, huh?
Yeah, well, I don't claim to be passport bro, never have. I've been traveling since 2001. My first trip, Cancun, Mexico. Right?
Okay.
And we know back then there was no such thing as passport bros. What I promote is my lifestyle against the lifestyle. I've never attached passport bros to my name. I'm an individual. I represent me. I don't represent a conglomerate.
Okay. No, so if people from outside looking in who are laymen, would they consider you a passport bro?
Of course. Guess what?
Okay.
If they see any one of us on this panel in an airport getting on a plane and we're by ourselves or with a group, if you go into any one of these countries, Brazil, Colombia, Dominican Republic, they don't know what you're doing, but they automatically gonna label you a passport.
Assume you're going to clap some cheeks. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair. I understand that. Yeah. If you're going on a guy's trip to Colombia, they suck their teeth, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've I've seen it.
Okay. Let me get rocking. Rock, what's popping?
Hey, how you doing, Al, man? Thank you for having me, man. Shout out to
Yes,
Fantastic for
sir.
linking me in, man.
You already? What's goody?
Yeah, man. I ain't never seen so much dick policing in my entire like. What's going on, man? What the fuck going on right here, man? There's a lot of dick policing going on. You know what I mean? Here's the thing, bro. Like Banter said, like Fantastic said, Frank said, I agree with them guys. I don't see what's the big deal. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let some of our single mama issues go. We look for these reasons to negatize black men just like a lot of black women do. And at the end of the day, you can't take a few people that again, like he said, are getting promoted to be the face of it and then make that the blanket statement as oh, there's a passport, bros. Not that you are that y'all are, but at the end of the day, I don't see what's the big deal. You know what I'm saying? How is it something's okay over here, but then just because you cross a certain continent or ocean or water, all of a sudden you're a bad guy? I mean, I'm almost confused about this. You know what I'm saying? Kind of shocked when I hear some people negatize it so much. You know what I'm saying? And then my thing is this: how can you say you pushing P, but then you hate on somebody else pushing P overseas? It don't matter whether you're pushing P. If you're pushing P, you're pushing P. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody
That's
clip.
my thoughts on it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't even know if maybe it is negative. I think the characterization of the men is that they lame, so they gotta do it. What you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I totally disagree. Again, like Banter said, how does state lines change something from not lame to lame? It makes no sense. I don't see the logic in it. If it's lame here, it's lame there. If it's lame here, it's lame on another planet. Lame is lame no matter where you go. You know what I'm saying? And then contrary to popular demand, let's be real. Majority of passport holders, especially black men, they make pretty good money. They're pretty educated. I'm saying most of them. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
like me, I'm somebody I've been in so many continents on the world. You know what I'm saying? And then plus, my wife is Nigerian. So
Okay.
my whole thing is how can somebody tell me to limit the choices of who the choices of me finding someone to be the person in my life to a fucking city, state, or country? I think that's a
Yeah.
part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? I call it proximity slavery. You know what I mean? We don't want to work outside our town. Half of us got baby mamas in the same damn city neighborhood. Like the fuck? Like
Yeah.
why can't and then another thing, I went to college. The last time I checked, usually if you go to a decent college, it's people from all around the world. So technically that would make you a passport bro too. But you see how it makes no logical sense, right?
Well, no, it wouldn't be technically you be no, I disagree with that sentiment.
Well, they're foreign. They're not from here. They're here on visas.
I
What's the
think
difference? They're
I
not from
think
here.
Yeah, but I think the passport bro is possessive, so he has the passport and he's traveling with it. If they come to me, that's a different ball game. I'm still in my proximity.
Yeah.
Okay, I give it.
And couldn't you argue when people
Hold on,
go?
Oz. You didn't say good morning. None of that.
Apologies. Do you want me to say it in Portuguese? Because I know you were asking guys to say it in translation. I can because I mean I
I see
speak
you.
Portuguese.
Nah, I seen you. I seen you looking at your other screen, looking it up. So I don't even want to hear it now. You
No,
just
not at
practiced
all.
this shit.
I got listen.
Hold on, Oz. Before you jump in. Oh, now he got. You had the books ready. See, you set
I
that up.
flex. I do this. I ain't true. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this.
Yo, don't do this. We from the East Coast. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I
Just
was in
me.
Lisbon last month.
It's me. Leave me alone, please. Let me finish talking to Rock if you don't mind. Jeez Louise, man. I ain't never going back to New York. I'm skipping over New York. I'm going to take a plane. Yo, so okay, Rock. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
the dick policing thing is interesting, I think that's fair. Now, what do we think about community building and all that, or is the community cooked?
I mean, it's just different from what we're talking about, or Or is it
I don't
connected?
know, because like the passport thing is interesting. So I guess nobody want to get married, right? So I guess it make no difference, huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not even a real conversation for passport, bro. Like
That's not even.
community building. My
Well,
community, me.
Yeah,
that
because we're cooked. If you're asking about the community, we're fucking cooked.
I mean, my goal is honestly, personally, is to
What's
live
up,
the.
Oz? What you think? Since we might as well go
Okay, let
ahead,
me. I
bro.
just boa tarde, everyone. Minha nome Azrael. Muito prazer. Eu sou do Nova York e sul Estados Unidos. You know, I've been over to 20 countries. I speak Portuguese, as you can see. You know, I had to humble brag a little bit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have a lot to say, but towards what your point was, you can, when it comes to internationally marrying, like it's a 75% like success rate when you marry internationally, right?
What's success rate? Sorry,
75%.
Okay, like over 7 years, then, right?
Yeah,
Essentially, like you
definitely.
married for more than 7 years. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. People trying to make it as though, oh, it's just the woman. I mean, I have my notes here down packed. I got my I got my case towards why men should travel and leave the country for bigger than the woman. That's one of the symptoms. But I mean, you can literally, all right, put a prime example. I've said this on Fantastic Stream. We're dealing with a housing crisis. Trump is talking about 50-year mortgages. We're dealing with a loneliness epidemic. The club scene is dying. People don't have any kind of nuclear family where people are hanging out with each other, right? You have a thing called Friendsgiving. There's no such thing as Friendsgiving in Europe or in Latin America. Definitely not in Latin America, right? By the time if you're dating a girl that's from South America, like by the end of the month, you're probably meeting her family, you meeting her grandparents, her cousins, whoop de whoop, right? They're more focused on family. Here is about isolationist, and it's like I'm gonna do whatever I can to make it screw everybody else, right? I mean, like I said, I don't know if I mentioned it before. The club scene is dying here. Women are complaining that men are not approaching them. Why? Because they're not approachable. I mean, when Kevin was alive, right? You had women arguing about smiling. So it's crazy to me when people say, "Oh, like you can't get the woman here." Like, what is there to get? Like, what do you're shuffling dung heap for
So
women
let's.
that are arguing that don't want to smile at you.
So Oz, we I understand your premise. Now JB had hit the link earlier, but he had got knocked off, and it seemed like he disagrees. I'm not sure. JB, what's
Yeah.
popping?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, panel, man? This is my
How you?
first time up
What's up?
here.
What's up?
I like what
Salute.
y'all talking about. I like what y'all talking about.
Talk
Uh, just to go off what dude was just saying, isn't the point, all right, if you get married, isn't the point to build community? So you willing to go to another place where your community don't exist instead of stay home and build your own community there?
There,
You
there,
talking about isolation, and in the sense of isolation, you actually isolating everybody that's in your actual community to go somewhere else and attempt to build a community because you don't agree with it. It should be you build where you are, you build where you are first.
there are more black people in Brazil than there is in
Well,
America.
I'm
Hold on,
not. That's. It don't matter how many black people. It's culture. Culture is different,
Okay,
bro.
so you want to talk about culture? Okay, fine. Let's talk
Oh,
about culture. Why is it that in a culture?
Wow.
you hold on. You gonna point out the bad stuff of the culture. Let's talk about building the culture, fixing the
Yeah. So
culture.
hey, let's let him just real quick. Let him get his full thought out, and once you're done, brother, let us know, and
Yeah.
then we'll give
So,
everybody
so,
a chance to rebut. Go ahead,
so
brother.
let me explain. You told want to talk about.
Hold on, Azrael,
Oh,
let him finish his whole premise.
oh, I thought you meant me. My fault.
No,
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 no.
JB.
I'm just saying. Let me tell you this first. I don't disagree with what you're doing. You do your own thing. I have no problem with what anybody else does. I'm just saying when you bring up certain things, like I'll give you an example. Like when you say I'm willing to, the success rate is 75%. And we can contribute all these numbers back to cultural issues. So when you talking about culture, or when you talking about fixing something, you can't say you can actually be for fixing something as in marriage or the family unit in America. If you go into another place to do something different culturally there,
Okay,
that's all. That's
let me ask you.
Can I respond to that?
Well, hold
I'm
on. Let Azrael go, and then Rock is
they go
on you.
ahead.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
got you.
Az.
when the English settlers came over to America, they weren't trying to say, "Hey, let's negotiate with the English. Let's negotiate with the King George in talk when it comes to what's the word when it comes to religious freedom." Right? They didn't try to negotiate and be like, hey, let's try to work it out. Let's try to build a cultural kind of acceptance or tolerance of religion. No, they just moved and figured out, okay, you know what? Let's create our own autonomy and create our own culture, right? So when you talk about culture, to me, I mean, you want to know why the Passive World became viral after the fact that, and I'm not trying to be cliche, but Kevin tried to change the culture. How did that work out? When you don't think when guys saw that they were making fun of him dying, it's like that was a man that was trying to quote unquote change the culture. So when you bring up this topic of about, oh, you need to stay here and work on the culture, what is there to work on? If anything, prime example in Brazil, right? You don't have to argue with them about wearing their natural hair and about going to the gym. Gym culture in Rio and in all parts of Brazil is heavy. You have to literally trick a black woman here, like tell her, hey, there's a Wingstop next to the gym. Like we should go try. You gotta literally trick them into going to the gym over here.
Bro, no, you don't, bro.
They always say, "Oh, I'm gonna lose my butt." You don't hear that in Brazil, bro. You don't. In Rio, you're not gonna hear a woman say, "Oh, I don't want to go work
Let's
out."
get it back and forth. Yeah. Don't belabor it. You made it. Go ahead, JB.
No, so that hasn't been my experience. So I can't say what you. I'm not saying what you're saying ain't true, but I don't know about you. But where I live at right now, you ain't got to beg nobody to go to the gym. So what you're doing is you're overlooking the culture of what some is instead. You be like, oh, it ain't there anyway, so I ain't even gonna worry about it, or it's bad, so I ain't gonna fix it. That's what I'm talking about. Like you saying exactly what I'm saying is the issue. You saying like, oh, they don't have to do that over there, so I'm gonna go over there because it's already made or it's already something that I believe in. When you talk about building a culture, you stay where you at and fix the issues. You don't, you can say one person did this, and that. It takes more than one person to fix an entire culture, bro. Like it's
All right, cool. So hold on,
you can't limit it to one
Ezra,
person.
hold on.
Rock.
Then it's on Rock next. I got a quick question to ask. So JB,
yeah,
is that feasible though when we know the condition to where the majority of these women already have children, whereas there will be a deficit for the men to childless women, right? So now what you're saying is, or I'm asking, well, not what you're saying, I'm asking, is what you're saying is that the black men here that are looking for wives, that are looking for families, need to be willing to be second place in the gene pool?
Why are you second place? Why would that make you second place in the gene pool though?
I'm gonna say it to you again, because the majority of women already have kids. So when you do the disparity, compare it 1 to 1. For one, there are more black women than there are black men, right? At least a million more, right? Secondly, even though that being said, the majority of those black women still have more children. So when everything is going to balance out to where there aren't enough black women to go around for the black men that don't have kids. So what is it for those men to do to fix the culture?
Man, so I'm a product of a person. I'm a product of like a step parent. So from my experience, I don't really think that's an issue. If you a stand up dude and you could take a kid in and fix his life so we don't go up on the wrong path, that's a start to fix the culture.
Okay, but you didn't. I'm not saying you didn't answer my question. You gave us a situation. I'm saying I have a son, right? My oldest son is 20. I don't want my son being a step pops to nobody. I want my son, and I tell my son, get your own family. Okay. So what am I supposed to tell my son when, let's hypothetically, all the black women are taken that are childless, and the only ones left are the ones with at least one, if not two, baby daddies? What is he supposed to do then?
So I know what you're trying to say, and I don't agree that all the black women are taken. You can say a lot of them are. You can, but I think what we missing is steps to build culture at home. And I think we overlooking that by giving the excuse of why we don't want to do it. And what happens is, instead of if you a stand up dude and you can go into a situation, you fall in love with this woman and she happened to have a kid. So you willing to let the kid be a result of a broken home instead of you being able to fix the home because you in love with the mama. So you just saying that makes you genetically second place. Like you can't, like but hold on, if we know that the issue is broken homes and we have the capability to fix the broken home, just because our generation is gonna have to be the people that's gonna have to take that brunt. you're not willing to take it, but you're willing to go overseas and start some other stuff. That's I think that's where I missed the whole. This is where I don't understand because you're not even going over there to build families. You're going over to smash and
You don't
potentially
know that.
leave.
You
But
don't know
just
that.
y'all just said hold on. The passport bros implicate passport bros. The term implies that I'm going over there to smash.
No, it
That,
doesn't. It
Wait.
doesn't
So
imply.
bro,
before
Let me explain
y'all
something.
go any
Let me
further, hold on.
let me
Before y'all go
Hold
any
on, yeah, hey,
further,
we gotta keep the order. Hold on, we gotta keep the order. Let Rock go, and then Cheeky is on you. Rock is on you.
okay.
All right, so first, I want to tackle a few things. First, I want to piggyback off something Israel said. I want to give y'all an example of what I want to give you a real life example of what Israel is saying. First of all, I am logical enough to know Israel's not saying all black women are fucked up, all black women are incomprehensible, but he's saying an overwhelming majority are. Now, let me give you an example of what he's saying, a true life example. A Nigerian man has a daughter. You want to know? They are ready to give their damn daughter away, right? Now, they have standards. It can't be no anybody. You actually have to be able to take care of her 100%.
You got to pay the dowry.
Right? So, my point is this. What's the energy? Let's be real. What's the energy when half of y'all have met a black woman's brother, father, uncle, cousin? They ready to fucking crash out. It's just a lot of tense, negative energy, right? This is what we deal with when we even dealing with a black woman, right? They ready to fucking crash out, right? So this is the example that
This might be risky.
friendly.
They
The
kicked
father's
JB
more
off.
open.
They kicked JB off for 20 minutes. He'll be back at
You see what I'm saying?
Get them on.
Damn.
2:20.
He's back.
Oh,
They got him right back.
JB, Tony.
Calm down. Ham,
That's why
I highlighted it. They brought him right back.
I know. That's why I was kind of trying to wait because I think people wanted to
Yeah.
hear the exchange. So
Yeah.
JB, if you can hear us, Tony Golden brought you back. Go ahead, Rock.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because I want to respond back to him too. But yeah, so guys, I'm just giving you an example of what Israel is saying. It's not just the woman is different, the family is different, right? And let's be real, family matters. Not enough of us are critiquing the black woman's mother. When you know damn well, the black woman's mother is probably a reflection of who the fuck you fucking with.
Mm-hmm.
But we ignore that shit altogether half the time. You know what I'm saying? Because of love. Now, as far as responding to what JB was saying, again, it goes back to why are we policing this? Bro, how you gonna tell me to fuck a motherfucker from my community, which ain't a community? I didn't grow up in a community. I grew up in a fucking hood. So bad that you can't even put neighbor on the motherfucker. So what are we talking about? Like, I don't understand how when it comes, it's one of them sayings. You ever heard this saying? People can take the praise, but can't take the constructive criticism. And I think as a whole, black people tend to have that problem. When we can praise black people invented this, black people invented that, black people did this. Soon as we call out black people for they fucked up shit, oh man, nobody want to hear that shit, bro. You did that. And it's like, come on, bro, stop it. Now you telling me to fuck the motherfucking hood rat? You're telling me to be a crash stepdaddy? This shit can't be real, bro. That's bad. That's bad
Ain't no way.
information, man.
Ain't no way.
This is what I don't like about this conversation. The fact that you motherfuckers that our passport bros would try to shit on our women and try to put other women above our women.
We're not shitting on American
That's what I
women.
don't
See,
appreciate.
that's a false
I
assumption.
don't appreciate that shit because you know what? Like I
See,
said,
you
some
making that
niggas are
assumption.
lame and look weird.
You're making that assumption. Who said that?
I
Did
can't
I say
stand
that?
that though. That's all y'all got
No.
something
So
to say.
just because I chose,
take y'all little goofy asses back overseas, and then
first of all,
you ain't got
homeboy,
to worry
first of all,
about
William,
we got
first
to
of
hear
all,
about.
William, the last time I
we
checked,
got to hear about
hold
the
on,
fact
the
you
last
married a
time I checked,
Nigerian
black
and all
women are
that.
all over
Keep
the
your ass
fucking
on
planet,
money.
nigga.
Nah,
So black women
our
only
women
exist in America,
to
nigga.
prove
Look
y'all
how you
point,
fucking
though.
sound.
Give me a better point than what you've been talking about.
It's the
Give me
Keisha
a better
defense.
point.
No,
Give me a
nigga,
better
black
instead of me
women are
looking
all
at
over the world.
Fraggle
So
Rock
you
with
gonna
the
tell me
motherfuckers, though.
I can only
That's
fuck a
my
bitch
whole
in
point.
America?
Rockstar.
Sound
Rockstar, like y'all do ass shit, and then
You
y'all talk about,
sound stupid,
young
nigga.
ladies should go overseas.
Shit is insane.
I ain't doing nothing but paying
All right, let's do this. All right, let me do this. Let me do
This
this.
shit
Let me do this.
insane,
Let me do
man.
this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, can you hear me? Make your point unadulterated so I can hear Rockstar's comprehensive response.
I am so tired of them disrespecting our black women. For one, there is nothing greater than a black woman here in this country. For one, let's just get that straight. Nothing greater than that, dude.
Have you ever been to another
beautiful?
Are you
None of
married
that
to one?
shit.
Are you married to a black
Hey
woman?
y'all, hey, no,
Yes,
hey,
nigga, I am, nigga, yes.
Hold on. Let me say this again now. Don't. It's not gonna go how I think it's gonna go. Okay. I want to have a conversation, but I need to be able to hear it. So, Mr. Williams, you don't like the disrespect that's seemed geared towards black women when men are saying they leave the country to find other women.
Yeah, when they just want to shit on them, and then they got to go through the same damn behavior they be putting up with that they had to do here. You just can't pull the woman that you want here. So then you
Okay,
niggas
so
run
you're
over there, and that's how I feel. That's how the people that I have I've heard complain that are passport bros or whatever it is, they always wind up complaining that they're not desirable by African American women.
okay.
So that's a huge problem.
Landed.
Okay, let me
Rockstar, you heard it, right? You heard everything?
Yeah, I heard it.
Heard everything?
Okay, so
Okay.
look at here. Since I can't speak for every other quote unquote passport, bro, let me speak for me. Sir, I'm 6'2", 180 with an 8-pack. I work out 5 to 7 times a week. I make 6 figures. I own property in 2 states and in the country. Now, hear me out, because you say they lame and they undesirable. My handsome motherfucker, and I ain't never had a problem pulling a bitch in my motherfucking life. You understand me? I'm talking about bad chicks, right? But that's nothing to brag on. But I gotta respond to that because of what you said. And folk, I ain't never had to beg for a chick. Man, bro, I done fucked off better relationships than you probably done had. Okay? Let's get that clear. I was the bad guy. Okay. Second of all, just because my wife is Nigerian don't mean she ain't fucking black. All right. Half these bitches over here claiming they ain't just black anyway. I'm mixed with the Indian. What the fuck you talking about? Okay. Black come in all shapes, sizes, colors, and ethnicities, brother. And just because somebody chose to find love somewhere else other than fucking Fifth Ward, goddamn me, East Point, Atlanta, that don't mean he's down in black woman, brother. That don't mean I'm down in black woman. You see what I'm saying?
Rockstar,
Stop creating narratives based off how you feel about what you don't agree with.
All right, so let now here's what we got to do. We just don't want to belabor our points. I think that point is very clear and defined. Mr. Williams, do you have a response to that? Although it might be kind of done, but do you have a response to that?
That was just goofy as hell, nigga. I ain't even trying to have no pissing contest, and I didn't say every. I'm saying the people that I have came across, even on it when HAMP did a damn show, they were talking about it. They were discussing it. So I'm going off of pure proof of what I heard. So what the hell are you talking about? But you don't have this pissing contest, and I don't give a fuck about what you have.
I ain't having a pissing contest. I'm just telling it what it is, Kim. You think I'm living my life to impress ugly ass niggas like you? You gotta be fucking kidding me, nigga.
Over that, nigga. You don't look better than me, ugly ass nigga. What you talking about?
All right, let me put a poll.
Hold on, Cheek. Confidence, brother. I love your confidence.
Let me put a. Hey, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a poll up. Pause. Who is more handsome, Mr. Williams or Rock? Let's settle that shit right now. Okay. Now,
shit,
so now we're
gonna
get that out the way. Hold on, let me zoom in on 2 of my OGs. Okay, Mr. Williams, you better rub your chin or something. I mean, do it. I don't know, whatever y'all pretty boys do, man. Rub your chin and all that. Okay.
That ain't my camera, bro.
Don't do that to a light skinned nigga, man. You always got, a light skinned nigga.
Hey, he got to get his teeth right before he fuck with me.
All right, so let's do this.
He got to get his teeth right. Also on that note.
So let's do this. Let's do this.
Smile and my wife love it, my nigga.
Hey,
that's about
let's
all.
do that. Let's do this. Go ahead, Cheek, and then I know Az wanted to say something, but I think it was kind of in a retort to Mr. Williams. But go ahead, Cheek.
All right, so
Gans a couple questions. So true it up, baby. You back?
I think,
right? Your service good now. You straight? All right, my nigga, that Xfinity boy. Go ahead, Cheek.
I think Rockstar's sentiment is the reason why Passport Bros get the backlash a little bit, is because of, he's pretty brash and bitches and stuff like that. That's never gonna sit well with the overall audience. It is what it is. I don't, me personally, ain't nothing against you, Rock. I'm just saying I can understand why somebody would be like, oh, that's what Pastor Bros do. That's part of the reason. The other thing too is I don't understand why we continue to try to make this community conversation a thing whenever we recognize that in America it's very individualistic, right? Like that there is very few family oriented families, generally speaking, in America, whether it be white, black, whatever. It's just a very individualistic, capitalistic society, right? That really thrives on the benefit in the individual success of a person, right? And trying to make or give somebody the obligation of fixing a American cultural thing, whether it be black or whatever, I just think is unfair, right? Now you can say, as a black man or a black woman, you have the duty to do this thing because you're black, but you're going to lose a majority of people who are responsible and don't want to be responsible for the mistakes or shortfallings of others. Right? Just because you have a kid don't make you a hood rat. Let me clarify that, right? All black women that may have children aren't hood rats. I know some that have children, they had sex, they was unprotected, they weren't responsible, but they're not hood rats. What I won't do as a responsible man, though, is think to myself, I need to take on the responsibility of her being irresponsible in order for this greater good that I can't even see in totality, right? There's no unified effort in how we believe or think as black people, because black people are not a monolith as voiced by black people. And because there is no monolith or no unified culture in an American society that's already individualistic, you're going to have a hard time pulling a moral or ethical string on an individual that is recognizing I'm just responsible. So I don't want to be responsible for another woman's child, especially if that backstory doesn't make sense to me, or I just don't agree with how she got there, or I can't do what I need to do to discipline, raise, uphold, right? Because when we say discipline, a lot of women think beat. No, discipline means causing some type of structure, right? And women that have children already, and you're not the father, they will voice, I don't want you doing certain things with my child. And because they view it as their child, so all you start adding all that complication to it. Don't try to make all the black men that are here who do want to date black women obligated morally to some communal building that we don't even know what we're building towards. I think that's unfair. I'm not a passport bro. I'm just being fair about my assessment. Don't call black women that have kids hood rats if they not hood rats. They made a bad decision and they got a lifelong decision that they stuck with, right? Either because they didn't get an abortion or whatever the case, but it's there. Don't make me responsible though. That's not cool.
One thing I want to say to you too. You might, as a man who doesn't have kids, you just might want your own family. You don't even have to have
and that should be fair.
Right.
Yeah,
right. That's it.
I want to add on, I'm glad he brought up a lot of points, right? The hyper individualistic mindset. Look at how we treat people if they stay longer than 21 at their parents' house. We say, oh, there's something wrong with them, right? Look at how, I mean, that's the norm, especially for women. Like women don't, in Latin America and in Europe, like it's the norm for a woman not to leave until she gets married, right? In Spain, the average Jew doesn't leave his house until he's like 29, 30. In America, we would call that an incel. There, they call that just making sense of being closer to your family. So she keeps a great point. I wanted to also say this. We all know what's the amount of black people that live in America. It's about 40 million, right?
Yeah. 40, 43 or 44.
Now, do you guys know how much black people that are in Brazil? Is almost 100 million, right?
Yeah, at least more than twice that.
So if there's anything people say, oh, you're bashing the woman, it's like, no, like if I can, people are not going to Brazil to get Gisele Bündchen. They're going there to get women that are the same complexion as them, right? I mean, I always like people have been talking about community building, this and the third, but you know what I never hear people say? What do black women owe the black community in America? No one ever brings that up. They always say, men need to do this. You need to stay here. You need to work on building the community. You need to work on yourself to be the optimal man and do nation building and take care of single parent household kids and all that good stuff. But no one never talks about what are the black woman's responsibility in the black community. No one ever brings it up.
Facts.
I
And
disagree.
Facts.
when you ask them that, they just you would think you're speaking in hieroglyphics, right? But my point with this is that when it comes to living in, I don't speak just off of the woman. I'm speaking off of the fact that I personally will not retire in America. I mean, I think America is in decline. I mean, you think about it. You have a housing crisis. People can't. They say now there are more people, college graduates, that are unemployed than people that don't have college degrees. Right? I mentioned the housing crisis with the 50-year mortgages. People don't have since COVID. There's been an erasure of third spaces, right? So people are not hanging out. We have loneliness epidemic for both men and women. Let me tell you something. I've been to Lisbon, and I know like at least more like 10 Brazilian people. They are just the most like generous, kind people like there is outside of like maybe Japanese people. Like they can see you eating, right, and be cooking at the same time, and then be like, "Hey, would you like something to eat? Like, would you want some of the food?" Right? That's just how they are as people. You
Who?
can
Which one?
Brazilian people. It
Damn.
doesn't
So
matter.
I thought you said you can't use your phone on the street because they snatch your shit.
No, that's that. I'm talking about those are in the near the favelas and just walking about. Like you can't like in Times Square, you can have your phone and recording. In Copa or like in certain places in Ipanema, you can't just be like, oh, taking pictures or have your phone out just standing. Someone will come by and snatch it or with the chain.
Hey,
Wait, so are they the most?
hey, I was in Rio just like
Don't
this.
do the outlier thing. It's unnecessary.
Yeah,
You
but
guys
but what I'm saying is that's gonna be in anywhere that's more
wait. So are you saying they the most giving it, the most taking this niggas? Which one you say?
the ones that are doing the snatching of the chains are the little kids. Right? They do that
Oh,
because
it's the
they're
kids.
little gangs
Okay.
and stuff like that. Yeah. Right. You'll see them like what I always say when you go to Rio, like if you're going to Copa or other places, like if you see kids with like white hair, like with a white dyed hair, like just make sure they stay in front of you, not in back of you. Right? Because they will come up and snatch your chain. I've heard of stories about but what I'm saying is when it comes to like it's easier, it's just even easier to approach women that are like even in particular I'm talking about Brazil, but it's easy. Like I was in Lisbon and I approached a chick that was from Rio. Like we were just talking, chilling, got the number and whatnot. It wasn't an issue where it's like, oh, what's your number? She's like, oh, I can give you my Instagram. You're not gonna hear them say no wild shit like that, or it's not gonna be a standoffish thing. Like when I was there, you got black people that speak Portuguese from all over the place. You got people from Angola, people from Mozambique, people from Cabo Verde, right? And every other day, outside of not just black people, but people from that were in Europe at the time vacation, I was making friends like every other day. People like, hey, you want to come out to dinner, hang out with us? Oh, whoop de whoop, whoop, right? It's so easy to make friends over in other countries outside of America. I have more friends outside of the country than I
Okay,
have.
but you do you hear what? See, the picture you painting is so your experience in America, in the United States, sorry, isn't pleasant in these areas
I don't think the
with friends. Yeah, socially speaking.
the social environment, you can't. I was telling my friends, they're like, oh, how's it in New York? I said, hey, listen, the way me and you meet, like you be like, hey, we meet today, and then tomorrow, like, hey, let's go out for dinner. You can't do that in New York. You can't be like, hey, you can't meet somebody, they ask for directions, you talk to them for like 30 minutes, and then be like, hey, what are you doing in 2 days? Like, hey, we should go out to this place. It's a nice restaurant over here. People gonna be hella suspicious, and
Yeah,
they
you
like, oh,
weirdo doing that in New York.
yeah, you can't do that. Like, and the person that I met, he was an Angolan dude. His name is Luciano, and he was in he worked at the airport, right? It was another couple that was Brazilian, right? They offered me for what's called churrasco, which is steak. They're like, hey, if you want some steak, let us know. Like we have food, whoop, whoop, right? It's easier to make friends and to like you'll all right, yeah. Let's say one thing.
I understand it. I understand it. But you have I think what it is I thought the same thing until I went to school down south. Right. Up north is just a different modus operandi, But when I went to North Carolina and then I live in Texas now, like it is yes ma'am, no sir culture, you know.
Hospitality.
Now I think they always think they got the monopoly on it. I'm not saying there's not bad attitudes down here for sure, right? Like it's a
Well, we are
bunch of
definitely.
dickheads, you know. But
Can I
it just
respond to that,
generally
Ham?
you go to the yes sir. You go to down the Mason Dixon, I think you see a different modus operandi, right? Just in terms of people engaging with you.
Well, let's get on True Table in before we get another person. He was on and
Okay.
he dropped earlier, so we'll get him in and then we'll
What's up,
work it back
True?
around.
What's going on, family? Appreciate y'all. What's going on, panel? I've been listening to you guys, and these days I'm trying to just be more open-minded and hear everybody out. I got to pick on my boy, Mr. Williams, for a moment, because his mindset typically seems to be popular in this space, amongst the fact that we assume that we can't just speak honestly about the experience that some Black men are having. And I think that it's hard because people like Azriel, myself, Mr. Fantastic, Aaron, and so forth, when you've traveled and you've been exposed to a different level of humanity, and then you try to come back to people who've been in America, it is extremely difficult to get you guys outside of your limited thinking a lot of times. That's the issue. It's not, and then sometimes I hear, and it sounds like this, JB before he dropped, it sounds like Black men share this mindset that is foreign for us to want to strive to have the best. And what I mean by the best is I mean by treatment. Sometimes when you go back with certain women, she can be Black, she may be white, she may be Asian, she may be whatever she is. But a lot of times I think we're not being articulated correctly is the treatment you get is different. As Riel was speaking about the social climate that exists amongst other countries. And it's true. In America, we have a very interesting way of meeting people and interacting. In other parts of the world, he's exactly right. You could be at the train station lost, have a conversation for 5 minutes, and that person just wants to befriend you off the strength that they are just human, you're human, they find you interesting. They keep it moving, right? But what I think I take the most pushback with is the fact that it seems this whole lame tag and, oh my God, if you want to go and broaden your horizons, which is really what it is, don't disrespect Black women in the process. My stance is always going to be this. You shouldn't have to defend what's great. And if Black women, as some think, are the greatest that America has to offer, then why is there not being pursued by a multitude of men that don't look like you? Because if you go and you put these women in the predominant situation where there's all demographics to choose from, they don't typically get. What happened?
Like Thailand.
Well, anywhere. It's interesting. I was on a panel with me like a week ago, and it was when I said I was from California, you immediately seen the energy shift for the fact that, oh, well, it's different over there. And I think Rockstar brought up a point. We do it in America. Your experience statewide is going to be different with the girls, depending on where they're from, how they were socially engineered. But I just don't get this locked mindset of like, my gosh, if you're Black, you belong to the community. If she don't look like me or I can't, understand her, then you're lame. What I've noticed, and I'll land my plane, when I was serving in the military and cats that were from different parts of the world, America, they struggle to know how to acquiesce to women abroad. So instead of just saying I suck or I don't know how to expand myself, I'm just going to go ahead and shame the men that know how to do that. Because in order to date abroad, in order to date multiple cultures of women, you have to be bigger than just the American mindset from how you're open. And that's half the time the issue is that American men just want to just keep it simple, keep it linear, and be one-dimensional. That's cool. Just don't shame the men that are a little bit more advanced than you are, and we'll be fine. And I'll land.
Well, true. One thing, sorry, maybe I misheard you. You were on a panel. I was on a panel with you, or you was on a panel with me?
Nah, I think we was on. I was on
the
panel. You remember we was asking where I was from?
No. I got all that. But wait, let me just. Who's on the? You was on the panel.
That was on
You're sharing the space, Hamp. Why you trying to be a bully? You was sharing.
I didn't know how you had said that. For me. Hey, so let me do this because Rockstar wanted to respond to something. Hey, Rock, you do me a favor, just condense it, and then we'll get JB back in the conversation that we was trying to have previously. Go ahead, Rock. I know you want to respond to something. I can't remember exactly.
Gotcha. First off, I want to say this because you know, sometimes the narrative can be painted for you. I'm not once have I said divest from American black woman. That has never been uttered out my mouth. And I would never fix my mouth to say that. There are good women everywhere. There are good women everywhere. In fact, I preach to men that if you can't find a good woman, there's something wrong with your ass. All right. So
Sure.
let's get that out. Let's get that out the way. No one's saying that. I know I never said that. Two, I, you should never let nobody limit your options. To limit your options is like self-castration. That's not logical, right? If I go house hunting, how you gonna tell me just look at these houses in this neighborhood? It makes no sense, right? Another thing, like True said, look, men lie, numbers, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, right? Can y'all tell me, do y'all happen to know what's the average age of an American virgin? 16.
Yeah,
You want to know
17.
the average age of an Nigerian virgin? 22. And you want to know what usually happens by the time they're 22? They're usually married. So again, men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Can't knock nobody because they're choosing to make the best decision for them. Your family is your generational wealth, that structure. You're building a legacy. So if I don't want to build my legacy with a woman that has a baby mama, regardless if she's a good woman or not, if I don't want to build a legacy with somebody that's from the hood, because I didn't grow up in no community, it's a hood. They took the neighbor off. You know what I'm saying? Then I don't think that should be you should get bashed for it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only pushback I have about the whole subject. And what I want to tell Mr. William is we didn't call, I'm not a passport bro, but people would call me that. Can't help it what a motherfucker call me. Nigga might call me fake. That don't mean I'm actually fake. So if somebody want to call me a passport bro, that's no problem, right? I don't fight people with words. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we gotta, the problem, this is one of part of the problems I have with black people, and this in everything. We are so unbalanced. It's always choose a side. It's always choose a side. Oh, you gotta be Democratic. You gotta be Christian. You gotta be this. No, I fucking don't.
No
The
nuance.
fuck?
You got
And
no.
that's my plane, man.
We lack nuance. We lack, okay, I can see your point. Maybe there's no gray area. It's either you're one side or the other. Like, I mean,
Are you the enemy?
Yeah, like
Well,
I
hold
don't.
on, bro. I gotta address something though. For one, true. I got a lot of respect for y'all, but y'all don't know shit about me and where I've traveled and what I've done. So
You've been
to
on-
even
you've been
put
on-
that out there, hold on, to put that out there though, like that, and that's my whole point with y'all y'all putting shit out there, and then you
Hey,
want to
I
act
think the
like you're not
Williams dude talking, you can't
trying to
hear
see.
him.
So for one, my
I think
wife's
he
from
on
North
mute.
Carolina.
No, we can hear him. We can hear him.
I can hear him. I can hear him.
She's a
Oh, I
country
can't hear
woman,
him.
for
I can
one.
hear him too.
She has hospitality, all of that, her family, all of that. So to sit there and act as if where y'all don't know where I'm from, to sit there and act like I haven't dealt with a shitload of women and they from different countries and all of this shit, ask something before you just give yourself that answer. You could have just asked me instead of assuming some shit.
But you made assumptions about us though.
Oh no, I told you what the people I have had discussions with, who I've been on panels with. That's what I was going by. I didn't say all. Did I ever say all of y'all?
I was speaking. I was
That's
speaking.
my whole point.
I was speaking to the mindset, Mr. William. I used you as an example. It wasn't attacking you. I was saying that the sentiment sounds very similar to a lot of men that share your sentiment, and that's cool. It just, I don't get the promotion of sorts. You deem black women to be the best, cool, respect. But then you get upset when men that say, it's not saying they're not the best, it's just having a different, maybe desire or openness. So I don't get that.
I don't know if that's even a fair assessment because Mr. Williams didn't have anything to say about Passport Bros or anybody else picking women.
Yes, he did. He said they're lames.
Yeah,
right,
he did.
but no. But it was after they were called hood rats, or there was something.
No, that was before I spoke. That was before I ever spoke.
I don't remember. Mr. Williams ain't say much when he got up here. Maybe I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Can I ask
I
Mr.
didn't
Williams?
say that much, bro.
I don't. I do not remember
I'll
him
let
saying that. But
everybody speak
go
for
ahead.
about an hour.
Mr. Williams,
Oh,
I
JB. Okay. After Ezra, JB, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask you.
Okay, or go ahead, Ezra.
Yeah, just I'm gonna be very short with this. Mr. Williams, how long you been married for?
Oh, I just got married the 22nd of this month.
Okay, but I'm assuming
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
And I hope a prosperous marriage. I hope you guys for the next 60, 70 years, right?
Yeah.
You know, but I want to act, especially in people in North Carolina, they like centurions over there. So, but I want to say, yeah, I'm assuming your wife is older than 40, right?
Yeah, me and her are around the same age.
So let me ask you: do you think women under the age of 30 or 35? Do you think that they are? Do you think that they're pro family or pro marriage? Do you think women that are under the age of 30? We're talking about younger millennials, because I'm 31, right? I'll be 32 this upcoming year. Do you believe that women in that age bracket, do you think that they genuinely like men, and do they want, or are they pro family?
See, my daughter's 29. She's been married for 5 years, so you know.
No, just overall, from what you can see culturally.
Culturally, I mean, that's kind of tough. So
that's the
I
point.
only know that my kids are 32 and it goes
I'm
down.
sure because you probably raised
those third kind of group set, and I can only speak anecdotally and say yes.
You raise decent kids. You raise decent, respectable woman, right? And I don't know if you have a son as well. I'm presuming that. So what I'm trying to say is outside of your scope, right? Do you believe that from what they call the zeitgeist, the cultural era that we're in right now, do you believe that American women actually like men? Do you think they genuinely like men? Do you think that they want to be married? I mean, you have women say they're graduating from marriage.
Come on.
Anytime a woman says anything like
let him answer the question. Let me help you.
I'm kind of loading the question, but go ahead.
Yeah, you loading the hell out the question.
I just want to put
Mr. Wayne fixated in her mind of being a princess and a queen and all of that. So I would have to say, yes, they think about marriage.
No, you think most women around Azrael's age and younger want to be married? And do you think that they are wife material? Yes. And do you think that And do you think that they are wife material in that demographic?
Yes. Because they're starting to learn from the mistakes of my age group, which is 50.
You ever heard this article
from our past mistakes and all that?
You know, there was a recent article that was out. It was called "Why Having a Boyfriend is Embarrassing." Are you familiar with that article?
We gotta move it around. There was a couple different.
We gotta let shit go. No, we just gotta let shit go.
Mr. Williams, you'll find. I mean,
I agree,
I accept your answer. There's been a couple different things that came out that are interesting in terms of statistics and data that of different surveys that were had. But okay, that's your take. So, salute the tunnel runner. I just want to get where JB at. Is he here? Okay.
Oh hell.
So I want
down again. Before you go, Brother Williams. Just want you to know, I know you got thick skin, but if I in any way offended you, I apologize, brother. It's all love. I'm just here to have, interactive meeting, which is number love. But I just want to at least let you know my sentiments, my brother.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
You keep
And Mr.
going.
Williams,
I just wanted to let him know.
No,
that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. Williams, Rockstar beat you by 10 points in that poll, so now he's saying, "Well, let me at least be nice to the brother." So I see what he's doing.
I kind of figured
so let me get
was gonna try and vote anyway.
Let me get JB. Hey, listen. Would you say Big N? Let me just preface this real quick, Big N. Let me get JB in because they was having a back and forth, but it got interrupted by the bounty. So JB now has a $50 credit, so he should be solid to have the convo. I know Big N's been chilling for a little minute, so I do want to hear what he has to say and salute the tunnel runner who just got here. I'm just trying to set the floor because I'm gonna put JB in my spot. All right. So I just want to hear they back and forth if they can remember what it was prefaced on. What, Aaron?
5 seconds. Rockstar, you're a rock star. As the commander-in-chief of Decorum, that move, class act, man. We need more of that in the community.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Okay, I just wanted to ask Mr. Williams a quick question.
No, it's JB. It's JB.
What's good?
He just said it. Yeah, he just said it. JB, go ahead. And then we're supposed to have whoever
Tone Runner, I think after that, JB and then Tone.
Y'all hear me?
I don't know, man,
Yeah, we
but
can hear
Big
you.
Gans,
Okay,
Big
okay.
Gans like
I
a
just wanted to
OG, so
clarify what I
now I
was
feel kind
saying
of
about
guilty.
Israel. Or is it, how do you say the name? Israel?
Azrael.
Azrael. Okay. I would just want to clarify what I was saying, what I was talking about earlier, because I think the panel kind of misconstrued what I was saying. When I'm talking about passport bros, I'm strictly talking about people who travel for sex, and their intention is to go somewhere and to is pretty much sex tourism. That's my understanding of what passport bros are. Now, just because you have a passport and you travel over to other countries and you enjoy yourself, that doesn't make you a passport bro. It's all about what your intention is when you go over there. If you're when I'm talking about a community building, is when you're talking about you're going somewhere else to find a family, and you instead of dealing with what's going on here, you rather go somewhere else and start a different community for the purpose of you don't want to deal with your own. I'm not saying either or wrong or right. I'm just saying there's a difference in both of those things. So I don't want y'all to think that I'm like shitting on you because you go over there, or excuse me, mess or down on you because you go over there and do what you do. I don't care. I personally don't care what you do. My experience hasn't been, and I've been all over the world. I've been all over. I lived everywhere in America. I've opened a business all over the place. Like that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't want y'all to think that I'm saying the black community. When you talking about building a community, and the reason you having those experiences over there is because you don't like the culture here. I was like, we can't as anything goes in life, you can't run from the problem and then expect to fix it and get a different result. You have to deal with what's going on where you at.
So how would
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying y'all wrong, y'all right. That's all that I'm saying.
so how would you recommend that brothers who are intentional, because it sounds like you're worried about intentional brothers, how would you recommend
I can't hear him. I see you talking. I can't hear you though.
you can't
No, that's an audio issue he's been running into.
We can hear true. JB, can you hear me? Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, JB.
No, JB's audio is not working for
Yeah,
whatever
JB's
reason.
having some audio issues. Who was next? You wanted either Tom or Big Gans?
I had something to say about JB, what he said though.
I just wanted to
I think based on what he's saying, he's mixing obligation and preference. Because he kind of sounds like he thinks that men needs to stay out of obligation to whatever we call a community, but it's a preference. Some people just don't want to be here, don't want to be responsible for what has gone on. They want to start their own legacy. It doesn't have to be in America to fix anything. I mean, once a man commits to a marriage and a family, man, that obligation is tremendous. And the first obligation should be to himself and the family he's created, not to all these external entities, man. That's
Wait, but he just clarified. He just clarified his position. It wasn't an obligation.
But it was
based on the fact-
semantics, though. I mean,
That's not semantics. No,
it was
maybe
semantics.
I
Yes,
missed
it
it. I
was.
heard his words when he
No,
said
it's not. It's not semantics. His standpoint is if you're somebody who's going to engage in sex tourism, right? Your criticisms or reasons for not being with somebody that's black in the United States is I just want to have sex over there. Then he's saying you're running away from all obligation and you want to just do what you want to do.
But he spoke on two different intentions.
That's right. He did.
Right. I mean, he did speak on two different intentions, but he was
We're
saying
talking about we're talking about the positive intentions.
Right.
Okay, well, he said, he was saying if you're intentional in your move to go to the passport,
But it was still a little underline. It was still a little underline. You know what I'm saying? Like
I get that. All right, I get that. I did not get that just now. I did not get
He gotta come back. Let me do this. Let me get Tunnel
Yeah.
in because he hasn't spoken, and I want to hear Big Gans' question to Mr. Williams because Big Gans been chilling for a little while. Tunnel Runner, what's popping?
Well, everything's good, brothers. I just wanted to say, brothers want to enjoy their life. Whatever it takes for you to enjoy your life, do what you need to do to enjoy your life. For some brothers, traveling is very relaxing. It opens their mind to different things. They see different situations. Just like guys travel from New York to Miami, and they have a better experience in Miami than they have in New York. Or I'll go to the West Coast. I'll go to the from Detroit to Chicago. If you can understand that a brother from Chicago goes to Detroit and have the better time and has better experiences, what is the difference between going to from America to Colombia.
Well, because you can't have no box. If you have box associated with it, you're a bad guy. That's what it sounds like. You going from here to there, but you would get a little ass from here to there. All of a sudden, now you're not altruistic. Like an altruistic man can't get laid. What the fuck are we talking about?
So let me say
they dick police and
between men,
right.
we should be able to.
Let me say this to Mr. Payne. So
the dick police.
If I'm traveling from Chicago to Detroit, and when I get to Detroit, I get me some trim. Then that's a problem to everybody. It's like the black man can't get no trim.
I can see that going from a different area or from your town to a different town and having a different experience, enjoying a different girl. And I mean, I'm talking about maybe 20 miles difference. It's a different experience, a different girl, a different area. So they can't understand that going across the country or going in front of the world is going to be a different experience. I mean,
okay, y'all aren't addressing the argument though. No. Y'all aren't addressing the argument that he's making. Y'all are simplifying the argument that he brought, right? So here's the question. Let me see if I can rephrase it. Do we think that sex tourism is ethically correct or a good thing?
You got to define what sex tourism is.
Oh, wait. So when I say the word, right, and I mean that in the most
are adults. Two consenting adults.
Wait, guys. Wait. Talk about. I swear to God. I promise you, I'm not trying to be bad faith. I'm trying to get y'all to address the argument because I hear both of y'all. We're just missing it. So when I say sex tourism, I don't mean in the way that people who just don't like passport bros use it. I mean actual sex tourism. Do we think actual sex tourism is bad? Yes or no? I just want to understand. Go ahead.
There's nothing wrong with it under the premise. If we're gonna go with that premise that it's wrong, then at the same time we have to say woman going to All-Star Weekend is wrong. Woman having Cash App in their bio is wrong. Woman,
sure. Wait. We're not going to.
I got the definition right here. Y'all want me to read it? Before we definition of sex tourism.
Go ahead.
Because that is just sex tourism domestically. If we're being honest, when a woman is blown out.
Hold on. Wait. Somebody's going to supply a definition. All right. So what we're going to do, just so we can have a good convo.
Right.
We're going to get the definition, and we're not going to make any comparisons until we get an understanding whether or not we think it's good or bad first. Agree? We all on the same page?
Okay.
All right. So who's providing the definition?
I got it.
All right. Give us the definition.
Okay. A sex tourist is the person who travels to another location, often a foreign country, with the primary purpose of engaging in sexual activity.
Okay. So that we can all agree to that. Now I want to understand from Mr. Fantastic Dawn. Do we think sex tourism is bad? Mr. Fantastic, do you think sex tourism is moral, ethically correct?
If it's under two.
Yeah. No, wait. Answer. We're going to come to you. I promise you. Everybody we need a yes or no first. Go ahead.
Yeah, I get a yes and then context later. Yes.
Okay. And then Mr. Payne?
Yeah, I think if a guy wants to travel to get some box, that's fine.
Okay. Did you hear Did you hear the definition he gave?
Yeah.
He said yes.
Okay, well then that's fine. All right. He gave his answer.
He didn't have any criminal intent in it.
All right. Mr. Payne, we got you. Go ahead. I'm going to say no. I don't think it's ethical. Big Gans. What's your yes or no on?
I say what a grown man does with his hard-earned money is his business. Long as he's not breaking the law, he don't do no Floyd nonsense or no Jay Rello nonsense.
Okay. So yeah.
Whatever he works out with an adult woman, that's his business.
Okay, so yes.
Mr. Williams.
Mr. Williams, yes or no?
All right, what's up?
Do you think sex tourism is morally or ethically correct?
Ethically correct? Yes or no?
It's illegal, ain't it? So yes.
No, it's not.
No, it's not illegal. Correct. It's not. He didn't. That definition he gave us, there was nothing about illegal.
Y'all seen the definition he gave?
Yeah, he read it.
It's not the definition.
But he read the actual definition. What he read, what we know.
So what do you think, though? Regardless, so what do you think? What is your opinion?
Yeah, it's immoral to me if you got to pay.
Okay, that's fine. That's all we need to know. Yeah. All right,
so
Rockstar.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all right, Rockstar. Yes or no on the,
Nope.
Okay, you don't think it's unethical. All right, Ezra.
No, if it's between two consenting adults, no.
Okay, True Blue or True Table, not True Blue. My bad.
No, I think it's fine.
Okay, Tunnel Runner.
No.
Okay, and then JB.
So okay, I think it's immoral, but we saying prostitution as
No, 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 no,
participant?
no.
I read the
Listen,
definition. See, we
All right,
want to change.
I didn't hear the definition. I was in and out. I was in and out. I didn't hear the definition. So
I got you. Rockstar, read it one more time.
I'm gonna read it
then
again.
JB give us the answer.
See, we be wanting to change definitions.
Wait, no,
I didn't
Rockstar,
hear.
read
Hold on,
it.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear
You
it.
didn't hear it.
Okay,
Rockstar,
I got
read it
you.
one more time so we can
Yes,
all hear
sir.
it, and
Yes,
then
sir.
JB give you an answer. Yeah.
Okay, a sex tourist is a person who travels to another location, often a foreign country, with the primary purpose of engaging in sexual activity. Plain and cut.
Okay, so JB, what do you think that is morally or unethical? Or you think that's immoral and unethical? Yes or no?
I think in that definition, no, it's not. It's not moral. I think. Well, me, I wouldn't do it. So I think morally for me, it's wrong. But if somebody else did it, whatever.
Okay, I get you. All right, now Azrael, you was giving your spiel. Or Israel, I don't know. How
Yeah. You can, don't worry.
Azrael. Now go ahead, expand on why you think it's ethical and morally okay. Right, go give your explanation. I'm trying to understand it.
If I'll say in the proverbial way, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, right? So if the premise is that it's ethically wrong, then it's wrong for women to be flown out during All-Star weekend. It's wrong for women to be flown out by different celebrities, right? It's wrong for women to have Cash App in their bio. It's wrong for you to have women that are teachers and lawyers and doctors with OnlyFans. Right, that's sexual solicitation. If we're being honest with you, it just happens in the States, right? So I think it's very hypocritical, and I think it's a Western mindset to think that we're just because we're a first world country, we're above certain things when it comes to any kind of sexual transaction. Like, let me explain to you. Women in other countries, they do it out of necessity. What women outside of America, right? It's a necessity that they might have to do. They might have to engage in night work, sex work, right? There's no valid reason for a woman in America to do that. You have every opportunity not to do OnlyFans, but women choose to do it here. They don't. It's not. It's not off of a necessity. It's off of wanting luxury.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna
Hey, can I?
Yeah, so just real quick, before we go. So women do it. Does it make it okay for men to do it?
All right, so JB go next because he was. Go ahead, JB. Expound on the question and the pushback.
So sex tourism is not a transactional sex thing. Is that because I think with Ezra, because with the definition he gave and what Ezra was saying are two different things.
Okay.
So what Rockstar, what he read as the definition is people that travel to get boxed. Whatever, like that ain't a big thing. People can travel all over the world to get boxed. What Ezra is speaking of, if I'm misinterpreting, let me know. But you saying is transactional sex is prostitution. So morally, you're saying prostitution is cool then.
What the
I'll say,
problem
yeah,
you
it's
get
legal
there?
in a lot
So
of parts of the
if
world.
prostitution, hold on, listen. But
Can y'all hear
if
me?
prostitution is cool, like we have to get to the root of why we
Can
think
y'all hear
prostitution is
me?
cool.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, so I'm saying, so brother, this is a problem. We talking internationally. America's one of the few countries. Brother, where prostitution is illegal and is not custom. So
I don't care if it's legal. We're not talking about legal or illegal. We're talking about morals. Those are two different things.
Usually, brother, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Your morals usually tied to the legality. So in a place to where that is customary, yes.
No.
This is
the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem.
Wait. Let him finish.
I haven't been up here. The whole time. I'm moderating right now. So if I'm saying something,
okay, go ahead.
Reason why? How old are you, brother?
I'm 42.
You 42, so you my age. Do you think your great granddaddy was a weirdo?
How would I know? He was how would I know?
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, right?
You asked me to imagine something that's not even.
So no, I'm not asking you to imagine. I was just asking to think of me the same age. So my great grandmother was married and had her first child at 15. Would you call your great granddad a pedophile? Of course not, right? The answer is
hold
no.
on, what?
So
wait a minute. You asked me to quantify what your great grandmother bad a baby. We don't know what the situation. We don't
trying to
know
explain
who.
it
Hold
to you,
on.
brother. I'm trying to explain it to you. Not just that for that era of adults that lived here, it was customary for girls to be married at 15, 16 and start having their first child. Married to grown men.
Hold on. I'm aware of this. So we're saying, hold on, listen. By that logic, you saying today if we go somewhere and it's 15-year-olds, we smashing them, it's
That's
cool.
not what I'm saying.
That's
not
but
what
hold
I'm
on, no,
saying.
listen.
Well, I don't need you
literally.
to tell me to listen. I need you to listen to me because now you try about to flip a narrative and people are going to
I'm
do
not.
this.
Hold on. I'm not. No,
So
that's
let
not
me
what I'm
explain
saying.
it to you. Let me explain it to you. It's a reason why I said your great granddaddy and not today.
I know why you said
legal.
that.
It was legal, and everybody did it. It was customary for that time. Now,
Hold on. Fantastic. So here, parse this out because I get what you're saying, and what you're saying is true. But JB is saying, let's take the current status of today in America's laws on
that's where he's going.
underage marriage.
That's where I'm going, Cheeky. Y'all keep cutting me off. You keep cutting me off.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're in America, okay? So your morality is going to be motherfucking around American customs and American laws. That is a fact. That's not a fucking opinion. You're raised upon the morals and values of the laws and the system that which you're in. Just like if we were in a Muslim country. In a Muslim country, the women have to fucking cover their heads and pray however many times a day. Is that follows, okay? So what I'm telling you is when you try to make a moral judgment on prostitution, it is cultural and legal at the same time, depending on where you're from.
Yeah, I want to add. Hold on, JB. Let me add on to what Fantastic is saying.
Go ahead.
With that logic, we can say, people from an Islamic country can say, "Oh, it is immorally or unethically wrong for gay people to be married and have children, right, and to adopt." They can use that same retort against us and say, "Oh, we find it morally and ethically illogical and wrong for men to sleep with men." They can make that same retort, right? So it's all about whatever perspective or culture you're from. Different. What did they say? And when in Rome, you do what the Romans do, right? So you can't come to them and be like, "Hey, no, you need to allow." You can't go to them and be like, "Hey, no, it's not wrong. It's not right. People should love who they love." You can't tell them that they're in the wrong. That's what Fantastic is trying to.
Right. So here's the we're understanding, but the thing that JB and probably me and him are agreeing on is laws are amoral for that reason, right? Because regardless of whether or not I believe or think is morally right that a married or gay couple should be married, the law is they can be. I as an individual, when it comes to morals, is a very descriptive and individual prescriptive on my worldview. The law is the overall worldview of the country or greater good of that continuous culture. You don't have to agree with the law. You can have a law exist and think that it's immoral and say, I don't think this should be happening. Perfect example. I don't think Russia's oligarchy rule or whatever is good or lawful or not lawful, but morally correct. But if I lived in Russia, I would not disobey a law. I'm not trying to go to jail.
Yeah,
although
it causes a moral conflict. You don't live there, so you're on the outside.
Okay, so wait, all right, fantastic. All right, well, hold on, wait, fantastic. So let's do this. I don't think gay marriage is okay. I think that's morally reprehensible and it shouldn't happen. Are gay people still allowed to get married?
Yes.
Now.
Now,
right. We agree. Yes, now.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. Now, Cheeky. Now, hold on. Now, Cheeky. Now, I give you. Hold on. Now, Cheeky. Hold on. This part is very, very important. Cheeky. Why was it not legal up until recently? Because it was immoral. The law got changed. Hold on. The law changed. The law changed recently, very recently, because by American standard and morals, it was immoral. Therefore, the law made it illegal. As time goes along and people change and pressures and different things, then you get a change in the laws. Most people still think it's immoral, but because we know of other contexts and things that are very, very important, money, politics, all these different things, you have a group of people that were able to fight to make something that the majority of people still think is immoral, because we know it's only like 5% of the population, but because they have political influence, now it's legal. For the most part, Cheeky, I am still, hold on, Ezra, I don't need no help, fam. For the most part, okay? For the most part, your legal framework is based on your moral framework, bro. That's not my opinion. That is fact. I don't know why y'all trying to fight this.
I'm not trying to fight that. But the thing that he was saying, or the thing that is generally understood about laws, just is they're supposed to be or are amoral. It's not a moral justification for whatever the case may be, which is why you have so many different laws for different countries. There's some that tend to be aligned, like don't steal, don't cheat, don't do these things, because that's just a overall more detriment to society. But laws are supposed to be amoral. But if you disagree, that's fine. I ain't trying to go back and forth. Go ahead.
There was a time in this country where selling alcohol was illegal, right? It wasn't until prohibition had ended. People had to literally bootleg under clubs and stuff like that to be able to sell liquor, right? Same thing with sports gambling. That's why the mob is not as big as it was now, because they made sports betting legal, because now the American government can tax it to the point where they wanted to. Beforehand, it was considered illegal. Same thing with prohibition. There was a whole big controversy in terms of having selling liquor. Let me tell you a prime example. And this is on a tangent, but John F. Kennedy, right before he made Cuban cigars illegal, he bought a pack of them. And then like the next couple of days later, he made it illegal to have Cuban cigars. Right. So it's all about perspective at that point.
Right. So we're not again, there's no disagreement that a cultural norm or cultural viewpoint on what is moral is what will dictate the law. But the law itself doesn't equate to morality, right? Because morality is something that is very unique to the individual. Perfect example, right? I'm not saying Fantastic is wrong. Well, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is a deeper view or a more insight view is you can have a law that is legal but immoral. It was legal to own slaves, but under no circumstance will we say that is moral. That's all I'm saying, right?
But
there could be a conflict between the two. Is all. Go ahead.
You further prove Fantastic point that he was trying to allude to. One can't exist without the other. They both go hand in hand.
Agreed. No, we're not. We're on the same page. Yes, we're on the. And that's why I said.
That's what Fantastic was trying to say. Like, you can't use one against the other when they both pull on each other. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what? There are some things that are legal that are not, quote unquote, some will consider morally right either. And then there's also some things that, they could be opposite.
I get what y'all. I'm not disagreeing. Okay, I just need to make that clear. I understand you guys' concept, and I'm agreeing with it. The general population and the general culture dictates the law, and it's based off of the general understanding of what we agree to be moral. All I'm saying is when we're having this conversation about morality, like for example, if prostitution is legal, right? And I think it's still morally wrong, and I'm not coming from a country or a different area. I'm coming within the context of America. Even if prostitution was legal and I was born into prostitution or prostitution accepting legal area, and I still have this feeling that it's immoral, you can't then say, well, that's because you're just from another country. It's because it's a viewpoint that I just disagree.
You know why? That's fantastic. I gotta jump off. I gotta jump off and go check on something. If y'all still on when I come back, I'll try and jump back on.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you, bro. Cheeky, what I'm saying is this, bro. The more likely, of course, you're always going to have moral and immoral values on individualistically, right? Sure. What I'm saying though, in the masses, if something is commonplace, if something is okay, if something is cool, and it's customary, it is less likely, or a smaller pool of people are going to see it as being immoral. Again, So if your mama out here selling that pussy and it's legal, and that's the way she put motherfucking food on the table, you laughing, okay? But that's the way you motherfucking eat and you make it and you survive. How the fuck you go find it immoral? Again, that's what she does because it's legal, and it's also the means of you fucking making it. So, and not just you, Tiki, a major pool of the women. So do you see what I say when it's different when you're on the outside looking in? You can never see it as moral because it is immoral to you from a
standpoint that I would never be in. I'm not, again, that's why I'm telling you, Fantastic. I'm not disagreeing with you. But even within that context, this is why I'm trying to separate morality and lawfulness, because even within that context, no matter how minuscule that number is, there's still going to be somebody from that particular area that may have that experience to go, I know my mom is selling pussy to survive, but this doesn't feel right. It's not.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
All right,
I'm not
all right. So and which is why I want to separate the lawfulness versus the morality, because sometimes morals don't come from law. Sometimes there's just something innate in the human spirit that just goes, this just don't feel right, and you can't necessarily explain it, but it's there, right? That's more so what I'm trying to get to. I'm not disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing. I just want us to look at that. How do we deal with the morality of sexual tourism, and why is it okay, and how do you justify it? All right, that's all I'm trying to get to.
Well, either way it goes, that would still be prostitution would still be a small percentage, be the smaller percentage of it. Again, it would still be the smaller percentage, not the larger. Ultimately, like I said, even the places where the sex tourism is legal or whatnot, what have you, we know there's a lot of people having casual sex. Okay, so what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, a grown man, whether he's going from motherfucking here, Timbuktu, or Kalamazoo, or you taking your ass from motherfucking Jacksonville to Orlando to Miami to Tampa, you within your state lines. I want the baddest motherfucking bitch around to come and motherfucking blow me down, brother. Okay, that's what I'm saying. All right, every nigga wants that, no matter where he goes. So whether you're sex tourist, motherfucking domestically or internationally, but the majority of men, the vast majority of men, want to run into an attractive woman and engage in sexual activity. That's why I'm saying, even though sex tourism is a term or a word or so on and so forth, that's the way niggas are regardless. Is my point. Every nigga's a sex tourist.
Come on. So what we arguing? I think, we've already submitted to vagina. We driven by vagina, right? Vagina makes or breaks a nigga. You get stained in life based on how many vagina you have, right? we acquiescing in taking poor behavior. Now we got to spend $1,000 to find a woman with good behavior because we acquiesce to vagina. Yeah, we understand that.
But this is
let's just say the quiet part out loud, nigga. I'm spending $1,000. Osrael had to go find his friends across the Atlantic Ocean. Cause we allowed to get treated bad, and we just, as long as she pretty. Like Mr. Fantastic told me, true, she got to be 280 to get crazy or some shit like that. You know what I'm
It's too something to do something.
Oh, my bad. I keep fucking it up.
I think the argument still is the fact that we just have a divided mindset on what's preferred, and that's cool. You have your preference. You want to shame dudes who jump on a plane and get it how they get it. It shouldn't be an issue, but it seems to be an issue, and then you start, attaching a tag to the man's, validity of his coolness factor, because clearly he's incapable of women here, so he just has to jump on a plane. It still don't make no sense.
The problem is true. The problem, true, is that we're trying to define what God gave us as our human nature. The problem, true, is that we're trying to define what God gave us as our human nature.
This feedback.
I think that's Rockstar.
Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Listen, us looking for women is our human nature. I mean, we're wired this way, not because we want to be, because we are. The morality of it is when we get some kind of discernment to say what's good pussy and what's bad pussy. And that's different for every man. But as far as wanting women, no matter where we go, that's a natural inclination for healthy men.
But when you got men
trying to define it,
there's
I
just
think
brothers
that's where we get into these
who want
different
to travel, who want to get out. They're on the move. There's some brothers that like to go places, do things. Even when we couldn't leave the country, there were still brothers. Leave the country, we were still moving to different places, from the south to the north, and some have moved back to the south, and we moved to the west. So some brothers want to move and get stuff done. They just want to move. Some of the brothers from the islands, some of the brothers from Africa, they still want to be moving around. They want to go some other places. So let men be happy and do what men do.
What do men do, Mr. Runner?
What men do is men protect and provide.
I thought you just said men were being.
I didn't expect him to do that. That's not where I thought we was going.
Hold on, wait.
Let men do what men
Runner.
do. Protect and
And
provide.
then you was talking about being happy or some weird shit like that.
Good answer,
What we
Tony.
gonna
Good
be
answer.
happy?
Yeah, you're being happy. You're not a responsible man. Are you a responsible man? You don't like to go,
Yeah,
you don't like
but happiness ain't on the top of my totem pole.
you don't want to be happy? You're not trying to be happy?
That's not what I hinge. That's what I don't hinge on being happy. You know what I'm saying?
But no, I want to enjoy my life. I don't know what anybody else. Why would anybody else not want to enjoy their life? You only have one life to live.
You said provide and protect.
Yeah.
You think, Mr. Runner, take this walk with me. I got 6 kids and a wife. You think I'm dying to die for them? No, but I have to. But I ain't gonna be smiling while doing it. Hey, Mr. Runner, take this walk with me. Take this walk. Mr. Runner, take this walk with me. How you gonna be a runner and can't walk? Take this walk with me, Mr. Runner. Mr. Runner, take this walk with me. Mr. Runner, take this walk with me. Take this walk with me now. God damn it. I forgot what I was gonna say, Mr. Runner. You fucked me up.
I don't know what you're saying.
Mr. Runner. I'm good. I'm back, Mr. Runner. Mr. Runner, please. I work 80 hours a week to provide. I don't care about sleeping and being happy and all that other weird shit. Because I got a family, right? All these kids gotta maybe go to college. Hopefully they can get a scholarship. They gotta do something, right? And this all hinges on the work I put in now.
Right.
Happy. That shit is besides the point.
Listen to me.
Shit. You ain't listening to me. I'm listening to you. Watch this.
All right, I heard you. You saying that you're not happy.
I'm joking.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're not happy working and protecting your wife and your family and your kids. You're not happy doing that. You're not enjoying your life.
I'm content. I'm content, but I'm not like jovial. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's good though. I feel good when everybody fed and ate, and my wife got nice things and shit like that. But happy, that shit is inconsequential.
Content and happiness are kind of some of this. I think it's the same thing, right? You don't think it's similar? Okay. You know, because in Spanish we say feliz or contento. All right, I'm happy. I'm content. It's a positive. You're in a positive state of mind. Okay.
Oh, right.
So I mean, if you like your wife, if you like your children, you might want to protect them, and you might feel good at what you do, even if you're working 60, 80 hours. You do what you got to do to make yours, and they should be making you happy. See, the thing is, if you have a wife cooking, cleaning for you, maybe giving you love, you might be a happy man. Now, if she ain't doing that, that's a different story. The kids ain't respecting you, that's a different story. But if you have a wife cooking, cleaning, loving you, praying for you, being positive, that's a wonderful thing. So that's what I think brothers go overseas, because we can find something like that. Some of us who got it together. Because I'm a brother here in Atlanta. My wife is Colombian. She's here in America. And my brother just told me today, I'm the only black man that has that the wife makes food for them every day. And I bring it to work. And other brothers can see that I got a woman who cooks and cleans for me, who doesn't mind. She doesn't have the best car. I brought her a $3,000 car, but she loved like a baby Benz. She don't want me to work out there 80 hours a week.
Okay.
She likes what I have, and she enjoys what I got.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I have all those things. My wife, she cooks, she clean. The cooking is, you know how I go, but it's edible. Fuck it. You know?
That's better than most, because most guys.
You're right. I ain't eating McDonald's, you heard? But hey, Mr. Runner, though, can you talk to her for me? She made me hamburger helper the other day. I don't like that shit no more.
Well, you got. Is there some other women in her, like maybe a grandmother? Or
yeah, I call my mom. I told my mom on it. I'm like, yo, mom, look at this shit, man.
That's what she's supposed to do. Help
but
you out.
Mr. Runner, the kids tore the shit up, so then she was vindicated because the kids, you know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Though.
It's not just making the kids happy. She's supposed to make you happy.
No, she do pretty good. She do all right. I'm just joking.
All right, well then that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You're doing better than most.
Indeed. I'm gonna tell her you said that, man. Hopefully she could fit through the door after I told her, her head gonna blow up and shit, but we'll see.
Turn around. You said your
God
mother-in-law.
damn, Ash, can we marinate for a second? Like we trying to vibe and all that. You know what I mean? You about to start talking about Lisbon or some shit like that. Can we chill for a second?
No, it was something to tone around. I said his mother-in-law cooked for him as well too. That's another thing.
Yeah, mother-in-law, sisters.
Yo, I'm out, Cheek. Let Ash run this shit, man. He don't listen.
No,
to me,
no,
man.
no. I just wanted to add that in
Nah,
there.
it's
Like,
too late. I'm already pouting.
damn, come back,
JB
bro.
back. All right. So I think generally we gotta. I guess this question would have to be towards, or the conversation we was having before would have to be towards those who are against passport bros, right? Like if you think that sexual tourism is immoral or unethical, whatever the case may be, then we'd have to extend that to, do we think that casual sex, right? The things that Azrael was speaking about, about the women that do the trips, or what do you call it? The all-star trips, those people who are against passport bros, I would need to understand their viewpoint on that as well. I was trying to make the connection to see or show the hypocrisy between having a standard for American men going to another country, but not having a standard for American men or women inside of the country you reside in. It just won't make any sense, which is why I don't have an issue with passport bros, because generally speaking, both men in America and outside of America have accepted that men are just sexually curious and just want to have sex with whatever they can, whoever they can, as long as they're attractive. So my stance is the minority. I think it's wrong on both sides, but most people are not morally or ethically consistent with that. That's just me though.
That's where I was saying the same thing. Like if we're gonna do it one way, we gotta do it all. We gotta do it like that across the board.
Right.
What's up, Tunnel?
It's a fact that more women, black women, have passports than black men.
Clearly, by a
Black
lot.
women be out there.
So do we
When
think
I go, I see black women out there.
do we think holding it up here is just as bad? Like wait.
Oh, so JB, hold on. Let him were you finish your question, Tunnel Runner?
Yeah, I was trying to let them know that they thinking that it's I think people don't understand. People are going out there traveling, living their lives, doing what they want to do. And if they got the money and they can go and do legal things, they're doing it. And so I think people are trying to hold back black men from going and doing what we are legally able to do. And nobody, I want to see black people, and I want to.
Now, see, I didn't have an issue even with that.
Hold on, Mr. Williams. Hold on. We got to get the two new brothers in, Mitch and you guys up next. I just want to say this. Tunnel Runner, your audio went out. So whatever you said, we can hear, but somebody got an echo.
That's Mintuition. I think they got like a Bluetooth speaker, maybe like a JBL or something that's connected to.
Yeah, but let me just say this real quick. Again, nobody talks about fucking these black women when they take their ass down. Just real quick, Mintuition, y'all up next. Nobody says anything to black women when they take their ass down at Jamaica and deal with these poor ass Jamaicans in these rafts in this dirty ass water and let the men rub all kinds of whatever all over their body. And we know for a fact Stella Got a Groove Back was a true story. They go down here and they engage in sex tourism all the fucking time. Been doing it for a long time. That's all I got. Go ahead, Mintuition. It's on you, brothers. Appreciate your patience.
Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you. Firstly, shout out to you. Fantastic. I watch a lot of your content. I've been introducing my business partner Steve on kind of the stuff over here. We watch HAMP. Shout out to him as well. And we've been watching for a while, but we're right here. We're in Brazil right now. We got boots on the ground. So wanted to pull up to the panel, give y'all an update. Can't stay on too long because we got our phone out and shit. And, we ain't trying to deal with no BS. But yeah, just wanted to kind of talk about just the Passport Bros movement, talk about what's going on. Me and myself and my business partner Steve, we're positive examples of black men traveling, going over there. Our goal is to kind of, show the world that you can travel, you can have your fun, you could do, whatever you want. If you want the ladies, you can, have the ladies too. But, we're doing a whole event out here for all of our supporters, and it's a meetup. We're not just going out and just taking them to strip clubs all day. Like we're out on the beach, we're meeting people, we're on live, just talking, meeting new people, talking to girls, things like that. We got a yacht party that we're doing. It's just a whole just extravaganza all week.
Yeah. What up, panel? Yeah, I just want to say what's up, man. Salute to you guys. Yeah, man. I think you guys are having great conversations, great topics. Yeah, we're just trying to really change the travel space, change the face of it, change what it really means. It sucks that some things happen, and it puts a bad stain on the passport bros, but and people are gonna always use that term when something negative happens. But we got King 68 the Great coming out tomorrow. We're gonna show him a good time. I'm his cameraman, I'm his manager. So we're gonna bring him to the beach. We're gonna bring him to all the stuff here in Rio. It'll go viral. It'll be good for the travel space with all this negativity. But I think that you know people just gotta learn when they come to these places, man. They gotta the deviants and the strip clubs and the brothels and all the stuff these guys want to go to. I get it, but there's much more to these places, and some guys it's fine to start there, but you got to win your way out, get some numbers. There's so many pretty women here walking around. You don't really need that or to be doing that. So, or at least get addicted to doing that, because I think you end up with a Floyd in certain situations, people that do stuff like that. So, but salute to you guys, man. Thanks for having us. We're just listening in and chiming in, giving our little 2 cents.
Gianji você.
Que onde você?
Gianji, oh, sim.
What's good? Is that
yeah, Azra, yeah, tudo
Oh,
bem,
what's
tudo
good?
bem.
What up, Verizon?
What up?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
We're on Lime Beach right now. We're on Lime Beach.
The
Yup.
Black Beach.
The black people beach.
Yeah.
Did y'all just do a commercial?
I felt like it, didn't it?
Hell
Somebody
no.
gotta send me hold on,
Nos
man.
falas
Hey,
português.
y'all gonna have to skip one of them cash app to them girls, send one to me, you heard? That 20 you gonna send to her, send it to me at least. You know what I mean?
Hey man,
Now that's what's up though. But yo, bro, why you said you can't have your phone out? What you mean by that? Like
Certain places you just don't want to have your phone out. Or people like when we're on the beach, like we're got it pointed towards us, but some people might think, oh, you trying to film me or whatever it is. You just gotta like ask people permission for filming. A lot of times you just want to walk around with the camera in people's face.
It's illegal to film in Brazil without people's consent, and then also your iPhone, maybe your little measly old iPhone to you, but that's a lick here, so people will run and try to snatch it. There's not really a lot of like crazy crime. It's not really like crazy dangerous for tourists. For American tourists, it's not really that dangerous, but you got to be careful and aware of your surroundings at all time, and make sure that people aren't trying to snatch your phone and run or whatever. To take that. So yeah.
Hey, are you guys getting any backlash from the Floyd thing since you're down there? It's just invisible to you right now.
Nah, we actually were about to leave. I think it happened like 2 days before we left. Everybody was like, yo, y'all gotta be careful, y'all gotta do stuff differently. I'm like, we don't have to do anything differently. We're not criminals, we're gonna do things the same way we've been doing them. So nah, it hasn't been any different. The people here, they show love. Respect goes a long way. If you show them respect, they're gonna show you respect. And I've been living here for over 2 years, so it's I'm good anywhere here, pretty much.
is the crime in Brazil higher than the US?
So Brazil is a country, it's about the same size as the US.
Yeah.
I don't know for the overall country the crime statistics, but what I will say is for American tourists here in Brazil, other countries are different, but here in Brazil, a lot of the people that control the favelas and things like that, they purposely, intentionally will try to fight back against people messing with Americans because they don't want to mess the money up. I'll give you an example. Steve got his phone. We were at a restaurant. Some kids came in. They were begging, and next thing you know, his phone's taken off the table. We didn't even know it was missing. 10 minutes later, some dude comes up and says, "Hey, is this your phone?" And then gives it back to him. Like he didn't even know it was missing at that point. So um, in the favelas and the leaders are there, they do not want people messing with the tourists coming over here. If they find out that you are stealing from people, typically they will get uh,
Okay, I
hurt.
understand the
I
point.
don't want to say certain keywords. They will
Is
get hurt very badly.
no, I got you. Transgenderism, is it rampant like they show?
We on the Um, it's so for me. I lived in Atlanta for a long time, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, Atlanta's gay and all that stuff." And for me, I was actually happy that it was because 50% of the people are gay and it's 17-1. So I go out to the bars, ladies buying me drinks, they're coming up to me, and it still happens. So for here, like it's similar. Like there is that, it's a very liberal country. So that stuff is out there. However, if you're not really looking for it, you're not gonna find it all crazy. It's not, it reminds me, of Atlanta. Like if you're looking for it, you'll find it. But if you're, a heterosexual man, you're gonna win in these places.
Okay. So it's not rampant like they like seem to convey?
It's rampant during times like Carnival. Like that's whenever you see it a lot more. But typically, like here, like I haven't seen one. I've probably seen maybe thousands of people, and I haven't seen one transgender person
At least that you could identify. Like,
that I can identify. Yeah,
right.
but I lived in Atlanta, so I'm pretty good at being able to spot whether or not people
I
are.
thought we was talking about
It's
crime.
not
How
it's
the hell
not
we get
something
from
that's
crime
gonna be
to
in your face all the time. Like you're
Camp
not
brought in
gonna.
there. What you mean?
yeah, how the hell we get from crime to goddamn Decepticons? What the hell
The
going on,
brothers
man?
the brothers are out there as we speak, so they have tangible lenses, right?
Nigga, I
This
was
is
there last month. Goddamn, ain't shit changed in a month.
yeah, but
What
you
the
don't
problem?
deal with the same.
If
You
you
don't you
if you
don't you don't deal with the same shit, Mister Fantastic. You just said you had your phone everywhere and nobody tried to snatch your
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. Ain't nobody look at me like
All right,
nothing, bro.
then.
Ain't,
All right, well,
Yeah.
all right, nigga. Damn.
yeah, on the beach it's a little different. Like they will try to snatch it on the beach, but if you're just out in random places, like it's pretty safe. To me it feels a lot safer than the United States, to be honest.
Is that where you at? Feel safer than Atlanta?
I
hell yeah.
mean, I feel safe pretty much everywhere, but as far as like actual safety, like you could just be out in the United States, something happens, and a mass killing of people,
Yeah,
deletion,
man.
my bad, of people can just
Why
happen
is
out
there
of
chopping shit
nowhere,
up in Atlanta
or
2 nights ago? Why
or
is
or
this
if
literally shot up some
you
shit 2 nights ago in Atlanta?
Why you know
if
about Atlanta news? Stay in whatever country the Fantastic. Stop looking at news, nigga. Pay attention to your state. God damn it.
But if
Yeah.
you if you're out at Atlanta or like any of these cities, you go to let's say Miami or something like that. Somebody gets into a fight, you go to a hip hop club. Somebody gets into a fight with somebody, then they spin the block or whatever. Stuff like that don't really happen here. Like it's not is or just overseas in general in a lot of places with prostitution being legal in a lot of these countries, that also makes it so that not as many men are depressed. So you don't have a bunch of people ready to
Yo,
just
But you
take
gotta
out
worry about your
everybody just
phone being
because they
taken, though,
can't
bro.
they
You gotta
can't
worry
get
about your
girls.
yo.
You don't
phone
really
being.
have that.
So
You
here's
gotta
the
worry
thing, right? They got 40,000 murders a year with 215 million people.
Uh
We
huh.
have 20,000 murders a year with 360 million people.
Uh huh.
How
So
did the girl
it's
say?
half
The
the
safety ain't
murders.
safety in, I guess.
It's half the murders, but you're focusing on the entire country and not the tourism area, right? So me being a black American, I'm
Hmm.
gonna be safer here because they're going to protect the Americans. They're gonna look out for the Americans. However, in America, anybody could get, like I said, Steve was DJing, he's a DJ. He was DJing one of the nights at this club. Somebody tries to rob somebody and steal their chain, and then the bullets are coming into the club. Just stuff like that can happen. If you're in Atlanta, everybody has a gun, right? In Atlanta, it's a red
No.
state, it's a dark red governor. I went to the store there. They're buy one get one ARs, right? In Atlanta, buy one get one, two for like 350 in some of these places. So anybody can have a gun. You get into a road rage incident or something like that, it's your life. You got a lot more chances of that happening than being over here where they're going to protect you because you're American. And
Okay.
you know,
I
is
Hey, brother,
my
I
bad.
need that. I
I
need
see the
that gun
point.
store that
Nah,
got.
don't come over here.
I
No,
I
Fantastic.
need
They
that
was
gun
just
store
shooting
that
shit up,
you
Fantastic.
buy
You
one
Don't be
get
don't
coming
one
over
let
here
me
for no
tell you.
ARs now. Nope.
You
Mm-mm.
don't
It just
you
got
don't want
Click.
hold
Red
on,
list.
y'all. Hold on.
Go to
Y'all don't
Florida.
want
Mm-mm.
hold on. You don't want that Lego AR, trust me. That's a
Nah.
assembly
I
from a
didn't.
bunch of different other pieces, right? You don't want that.
I,
Now, no,
yeah,
here's what I'm
I
saying,
didn't
right?
buy that. But I
If
was
you
just
go
making it
to
as a
Times,
point of how easy
no,
it
I
is to
got
get
you.
weapons.
But if you go to Times Square, the same reasoning applies, right? Midtown in Atlanta, the same reasoning applies. The harbor in Baltimore, which is an actual right. Saying there's nothing happening to people down in the harbor because, like you said, you lose a lot of income that way. So that logic applies seemingly everywhere. You just saying they make a point to protect the tourists there specifically. Is that their main source of income in Brazil?
Yeah, tourism is one of their main sources of income. As far as the comparison to Atlanta and why it's a little bit different, and in the Baltimore Harbor and things like that, is anybody can have a weapon at any time there. Typically, the people that have weapons here are going to be the people that are in gangs and factions, things like that. The common people don't have them, and they're not like indoctrinated. It's like a lot of people are like, oh, just take away guns, have gun control in the United States. That's not going to work. It's just going to take away the weapons from the law-abiding citizens. So most citizens don't have weapons here. So if you get into an altercation, a fist fight, things like that, you don't got to worry about somebody spinning the block because they got knocked out and things like that. Like is that's why it's more safe.
Damn. So only the criminals got weapons there.
The majority, yeah,
So you
yeah.
so we
Majority of
we
people don't have weapons.
we a lick out there then, right? If they want you, they're gonna get you. Hence
Yeah,
the
if they
forty
hit the
thousand
You're
dollar
a
money.
lick
people count.
anywhere. If you're gonna get got, you're gonna get. If it's your time to go, it's your time to go. The dude in Africa, the MMA fighter, he was just chilling with his
Steve,
boys,
you
and then they got into an accident. You know, and unfortunately, two of his friends lost their lives. When it's your
yeah,
time, it's your time.
but
But
that's
as
your
far as
retort.
safety,
That's you're retorting your own premise. You understand that, right? Because
what'd you say?
your premise is different there, but now you're saying anywhere, anytime it can happen, right? So I guess it's inconsistent. I understand.
I'm saying you can't worry about life and think like that because you can go at any time. But what I'm saying is, I think as a Black American, it's
Hmm.
safer for me here on a day-to-day basis if I'm living in a tourist area and I'm going to be
Okay.
one in Brazil is different from most countries because it's four times blacker than the United States. So for me, like as long as I blend in, I look like a Brazilian. Whereas in Colombia, I could be wearing anything, any type of clothes, no matter what. I'm going to stand out. In most countries, I'm going to stand out as a foreigner. So a lot of people aren't really just looking at me like a lick because they think that I'm Brazilian. So that's another reason why it's safer than other countries.
Damn. Now see, now this is interesting to me. So Steve, if they think you're Brazilian, how do they know to protect you?
they they just don't really like go around messing with people all crazy, especially like for me, like for example, if I'm in a tourist spot like a gringo restaurant that only Americans go to,
Yeah.
they're going to know. But then like we were, and then the kids came in and they took his phone and then left. But then the dude gave it back because he wasn't trying to mess up the business. So it depends on where you are. Obviously, like if I'm just walking around on the streets, they may just think that I'm Brazilian. A lot of people come up to me and just start speaking Portuguese. But um, I'll show y'all this sunset. This sunset crazy. But as
That's
far
nice.
as as far as just being here on a day-to-day basis, they really aren't gonna just mess with you all crazy. And in other countries, they may, oh, there's two Americans. Let me go up. Let me try to, ask for money or let me try to pickpocket them, things like that. Here, it's not really like that as much.
Okay, yeah, I think seemingly it seems like a country with cities and tourism areas where you got to watch your rounds no matter where you are. I think we look at statistics, right, and we assume a lot about statistics, even about demographics. But you got to know what time it is wherever you are. I think we can agree on that sentiment.
Hmm.
It's interesting, man. It's interesting. So, how often do y'all stay down there for like a long time?
So I was down here for about 9 months the first time, and then I've been back and forth. I'll stay out here for like a few months at a time.
Hmm.
Never had any real incidents like with people really messing with me or anything like that.
Hmm.
Also being, you know, 6 foot tall, that also helps. Like most people aren't gonna really mess with you in a lot of places, but especially here when the
Yeah.
people are a lot shorter.
Do me a state question. Can you qualify the real incident thing? Like what's the qualifier for real? So what were the incidents if they were not real? What were they?
Um, like I was walking home with a lady,
Uh-huh.
and a homeless person was like just badgering us to the point where I told him no. I told him no a few times, and it was getting to the point where it was dangerous for her. So I almost had to put hands on him there. But I mean, that's really like the only thing that's happened to me personally
Okay, okay.
while I've been there.
Well, that's what's up, man. And so you agree. So if the brother say, yo, OG Steve, man, I'm looking for the best women, bro, between the US and the Brazil. What's your answer as an OG?
The best women between the U.S. and Brazil.
Yes, sir.
I mean, the U.S. has beautiful women. We're not here. We're not the people to down the U.S. women while being over here.
Yeah.
But as far as if you're into more so natural beauty, I don't really think a lot of countries can top Brazil. Firstly, gym culture here. Like I've lived in Miami for several years, and they take fitness very seriously there. But gym culture here, you got 70-year-olds on the beach doing pull-ups every morning, people jogging. You got Brazilian. A lot of people know jujitsu here. Um, the women here play this little soccer volleyball game on the beach. They're toned up, So as far as natural beauty, chicks being fit, it's funny. It's kind of oxymoron because the Brazilian butt lift (BBL) came from here, but it's mainly women trying to imitate Brazilian chicks' bodies. That get it overseas, but basically, natural curves, natural hair, 4 times blacker than the United States. So there's a lot of black women. Um, it's hard to beat Brazil going anywhere, in my opinion. What about you? What do you think?
Nah, same shit. Same. Brazil got it, man. Come to
Word.
Brazil. Never been here. Come here. You
Okay.
gotta be here to see it. See it to believe it. That's how it
Okay.
is.
Okay. Okay.
You a fan of
Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So enough with the $5. This live took the hour live away, and on let me beat your way with intuition is the GOAT. The mafia needs their live back. I'm not sure what that means. Curtis with the $2
Shout
says,
out, showing
Hamp,
up.
you not making marriage sound great. How? I'm saying nigga saying he happy is his first priority is gay. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying nothing else. Unc be streaming with a $5 said, not tunnel runner, not tunnel runner. I'm just saying, you know how it is. Unc be streaming with the $5 says, women want money for sex here. They want fancy dates and what's that? What's that, Mr. Fantastic? BG, what's that?
and beg.
Help. Oh, beg for help often. The capital threw me off. Don't be mad at men for getting in on a discount while traveling. Hey, y'all mute real quick, just we got some feedback. Jamal with the $2. What up, Jamal? Says 1,000. I use skip plagued round trip 300. What's he saying? Skip lag.
Skip lag.
1,000. I use skip lag round trip 300. Okay, that must is like a site or something to get cheaper Ticket?
No, when he's
Yeah.
talking about like skipping like layovers, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. Skip Lag is a website.
Oh,
Okay. Be streaming the 2000s. Passport Bro 3 sounds like pole policing to me.
It's hate,
Tommy,
by the way.
huh? Hate?
That was
Okay.
hate. Yeah.
I'm getting tired, cheek. I'm gonna take this Benadryl. I don't feel good. Tommy B with a $10 says, Azrael, are you married? If not, why not? You've explained it how much better the women are. So what's stopping you from getting married if you are not yet?
you mean answer that? Or no?
Concisely, yes, please.
No, I'm not married yet, and it's in the works. I'm definitely considering married, but just not in America. I mean, I'm 31, so I mean, definitely before I'm 40, for sure. Just it's more about getting my citizenship in other countries as well. That's my goal actually right now. So.
Reaper with the 10 ounces. The passport, bro, is only frowned upon because it takes the male gaze off the women who think they are entitled to it. Women loved Stella got her groove back until they tried it and realized it was a lie. Mintuition with the $5 says, I'm boots on the ground in Brazil right now and would love to come on the panel and give y'all an update on how things are here. Now, that was an interesting update. I think it has things to be explored, though. Aaron with the $2 says, wish Hamp would show what Bati boys voted. They don't tell me who voted on the poll, bro. Pause. Bobby Bloom with his $5 says, you shouldn't be pedestalizing women of any race or culture. That's what's really lame. Little Rock with the 20 ball says, for black women to be biologically attracted to you, while many times never growing up to truly respect their father or see healthy family roles, tends to be a crash dummy mission. Men being the head is not optional. Natasha with the $5. Natasha with the $5. Y'all mute. Natasha with the $5 says Nigerian women have the highest quality paternity fraud cases in the world. Oh man, Rockstar. You want to respond to this, Rockstar?
Oh, that's totally false, man. That's totally
Man,
false. Yeah.
that shit crazy. She said, "You read it? You
Bias
read it?"
research. Yeah, I read it. Bias research.
Damn. Eli with the 10 says, no men better not vote respectfully. MMW with the 10 says, find your queen anywhere. Just make sure. What's it saying? Of ours. So they said, drop Mr. Williams. He not equipped for this convo. He repeats the same shit every show. Get him out of here. So, and then Li brought you back. Trey, been a member for 2 months, says, you can't fix a broken house as a step parent. Ellipsis. Stop giving lame excuses and make them lay in the bed they created. All right, I think good. J Rags with the 10,000 Colombian pesos says, I live in Colombia and married. I was also married before in the States for 20 years. 651 Mitt with the $5 says, passport bros have always existed. Military men and rich men. It was never an issue until it became urbanized. Tommy B with the $5 says, pushing P is not paying for pussy. You should never use that term again because you clearly don't know what it means. You respond to this, Rockstar?
Pushing P is not paying for. I never said it was.
Yeah, he didn't say that. Squid with the $5 says, the ass port bros fell again. Nothing new here. Simping ain't easy, especially overseas. All right, man. I gotta get out of here. Let's do some final thoughts.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Cheek, what you think, man?
Let's try to be consistent with our views. If somebody goes overseas doing the same thing you do in the US, leave them alone. If they lame, you lame too. Just let niggas do what they're gonna do.
Indeed. Azrael, any final thoughts?
I just believe just do what you want to do with your life, man. Like life is so short, especially as black men. Like we have the lowest life expectancy rate. Just do what you got to do. I would just say, mate, if anything in your life, try to learn another language and try to get another passport, like a citizenship from another country. But that's about it. As they say in Portuguese, muito prazer, fique bem, até mais. Thank you for having me on.
No doubt. Good shit. Oz, as always. Tunnel Runner, any final thoughts?
See, hey, brothers, protect yourself at all times and stay positive and ciao. Adios.
Indeed, indeed. Salute to Mr. Runner, man. We had a good back and forth. Mr. Williams.
Great show. Yeah, like we need to do a little bit more deep diving in this because now I'm starting to hear shit. Gotta protect your phones and shit, you know. But hey, I do want to say salute to everybody in the panel, in the chat. Hug somebody you love today, man. Do something kind for someone. Treat everybody great, y'all. Great show.
Indeed. Alan, Steve, any final thoughts?
Hey man, appreciate you, Ham, for having us on.
You already.
Definitely anybody from Intuition that's here, definitely give Hamp a sub up. Mr. Fantastic too. I watch a lot of his stuff as well. So yeah, I appreciate us having a positive platform for brothers to just go and just talk about some of the issues and just things going on in life, and also you all are providing positive solutions for us as well. So hats off to y'all. Just want to say, as far as the title of the show, Passport Bros are down bad. As far as that, I agree with the title. Passport Bros right now are down bad because of just the way the media makes it look, and they want to highlight anytime something one of us does something bad overseas, it's passport bros, and what they mean by passport bros is black people. But whenever things are done well, we have a lot of people that are in our network that have positive passport stories. They never want to highlight that. So for that reason, I can't identify as a passport bro. But me and Steve will continue to do positive things overseas and make black people look as good as possible, with the way our message is to the media. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for having us on the panel. We'll be live tonight at Pedro de South. Guys, check it out if you can. King 68 will be here tomorrow. We're doing a crazy yacht party, so
Hey,
check it out. We're
hey,
gonna
hey,
make
ow,
everybody look
ow,
good.
ow, ow. Come on, baby.
That's
Ah,
Steve.
damn.
What?
I mean, Steve, you just plugging some shit. You ain't getting no clearance, none of that shit. You heard?
My bad, bro.
God damn, Steve. Nah,
All
but
right, man. I
y'all,
appreciate it.
what's the name of the channel though?
Mentuition. Check us out. Mentuition
Okay.
Network.
And
Yeah.
y'all, so they'll be streaming live this evening from Brazil. If y'all want to get the lay of the landscape, support them brothers. Did I see Empress? Empress dropped a link in the chat. It's still 370 people here, so hopefully we can get some support for those brothers to see what we maybe don't see often. Right, the things that are sensationalized are usually negative because if it bleeds, it leads. Everybody knows that. So hopefully we can get a different lens on this shit so we can see what's actually what.
Sure.
So salute to them brothers. I'm proud of y'all.
Appreciate
Y'all
it.
be safe. Don't get your phone stolen. Do the right thing and fight back. All right.
All right, man.
Yeah, they
Appreciate
all
it.
don't know jujitsu. All right, fight back. EBD, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I was listening to most of the show, so I thought it was a good back and forth between everybody. I guess I just want to say that as Black people and as specifically Black men, we do need to travel the world. I think not only just to experience different businesses and cultures, but I think we just need to talk to other people. The United States is our home, but we ain't gotta, stay here and die here. We can do business and live out our lives in other places, in other countries.
Word, 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 word. Rockstar.
Yes, man. First of all, Hamp, I want to thank you, man, for allowing me to get on. I support your show. I've been actually been supporting you. I'm a friend of Mr. Fantastic. He's definitely blessed me on my podcast. I support him as well, and everybody else. I will follow y'all. I've already screenshotted y'all so I could follow you. You can find me. I'm the host of the popular new podcast at my mama's house and Rock's house. My mama cool. She always cooking, man. So y'all always welcome to come to my mama's house.
No doubt.
Uh, with that being said, man, yeah, man, my advice is, you can't tell God when to put a wife in front of you. If a wife presents herself, marry her. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom truth, regardless of where she at, what part of the world. You know what I mean? Can't complain about not finding a good woman when we don't take advantage of one when God presents one in front of us. I think that's most importantly. And also, like my brother EDP said, brothers, we need to travel, man. It's a big world out there, man. It'll change your life. It'll change the way you move. I luckily was a military baby. My grandfather was a military guy and associated with the Black Panther, so I moved around a lot. So it kind of grew up in me, so it became the norm. But I'm just saying, man, it's a blessed thing, man. I own property in Amu State, that's in Owerri. It's like near the capital, Abuja, about 2 hours from Abuja in Nigeria. I'm also working on building a boxing gym in Lagos to work with the kids who can't afford to box. I'm a former boxer and former rapper, so I'm actually a professional boxing coach as well. So man, just support the movement. I'm gonna continue to support the y'all, and I just thank y'all. You definitely have given me some exposure. I just want to acknowledge that, brother. So I'll give you your
Yeah.
flowers.
No doubt, man. The mods will find your link pretty quick. Drop it in the chat, just so you know. Still
Okay.
350 people here to go subscribe, support each
Okay.
other. Just hear the ideas, right? I think oftentimes we make determinations on things that we heard, and we never get it from the horse's mouth, so to speak. You know what I mean? And so you'll be
Yes, sir.
surprised with the anecdotal experience of someone else can have an impact on you. One of the
Gotcha.
boxers at my gym, she was actually a Nigerian champion. Her name is Helen Joseph. But this was a
Okay.
little while ago. Yeah, so salute to that, man. Boxing is fucking everything, bro. Especially for these
Oh
kids.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
man. I've been doing it since I was little, man. I started in
Hmm.
George Foreman on the gym I used to train out of, and then I end up I started doing it on working out in Jay Prince gym. So I've been around it a lot. I remember Floyd before he was Money Floyd. So yeah, boxing
Yeah.
is definitely
Word.
a good sport. I also before and I want to tell people uh they tend to think that boxing is dangerous, but they'll put their kids in football and other sports, which is no problem. But the great Termite Watkins used to tell people is you can't shoot or stab nobody with gloves on. So that's my thoughts.
Yeah, no, 100%. I like to say this, man. Football made the most basketball players, and boxing made the most wrestlers. Mr. Payne.
Perfect.
Man, another
Good
good
one, good
show,
one.
him. Man, thanks for having me up. Listen, like I said, a lot of these brothers who have traveled, who live overseas, I think they confirm what I said. The bad seeds are the ones who, like you said, if it bleeds, it leads. The guys who are doing well, they kind of stay under the radar because there's no need to blast unless there's a need to blast, right? So I think the vast majority of brothers who travel, who learn different cultures, different languages, it's just good for Black American men to have that kind of extension. And believe it or not, I think some people feel that void being created, and maybe a lot of them are Black women, right? Because now they know that their hold over Black men is less and less every year, right? That matriarchal thing that we have in our so-called communities is starting to lessen. Men are starting to think as the way we should, based on the natural order of things. We're supposed to be the trendsetters. We're supposed to be the guys out there setting the trail. And I think more and more of that is happening. And that kind of change is going to be scary for some people. That's what I believe. I'm just landing there.
Interesting. Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Perfect. Brother.
Hey man, again, one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch, especially when there's already negative connotations and stuff out here. The idiot that did what he did, he is a one-off. He does not represent the majority or even a significant minority of the guys that call themselves passport bros, whatnot, what have you. If and when you can, Black man, travel. All right, get some experience. And there's nothing wrong with you wanting some good pussy along the way. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, motherfucker.
There's nothing, again, like I said, no matter where I go, okay, I'm looking for a fine, you know what. But anyway, man, hey, great conversation today. Despite the disagreements and things and so on and so forth and different lenses, I think more people are becoming aware of, like I said, the straight black man's renaissance that's going on, bro. And brothers just choosing to do what they want to do, which is in their best interest, and no longer caring about being shamed by people that just, don't really got no damn reason behind it.
Indeed. Aaron.
No longer have any clue as to what a passport bro is. As someone who circumnavigated the globe with both an easterly and westerly heading, both north and south of the equator, I would encourage you to travel the world. But if you seek to build community, starting with family, start that search as close to home as possible. Other than that, if you don't go when you want to go, when you do go, you've already found you're gone. So go somewhere, shit.
Indeed. Yeah, man, it's interesting. I think traveling is fun. I think it's a tad bit overrated because when I get somewhere after 4 days, I want to go home, B. You know, but I do have fun when I initially get off the plane and all that, right? And it's interesting to see the different cultures. You know, what I do see is the tourism aspect eats away at people's culture a bit. I was in Barbados a few weeks ago, and it was surprising how many hot dogs and hamburgers they had, you know, as opposed to some of the food you would assume is there, right? So we do see that, but people will placate to whomever's, you know, going there the most, right? They had like a lot of Irish-esque bars, as an example, because there was an influx of Irish people going there, you know. That's kind of a sidebar just about it, but I think it's good to get out and see things. I think Machu Picchu was a dope place for sure. Um, I think that promiscuity will always cause problems, you know? And so I just wonder, when do we kind of start to quell that appetite? Because we are complaining about things that we also foster by having that type of modus operandi, you know? And so now it's easy to say for me now, right? Because I'm out the streets now, you know, but when I was in them, I was playing hard as shit, you know. So I understand that point, you know. But I admire the fact that Rock said he married, he got land here, land there, right? So that shows like, hey, what we all need to be doing, right? Building a family, building that legacy and that lineage. He did it at the very least, you know, whether regardless how you feel about it, with a woman outside of here, you know, and she looked like us, you know. I know that Black Americans are the dopest Black people in the world. You know, now I could be biased, but fuck it though.
Wow.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. A little bit biased.
I appreciate it.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. See y'all tonight. We doing the super perspective tonight. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you